Okay. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Oh, gross. Okay. The mic looks good. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're about ready. Yeah. Okay. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We are going to chat. We're going to talk. We are going to be here for a while. Today's going to be a long stream day. We're going to be on for about 10 hours. Yeah, it's going to be a 10-hour thing we're going to be doing today. We got some visits lined up. We're going to be checking out some 5 more folks over on the US. And then we're going to just kind of hang out for a bit. I will, take one good long last look at my house before I tear it down. I don't think I'll do it. I don't know if I want to do it on stream. I might do it like later on, while we do other stuff. But then at 3 p.m. today, so I hope you guys stick around for it, or hopefully folks will come shuffling in. I will be, of course, here, but I'll also be live on the Warcraft Twitch channel to do another round. So we're going to be doing a twofer this time around. We're going to be doing 5 more places. Check out some of the amazing things that people have made around Azeroth. 4 folks over on the US side, 1 person on the EU, so it should be fun. And I hope you guys will stick around for that and, bring in the cool energy that we always have been. First, I want to thank folks from yesterday because I'm a monster. And I did not, I did not thank folks on command whenever people subscribe. I've been really bad about that lately, but big thanks to Edarive. Thanks to Edarive and Susan Seagroves. Thanks to Glennon and Pitbull and Lumber and Rugby for subscribing. Much appreciated. Thanks to Puddle Jumper today for 71 beautiful muds. Appreciate it, dude. Longtime supporter and always. Well, loved is a strong word, but let's go with that. Yeah. So, I'm trying to not be a big ball of nervous energy like I usually am. Like what's gonna happen today at 3 is gonna be the same thing we usually do. It's like I gotta kind of like bring myself back and pretend that it's just the start of the day, just faster, and with giveaways in between visits. That's pretty much it. There's going to be some included blurbs where I'll talk about, hey guys, hey, I'm Soul, and this is what I do, and blah, just kind of introing myself to people who might be like wandering in. So should be fun. And then after all of that, I'm gonna crash really hard. I'm just gonna be like a puddle under this desk, be like, I did it, and then I got to get back up and then do more work stuff. So let's say hi to people right quick. Actually, let me double check that the YouTube thing is working right. I usually have at least 1 person saying hi on YouTube real quick just to make sure like everything is cool. But let me see if everything is cool, and it looks fine. Okay, cool. Yay. All right. Who am I saying hi to first? I'm saying hi first to Raven. You're the first person to say hi. Appreciate it, dude. What's up to Blind One? And to Puddle Jumper once again. What's up to Eve and Kimmy and Max Fox? What's up to Malvenue on Arcadius and Hazelnut and Rumus and Dragon? What's up to Red Mana Panda and Emo Girly? To Jolly Good Fella. Hi to Boomer. And to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces going to join us throughout the day. Just double check that drop really quick. Make sure you got that stuff and you're good to go. Addo, thank you for representing. You're not alone. You just feel alone on Twitch, but that's why you rely on like the feed up here for a little bit of that, a little bit of entertainment. And no, you're not alone. There's a lot of folks that are into like the housing dealie, as am I. Let me get this guy out of the way. Actually, shoot, let me move this thing right to the side. It's going to be warm today. And I want to double check one more time out of paranoia because I didn't get an opportunity to check. You don't hear anything weird, right? Because I have a fan running right now. And I just want to make sure that it's not being picked up by anything, because then that's going to be really awful. Because that would like ruin visits and I would feel like awful. I feel awful if the VODs ended up being all jacked up because there was like some fan blasting the mic or whatever. When does my outdoor budget increase to 350? Jolly gotcha. It comes out on, that happens on the 1207. So once that happens, you know, with that patch, what you need to do to activate it is, you know, you go to the shop, and I'm just kidding, it just happens. You just get it. So have fun with that. That on top of the lighting effects, you know, being able to post lighting like that, that's just going to work. You know, you'll just be able to do it. So. Sense fun on YouTube, nice. Yay. With the power of coffee, I can do anything. I'm good on coffee. Yeah, I got plenty of beans. I got, here, hold on. This is gonna be a long day, guys. So this here's to my first two. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna play it paranoid when 3 o'clock rolls around. Like what I'm gonna do, I'm going to kind of like, I'm gonna bring like this back, you know, I'm gonna have that up while I prep things in the background and all that. So you guys who are sticking around here, you know, definitely like just stay here. You don't have to like go to the thing, to the Twitch, to the Warcraft Twitch channel or anything like that. Like you can stay right here. We're gonna merge the chats together. So this chat might get a little bit busier. I will have at least one mod from the Warcraft team who is helping out and smiting folks who are being rowdy. You guys are fine. You guys tend to self-correct and all that stuff. I'm considering like temporarily deputizing like 1 or 2 regulars, preferably lurkers, who don't really talk much. If you are interested in that, I might selectively like deputize like a number of folks, like 2 folks at most. But the big thing is like just I'm not trying to give everyone no power trip or whatnot. Like you're gonna get it today, and then I'm gonna take it away or whatever. Because we don't really need to do that here. So that's kind of the thought in my head, just in case, right? But for the most part, I think the Warcraft mod is able to ban people on either channel anyway. I think that's how that works, but I'm not sure. So. I don't know how any of this works, to be honest. So, all right. Oh, you want to be smited? Oh, you like it, huh? Okay, right on. Oh, dude. Okay, now YouTube folks are pouring in. Hey, what's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. So we got like 15 minutes. Raid last night. We were doing achievement night, and boy, we were sloppy. We were pretty sloppy at like some of the execution on some of those trying to do those achievement things. People were just dying and stuff, which honestly I think it speaks more towards the encounters, the encounter design of those fights, plus the achievements. Like if you mess up, everyone dies, that sort of thing. So it took a little while. We still need to do one more boss. The last boss, and that one's kind of tough because you basically have to go through the entire sequence of the fight and then but then the actual achievement things happen at the very end, shortly before the enrage. So you gotta get the boss down pretty low, then do all these mechanics, and then kill it before you get killed. And I think you have like a maybe 30-second window, 40-second window. So we got to get them down pretty low. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Do I happen to raid with Grandma 78? No, I don't. She is good at the game. You know, she's... and she plays late. I think I play late with my team. No, I think she plays like pretty darn late. Because it'll be like the end of the night. And I'll be like, all right, I need to have some noise in the background or something like that. And then I'll be like perusing through Twitch. And I'll see Grandma up there. I'll be like, oh, sure, she's always there. I think I did manage to raid her channel like once. I think she totally mispronounced my name, but it's okay. Whatever. You know, a lot of people mispronounce my channel name anyway. Let's see. I was on to one name. Yeah, she's nuts. She's a warrior, dude. Okay, I don't know what class she plays actually, but she's a warrior. You know what I mean? That's kind of my drift. All right. So I'm kind of. I think at this point I'm just kind of going through memory lane. Dude, climb. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going through memory lane. This place might not be around for much longer, but I'm proud of what I did. You know, part of me feels it feels awkward because it's like, okay, I'm about to bring this thing down. It hasn't even been like declared finished for a week. I'm ready to bring it down, but I don't feel so bad. I feel like what I learned from here are like important takeaways. So it ain't gonna be so bad. As for now, here's the thing. Like, I shouldn't feel too hasty about tearing this place down because it's not like I'll be able to do anything today. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get started with stuff because I still only have like concepts in my head as to like what I might do. So I might take my time on it, but pretty sure this week I'll bring this place down and then watch like 130 hits today, and I'll be like, all right, guys, here we go. Down it goes. Let me pull up my queue just so I don't like lose stuff. Where is the web browser? There it is. All right. So, by the way, queue's full already. It filled up in 45 minutes. It's nuts. Now, I only freed up 10 spots instead of 15. But those 10 spots, they filled up in like an hour, which is pretty awesome. So thank you guys for the continued support. All right, so today it's going to be, we're starting off with Sully. Then we've got Margiela, Mayaki, Laverna, and then Zuberus. So that's gonna take us until like 12 something or other. And then at 3 we got Shukchuk, Alicia, Pira, Exige, and Filiki. Some of these folks you might have seen before from previous things. One is actually a revisit, so like one of them will look very, very familiar, but not but I just like the build so much, and I thought it would be like a fun thing to include. But you'll see, yeah. He's the monster at Lion's house the other day. Now I'm stuck at the floor plan stage trying to figure out what I. Yeah. See, so that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if I have like a plan, then I'll do it, and I might decide this today for all I know. But like, I want to have a certain layout. Okay, not that certain of a layout. Where am I at? So entrance. So I'm gonna clear everything out. You know, everything's got to go because that's how it works, unfortunately. And what I'm going to do is, yeah, I don't want the stairwell room. So this is gonna go. You know, I could actually keep a lot of stuff if I wanted to, and just kind of like, and then select. You know, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just selectively destroy stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't necessarily have to like bring everything down, but I will like basically destroy everything here. So that way, like, you know, this whole skybox room, you just kind of go in and out, and then here you just do the climb, and then you go to the rest of the place. So, but I'll run out of budget too because I don't have a lot left. There's kind of a lot of stuff here though. You can kind of see like there's a crap ton of beams, and like there's all sorts of like rando other stuff. There's part of that house part of that wagon that's kind of leaking inside. But like, I guess what I wanted to do here in the first room is have, you know, it's going to have paths that lead to different places. They're all going to be, it's going to use dark portals the whole way through. But I wanted this to be like a Forsaken spot. So what I'd like to do is kind of like take a look at the Undercity and take a look at places like Brill and that one village over in that one base over in Dragonblight. I'll take a look there. because I want to get like a sense of like the roof style and everything. And that'll help to inform me like what sorts of architecture I want to use, colors, and that sort of stuff. But yeah, the idea is like this is going to be like the Forsaken stuff. And then there are certain ideas that I have. Like I want to, so I'm going to use portals to transition because I want this to, it's going to be a project house, but I want it to not feel, I want it to feel a little bit more organized. So I'll use portals to kind of like separate it. So that way, if people happen to be walking through, things kind of make sense. Like, okay, I'm going from one project to the next or something like that. So I want to have one space that's like all black and white, a very monochrome spot. And then I don't know what I'll have as the centerpiece that has color, just to give it that sort of pop. So I want to do something like that. I want to do a... Am I here? Okay. I want to do this again with the statues, but I want to do like a whole 360 thing. Like I want to walk into a spot and it's going to be like a temple or something like that. And there's not going to be much in the temple. The main thing is going to be like the walls that are just like statues all over the place. And then something in the middle. Like a gaming station. No. You know, actually, it could be something like that. You know what it could be? A desk. Just one desk, right? And it'll have, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. The third thing that came to mind is I want to do like a big ass window that uses the greenhouse, the Draenei greenhouse effect. I want to capture that, and then I want to see like how I fare with creating you know, a sort of like window experience, super deluxe window, like oh my god, crazy shit. So that's gonna be you know, one small room plus a skybox, and then I'll see like how that goes. Could be fun. So I want to work on like fun stuff like that, and it might be dope. And then from there, as I kind of like want to switch from project to project, I can be like, okay, I'm ready to take this room down. I'll just delete everything in that room, and then move on to the next thing. Yeah, that's kind of the ideas that I have right now, and I think that'll take up a decent amount of time, right? It'll take up some time. It'll take up some budget, and it'll give me an opportunity to delete some stuff. Like I can delete beams. I have a, let's see, what do I have? Like a crap ton of. So I have. Okay, not that many. 300 Orgrimmar beams. And then what about plants? I know I got like 61 ivies, 175 shade brushes, 158. Okay, so 61 ivies that climb up, 160 ivies that go down. Where's my hostas? Where's my MVP? Oh, rocks too. 150 rocks. 150 rocks there. There we go. Small foliage. Actually, I think it's bushes. Nope. Large foliage? Yeah, where's my hostas? Oh, is it because I'm out of hostas? Is that why I'm not seeing them? Hosta. Yeah, I have no hosta on me. Okay. Well, if I pull up this, and I pull up the catalog, I think I can do a mouse over here. Okay, 270 hostas. Yeah, so there's like certain things I just have a lot of. And you can see my budget, like I still have space. I still have some space, but not a lot. Alright. Since tearing down my funeral home that you toured months ago, I keep starting and stopping new builds. I'll create a bit, scrap it, then create again, then scrap. Just can't decide on what to do. And you know, that's why I decided on a project house. It's because that way I don't need to do a teardown. You know, so obviously the restriction is I don't have a big build to work with. You know, I don't have a big project, and a lot of folks, that is an interesting thing to have. You know, hey, I want to have this sprawling house. I want to have this funeral home, this arena, yada yada yada. Um, but I've also taught myself that smaller seems to be more appealing to me, and so I'm gonna go that arc for a little while, and we'll see how that goes. Let's start moseying over to place number 1. 21. All right. Miss Annie, hey, what's up? Happy morning. Place is there somewhere. Okay. Let's do a quick glance. What else is going on? Okay, that one's okay. I'm kind of curious. That one's just kind of up there. Is it just floating, or is there like something that's clipped? No, it's just floating. No, it's not just floating. Okay, it's they did something here. Ew, little platformy stuff going on. Right on. What about hopping over here? Oh, check out the colors on this one. Nice. Nice. Now, in a way, this kind of has like a dick shape to it, but no, that's not really it. So, what else do we got going on? Just a quick flyover to entertain ourselves just a little bit. Very meticulous work on them colors, though. That's neat. What we got here? We got some Herondar stuff laid down. Cool. Very minimalist, you know, a little bit of touching over there. So here are 2 plots that happen to be pretty close together. Actually, no, never mind. It's a different thing. And then we got this little floaty guy. Oh, not allowed. Oh, and now I'm lost. I don't know where I was. Bugger. All right, let me see if I can find it on my own. This is supposed to be number 21. So, okay, there's that floating place. So I think if I go this way, ish. Actually, no, I'm not going to find it because I don't even know what it looks like. I only took like the most brief glance at it. Ah, never mind. Yeah, so smooth, buddy. Smooth. I could open the map, but I was hoping that I can like see it on site. All right. That would help too. Map, because there's okay, yeah, this is the only one that has it. Sometimes like I'll end up accidentally seeing like a housing community, and then I'll see like, oh, there's like 5 people who I'm like friends with. Oh, it's crazy. So that's always fun. All right. Hard drive space is good for the whole day. We're solid there. Let me turn off the musics. Thank you for your service, music. And okay, I gotta get this nervous energy out of the way, man. Cheers, buddies. So a lot of the time I am able to finish visits, 5 visits within 3 hours. Sometimes like the bloviating and whatnot, I will go nuts with it. And so I will, you know, like for example, right now where I'll be talking extra. So I feel like, when 3 o'clock rolls out, when we're doing the Warcraft stuff, I'm more than likely going to be able to finish early, which is fine, because then I'll just hang out with folks and chat, and then yeah, we'll go through like my place, and I guess I'll do another tour of that. Yeah, I guess I'll use myself as like the extra just in case. You don't mind that too much, right? Right, because You don't have a choice anyway. Okay, so let me change to... Boop. Get that guy out of the way for now, and that thing can go. Actually, maybe I could just make all that go away. Move that thing too. Excellent. All right. Ooh, look at that. Dude, okay, this is down. That's a lot of extra. Holy moly. Oh, jeez. All right, so 4 out of the 5 places are like fully maxed out. So let's get ready for some craziness. All right. Folks, welcome to Sully's Place. We're over in Razorwind, and while this is a Blood Elf house that we're looking at, ooh, this has been dolled up like crazy. So we can already immediately identify, like there's like these big fountains over here, right side up, upside down, that's creating like these different spires on top, because we're used to like this whole dome shape. Well, for example, I think you can see one dome right up top there, although that looks kind of funny too. That's usually, you see that on top of the Blood Elf building. So let me get like a bit of a closer look here. So why does that seem unusual? That doesn't seem normal. Like that's not weird, is it? No, that's just part of that. I just never realized that was one of the dome shapes that you can have. But yeah, check out how they did this. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I love that work because like here, check it out. You have like this really different spire effect. You know, fountain going up. You have these you see how the fountain kind of snakes around it, and then it does it twice as you go here. That's pretty cool. Big old statue. Okay, it's getting kind of messy in here. A little hard to navigate through that, but that's dope. That's pretty sick. Yeah, let me get onto this here. It's like a regular looking fountain over there, and then dotted across it, you know, you have you kind of sticks to the theme. You have different little floating flower objects here. One up there, a couple are floating a little bit higher. I think that one happens to be filled out a little bit more. Can't really tell because that's not animated, so that one sits a little bit funny, but oh well. That's cool. I like how this thing has like a sort of like the compass is being used as like a fin. as if that Arkandor like flies around like it's a transport or something. But let's come back down here. So as we go in, you know, we have this trellis set up and things are a little bit closed off. You can see how the greens, they kind of like go around. And I'm pretty amazed that there's like a lot of these big structures that just make this whole Blood Elf house look super deluxe. But there's still room for like more decor down here. You know, we have like these sets of greens as we make our way around. You know, additional fountain work, even like right up front in front of the house. That happens to be there too. Little hangout tent. And some signs that, yes, there is continuing work in progress. So as soon as we get that extra 100 budget, we get up to that 350, and we're good to go. I notice here they didn't really care about like, okay, let's just get really excessive. They just added all the different kinds of attachments, because you see like that clip there, and some people don't like that. Other folks that are like, no, just more. Just give me so much more, and we'll be good. Yeah, neat. So we'll head on inside and see what's good. Sorry your thing isn't working right. New keyboard today. New keyboard today. Yay, new keyboard. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. Yeah, folks are going to get an extra 100 points if your housing level is high enough. So I think at level 5, it goes up 50. You get an extra 50. And then at level 7, you get another 50. So folks who are kind of hardcore about the housing, they're fine. They're just going to, they're going to, get that right away. Folks who are not, they just have something to work towards. That's it. So pretty neat. All right, as soon as we walk in, Now, a very interesting way of coming in. This already like feels like a different vibe because we came in from this grand blood elf palace. We go into what feels like a stairwell room, going up one extra level. Check out the kind of work that we have here. This is pretty grand already. So we're using these walls here as walkways. You know, nice sharp shapes that have colors all around. Make this rounded shape with this hanging down with the hanging down greens plus big old chandeliers to keep everything well lit. It looks like we're using normal lighting here, but on either side, bar stuff to just invite folks in for like some drinks and hanging out. I think there's like a big old fireplace over there. Yeah, and then check out how things pop there. There's like um, them flaming guards up there. Yeah, we'll see what's going on that side. And you know, just this is just kind of like the first look impression here. We have like some branding. We have some Forsaken branding on both of these wings here, so we might be in for quite a treat. According to the notes here, there's going to be a Guardians library to check out. So we'll see how that goes. As soon as we go in, boom, check out the custom door. Oh yeah, there's a lot that's going on here, actually. So here we have like one doorway, and then another doorway, and then another doorway, but these have been like, you know, these have been flipped upside down with these windows here to create like these new effects. So pretty unique. I don't think I've seen something like this style done before. Now, of course, it's blasted. Like it's huge. Um, you know, so it kind of sucks that we can't really like control the lighting. And they did their best to try to create like, hey, there's like stuff outside, but you'd never know. Yeah, it's hard to yeah, I think there might be greens back there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just too bright to tell. It has that sort of like washed out feeling, which I guess you can't really help. But it just makes for like quite the contrast as soon as we enter the place and the light stops bleeding through. So let's take a tour around here real quick. So here's the shelves that we were taking a look at. You know, place to like drop off supplies, pick things up. You got fishing racks on either side. You know, so that might be a big priority for the design of this place. Some coffee stuff being set up, roasters up top. Um, but where's the actual coffee? I see no espresso machine and open bags. Oh no. Let's head over to like this little hangout spot over here. Boop. We'll plant ourselves down real quick and, you know, just kind of take a look from here. You know, more of the spread. Here, those are more of those guards. Yeah, I really like this. That's really cool. Very unique setup with having that the greens like hanging down like that. I mean, from a safety standpoint, that sounds like very unsafe, actually. Now that I think about it, but it's okay because we're sitting here, and the stuff is like over the fountain. So hopefully, it's not going to get like that. Someone just got to clean that up, like on a constant basis. And the greens, they need to make sure they don't get ignited when they. Yeah, okay. Actually, this is very unsafe. What am I doing here? So check out the big fireplace, though. Let's distract ourselves with a little something else. So they wanted to close off from the field. They wanted to close off the sides of it, add these big old pillars that happen to also be supporting this upper platform there. So that all fits quite nicely. All right, so yeah, very nice filled out room. Every spot has like you know, some bits of extra decor to help fill out the walls, and we'll be able to appreciate it from the upstairs too in just a bit. So let's make our way over. Now how we're crossing again, like these big old pillars that are supporting the platforms. And ooh, this thing opens up again, another stairwell room. And here we feast. So they got boars that are well, still cooking, but we got cakes and snackies ready to go. Food is served, highly decadent stuff. Wine for everyone. Everyone's feasting real good. Real good. This dude's like, you know, some dude's like wandering around just all crazy. Back here, condiment bar. Along with, here is the espresso machine. My favorite stuff. Let's kind of make our way around a little bit. So I noticed that we have additional pillars here, which aren't necessary. No, they just added that one in there for the heck of it. So we'll cross through this trellis. Interesting setup here that we have like this lit kind of like window setup, although this is, under the stairs. So it's like, where's this light coming from? Those are the kind of little things that I'll point out because they were cool with me giving like a little bit of feedback. So like just I'm only asking questions here. Back here, kitcheny area. I don't know if this is like the grand kitchen. It could be, and they decided to go for like just a more modest setup with the kitchen because they wanted to focus on other parts of the house. That's totally cool. So chat's pointing out that this might be a heater. Easy. That's good. So a little imagination goes a long way. Ask questions, get answers. You know what I mean? So neat setup there. We'll see if there's a story behind the drunkard here. Oh my God. Like Jake. It's always Jake, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's always Jake. Where's Jake now? I don't know. He's probably in the bathroom. We'll find Jake in a bit. First, let's keep exploring the house, though. So we're going up this wing. Places are nice and filled out. Yeah, nice and easy because the blood off walls, they just have like a lot of extra decorative like flair to it. But then also noticed how we're also using like these Belmeth walls as the backdrop, as like the wall paneling. So that way we have like this nice little contrast. So even if like some parts of the walls are empty, not really, it's not like you have to have everything in every corner of the house. Right up here is like the void corner, right? With all the void paraphernalia and gold. Nice how it clips like that. All right. It's almost like it just like disappears. Boop. And then now it just looks like that. Cool. So we have our void tea. We got our void smokes. We got our void lady, of course. And now we'll make our way through. Okay, so now we're upstairs. We're crossing over. We're not going any higher, right? Okay, so we're just crossing over, and now we get to appreciate the main room again from this other side. And I feel like I should be going there later, maybe. Maybe I'll explore the other side of the place first. Now we can see everything from below. Highly unsafe, by the way. At any moment we could just like slip off and like that's it. Aesthetically, though, this looks great. We have like nice, easy, clean rugs to guide us into like that room over there and across the hall to the other side. We got weapon racks here, curiously enough. So it's like, ding dong. Oh my God, it's Jake again. Oh, then they just grab their armor. Then they grab their weapons. Dude, Jake, you've had enough, man. Jake's like, nah, man, you don't understand. Sarah dumped me again. It's like, dude, what do you mean again? How does she dump you again? Like she hasn't talked to you in like months. Yeah, but I tried calling her and she's saying no. Let me just have a drink, dude. Jake, you got to knock it off. Just you and Sarah are just, it's not happening. So kind of feel bad for Jake, but at the same time, he's, we got to look out for him. We want to be friends, but at the same time, we can't enable that sort of behavior. Mm-hmm. So, and then here are guards to keep him out of the extra liquor, probably. Let's head over to the other side of the swing. And here we have another kind of void corner, sort of like the opposite that we saw over on that end. And then we'll make our way down. And no liquor here. Maybe all the liquor was just over there. And, that's why Jake feels like, okay, I can just go ahead and get to that stuff whenever I want. Because Soul's my boy. No, it's not even my place. This is Sully's place. Sully's my boy. All right. So there's the main room where we were at. We're crossing over to this spot. And now things get kind of like gamey, sort of. So here we go. We got chest stuff happening over on this end. One person's got smokes. The other one don't. Sorry. But we also have some horde branding here. Things get a little bit rugged. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's where Jake is. Okay, so he made his way over here. He's like, Sarah! And we're like, dude, it's just water, man. You're just, it's fine. Yeah, just drink up. Drink up, Jake. You're fine. Sarah, I miss you. Anyway, so we climb up. What are we looking at here? Oh, interesting. So, how does this training stuff work? So, some people are sitting there, but we have a dude here, and we're like dueling, right? Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. We got weapons of different sorts. Ba-doom, ba-doom. And then maybe they're watching. Something like that. Or maybe like they take turns and then they're like going at it or something like that. It's like here's Sully or here's us. And then Jake like, it's my turn, man. And he's like going at this thing. He's like, screw you, Jacob. It's because Jacob's the guy that Sarah ended up with. And now we're just like trying to calm him down. No, that's terrible. That'd be that's being a bad friend. Because we're giving them weapons? No, that's not. Yeah, that wouldn't be right. That would not be right. It's like, yo, let's just get some steam off and we'll just play some ball. All right, how about that? So, we're trying to be good friends. Let's cut across back here now. And we'll see what is going on this way. Because now, we're going by these guards. I feel like Jake wouldn't get this far. Looks like the story of Jake has to end here. Check out the work being done on this kind of like chapel area, though. This is sick. This is neat. So it looks like we have some secret places to maybe check out on 1, 2, 3 sides. So remember, this is a filled out place. So this place is definitely not going to be a small affair. And notice how we have like light beams coming on from like either side. In this case, I'm going to say this isn't sunlight. This is just like, the holy light coming in. And so, we're not worried about like lighting physics or any of those rules. But here we just have like this really grand setup. This not cathedral sort of spot, but just more like this kind of like chapel / altar for like Paladin, like a mini order hall. It's just that it's super bright over in the spots. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's take some shots of these things because these are sick. Nice straight shot there. And also the guards. Yeah, that's a cool setup. I like that. I do like that. They like totally dressed them up. I find that very, very neat. All right, so we have 3 options. Left, right, center. We're going to do the usual thing. We'll start off this way and into, kind of a shift. I mean, it started off so bright, but now we have all these different representations here. PvP flags, Alliance stuff, Death Knight stuff. What do you have on display? An incredibly expensive diamond. And they captured life. And they captured, they captured this miracle, preserved it, and now it's here. Oh, wow. Ooh, this is a cool window setup, guys. So here we are. The intervention. Okay, so there's a bottle of wine. Oh, boy. Are we back to the Jake story? Maybe, maybe not. But this is a really neat conversation spot. We got some cold ones. And then out there, we just have like this nice. Yeah, I'm trying to let the camera like zoom out some. Here we go. Oh, I had it. I had it for a second. There we go. Yeah, so it's just meant to be like a nice window. So like, here's the shot. Really cool that we have like the night sky out too. Yeah, very, very pretty. Until it's like, it's over. It's finally over. We're never going to be an item ever again. Oh my God, no. It's a trap for Jake. Jake, we need to talk, right? Dude, there's water in here, man. I know, it's just water, just calm down. We just need to talk about, you. I mean, me and Sarah. No, this is about you, dude. You know, we're here for you, buddy. All right, other side. Ooh, yeah, we're seeing these like incredible shifts in vibe. That's dope. So when we get, oh wow, okay, this is neat. Sky, this is a stairwell room, but we have like these big giant statues to like that are just looming over the spot. I dig this. Love how the lighting connects together. And then down here, lots of Pandaria stuff. Pandaran paraphernalia and colors. But also it's like this is this kind of fusion with both Pandaran and troll looking stuff. So great vibe in this room too. Notice how we have like these walls that are also colored in that Pandaran kind of green. You know, all to match. Oh, that's sick. Great use of using the opal as well. Yeah, that's sick. Now let's go through here, past the shroud, and now we have this. Oh wow! So now we have this different kind of fusion. We saw a Pandaren troll. Here we're seeing kind of like a blood elf and troll, because obviously we have like this blood elf room style with the floors, but things kind of tribal up a little bit. Yeah, and we go back to this very interesting fusion. So this bedroom, which happens to be hidden, by the way. When I climb up here, we can hang out with like this Murgle and this Reptar dude. Yeah, note the colors here. Note the colors, and then we'll take a look at that window in like just a bit. Let's just kind of pan around and take a look at what else we have here. So like flanking the sides of this very grand Zandalari bed, you know, one, we're going up these platforms, which look to be, yeah, it looks like it's just platforms plus beams that bring us up. We're flanked by these lampposts, which I hope turn off by themselves when it's time for actual bed, because otherwise that stuff is, I'm a side sleeper, so like that stuff is just going to be like blasting me, and I'll get super irritated with myself. Why did I make my room like this? Am I insane? Over here we have some strong warrior branding. So perhaps I mean it's not very particular as to like, okay, is there a certain person that lives here? But we can make the claim that it's a warrior. Oh, and there's more secret. Damn, there's more secrets to be had. Okay, let's finish looking at this room first, because I have a feeling like you know, we started off with a pretty simple layout, and now it's starting to like really branch out and web into a lot more. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, very nice and filled out spot. You know, big old treasure chest and everything to fill out space. And here we are at this window illusion. This is really cool looking. I think this is a trellis on the side. Here, let me take a look. Those are hostas. We know what that is. But then this right here is... It's still saying it's hostas. But I know it's not. Oh yeah, wrong thing, I think. There we go. I think this might do it. Here, check out the filter. Okay, here we go. So it is this guy right here being used as like pillars for the side. Nice. And then back here, it's a closet space. You can kind of sort of see the walls there. So maybe they can do a little bit more to close this off a little bit. But very bright setup, really, really pretty. And there's a lot going on here too. There's like some electric stuff that's happening down there too. We have like the whole pool, the draconic pool. This is the scribe table, I believe. But they just doll this up a ton with all sorts of different colors and greens and everything. Very, very pretty. I think they just need to like close up like some of the stuff back there, and then they'll be solid. But I love what they're doing with that. All right, so we're gonna go through this secret, this kind of secret passageway here. Now, what do we have? Oh, we happen to be. Oh, that's right. We were upstairs. I kind of forgot about that. So we were upstairs, and now we have an opportunity to climb down. Interesting that this happens to be like a secret shelf of sorts. So it kind of looks like this, which might feel kind of awkward if you're coming from here. But let's go ahead and open that thing back up. You know, a little place to like game on or plan something, have a bite to eat, and we start climbing down. Now remember, we're technically in a secret of a secret. So we might see some like weird, mysterious stuff like a furnace and a door that leads to Narnia, of course. So like some engineering things are happening here. Yeah, some processing of some sort. So maybe Jake's wandering around. Maybe there's a purpose to it. Maybe he's actually trying to investigate what is truly happening in this house. And what do we have here? Oh my God. You know who that is, right? Dude, that's Sarah. Jake knows. Jake knows that Sully is hitting on Sarah. It's like, dude, I know it's you, man. You're the one who's taking her away from me. It's not Jacob, it's you, bro. Yeah, so this is some drama. Ooh, watch out. Now, what do we really have here? We could say that's Sarah. And there could be some extra, you know, who knows what's going on here. But otherwise, what we have here, we have this kind of like workbench, workstation of sorts. And maybe these are like inspiring plans of some sorts. As for what they're making, it's hard to tell. Nothing is totally apparent here, but it could be as simple as paintings, you know. And this is like their hobby shop, right? Where they're just making cool stuff of Sarah. So, dun dun dun. Now this happens to lead us out. Nithin Arch plus trellis plus a little waterfall. The very complicated setup for like what's just like the exit. So, well, where exactly does it lead to? Not sure. So I think we need to climb our way back up. And I have a feeling, yeah, I think there's something going on with this drama. I thought I was able to let it go as soon as we went up the stairs, but no, I feel like there's more to it than we think. So we still have one more secret shelf to go through. Excuse me. All right, so we're kind of making our way back. I'm gonna need some water. All right, back at the altar. We're now going back here. What is through the third and final shelf? Another one. Aha. And then back here. Ooh. This very, very pretty setup. Now, we're in what looks like this might be a large octagonal room, but this is really pretty. I really like how this is how this came together. So it's like this huge, huge hidden library. It's being described as a guardian's library. What kind of guardian, you ask? Perhaps it's the guardian of Sarah. Ooh, dude, that'd be super drama that they gave themselves like that sort of title. That's crazy. But what do we have? Hella books. We have hella books here. I think these are all secret shelves. So I might have kind of an idea of, you know, if there might be like some sort of like secret to look at. But very, very filled out. Also very organized. But it's organized, but it still has like this very lived-in look. You know, big books are just kind of like strewn about. Lots of these Pandoran tomes that are dotting the place. Right over here, we go into this not exactly cool Tyrian green. I don't know if it's a fell green either, but we do have this picture of that's Anasterian, I believe, right? That's Anasterian, then that's Kael'thas or something like that. But we also have like some Diablo stuff, some like fell candles that are being lit, and I think these are still like yeah, these are just normal secret shelves. It's not leading anywhere because this is the closet area, so this won't really like take us anywhere. Really cool study spot. Love the lighting and flow as we come in from that. So we'll check out the center in a bit. We're just gonna keep panning around the walls here. We have some ladder work to take us up to these other shelves. And I'm trying to keep an eye out. Yeah, these are all like the same kinds of shelves with like little extras here. I mean, when the budget's filled out like this, you got to take some shortcuts, right? So this is the way to do it. And then up here, one spot to rest at. Boop. All right. We're by ourselves. There's, you know, this is when we just gotta kind of like breathe and not worry about Jake and Sarah and all that stuff that's going on between them. And perhaps our secret obsession with her, which we don't know of, allegedly. Yeah, nice little spot. I like what they did here too, because they took the fireplace and they just like jammed that dude into the doorway to kind of close that up. So now you have like this nice smooth setup instead of having the fireplace kind of stick out. So I really appreciate the concept there. And then they added like some extra stuff, like some little extra lights there that don't, you know, it's not really a window the way I'm looking at it, but just like some extra lighting effects to bring a little bit more color into the space. But I mean, there's already like huge color here. All right, so we keep going around. We almost made our way all the way around. Ah, and then here, chemistry set. Now, what are we doing here with the drinks? I wonder. So, oh man, wait. So, they have kind of a thing too. Hey, you know what? Perhaps we're Jake. We've been Jake all along. Oh man. And now we're just trying to find a way to get Sarah back. We're talking to our imaginary friends, looking for advice. Oh boy. Guardian of Sarah. Yeah, I think we should have known all along. So yeah, let's take a quick soak. Great bathtub, by the way. This is cool. Very interesting what they did here. Actually, I can't tell everything that they did here. Here, let's try to piece this together, because I think this is like some elaborate chair. Yeah, this is an elaborate chair. And then this right here, is this a mirror? Yeah, it's a mirror. Okay, so I'm guessing right at least. But yeah, great effects that they used here to create like the reflecting pool. Oh, to give it like this extra color and everything. That's sick. Really smart. And then here, check out how they they made this this platform here, or like this little board that's holding up the scrubbies. They dolled it up. They used the whole painting for something like that. Now that's crazy. This thing costs, okay, I don't think it actually costs that much, but it's not cheap. And they used it as nothing but like the framing to hold up like this soap and brush. That is gaudy. Wow. They have their vanity all set up and they're good to go. All right. So we're still going around here. Some experimenty things happening here. Poor Wyvern. I hope that they at least get fed and everything. Yeah, lots and lots of booksies. And then finally, there is there's where we came from, the secret shelf. Remember, this is a whole secret that we're inside. And then, so what is this here? Big old gazebo setup right in the middle as a big centerpiece. And it looks like it's being used as a room of sorts. So let's go inside. And what do we have here? Debauchery. Oh my God. I think that's Sarah. I think we found her. The true boss of the house. Wow. At the center of all of this, she's just like doing her own thing. Now, this is a cool little room that we have set up here too, because check it out. Somewhere down here is part of the Stormwind trellis, and then they used this as, that's smart. I've seen this used one other time, and I love the concept that they did here. Very simple. They just took a rug, put it back there, and they made that like the back surface of it, and that's it. That's all they did. So very smart. You can do this anywhere. 2 pieces, boom, done. Just make that thing big, and then everything else here. Actually, no. There's some greens that are added here to give it a proper sense of like orientation and gravity. So you see some greens here. You see a little bit more right up there. Yeah, really cool. And I think I DC'd or something. Nope. I'm just lagging like crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that lag. Yeah. Let me double check that stream is okay, because that is usually kind of a weird thing. Sarah made me lag. She sure did. Okay, I think we're fine. Yep, everything's fine. All right. So I'm gonna say this is Sarah's room. I am very surprised that I let that story hang on for that long, but that's what you get, girl. That's what you get. Really cool room setup though. Love the aquarium. It's kind of funny. Like we saw some we're seeing some amazing things here, but like here's like one of the big takeaways for me. That's hella smart. That's just a really smart aquarium. All right. I think I think I've seen everything. Um, I saw. Okay, let me just double check that. Okay, that's carved out. That's carved out, and then I think the bathroom was the other carve out. Yeah, the bathroom side, that's another carve out. So I think we've seen everything. But let me just do a quick jog, make sure we're here, because I don't think the boss of the house is here in chat. This right here was just a hallway plus skybox room. We went through there. Actually, let me just do a quick thing, just in case. So there's like nothing on the side there or there. Oh, yeah, and this is a stairwell room. And back here, we had the bedroom plus secret passageway for like some extra stuff. Yeah, so I think we have seen everything. There's actually a lot. Yeah, so we covered a lot of ground here. Cool. All right. So big thanks to Sully and Sarah. May you find a happy future together. And let's head over to the next place. Someone had a question. I'll take a look at that in just a moment. So for those who might be like, the stories might be a bit much, like you leave clues, there might be an opportunity for me to make something up, and then I'll start piecing stuff together, and I'll get carried away with it. So beware when submitting your places. Uh, Lexolene is asking, I'm kind of new here. How can I submit my house for a home visit? Below, there are some links that'll take you to a sign up sheet. The queue is full right now. So I'm pretty restrictive on letting folks sign up when there are available spots. Before, I let people just sign up and then I would get to you eventually. And people were waiting for a month, and that's not great. Every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific, you have an opportunity to click on that link, sign up, and then we'll take a look at your house the following week. That's how it works around here. There's like a bunch of like descriptions and rules and all that stuff on the form. But yeah, just check back Tuesday at 10. Make sure that you bookmark it or something if you really wanted to sign up, and then sign up. Yeah. Jake was a drinker to Sarah only exist. Oh, dude, that'd be a mind blowing event. No. But then we saw her. She was the Miss Murgle, right? Yeah. I'm gonna say that was Sarah, and like Sully's like, nah, man. She's my girl now. This is your house. Okay, so you're up. All right. So get ready to get roasted. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but did we? I like that sass. But do that one. Yeah, but did we? But did we? Now I don't know. Right? Now I just don't know. Oh, y'all are hilarious, dude. Sorry, I'm sending over my DK Murgles. I mean, in case I get lost. Okay. Oh, I'm not familiar with the Backrooms movie. Backrooms movie? In my build, there's a business kitchen, and there's a liminal space between it and the house. Essentially, you cannot find the house, but if you follow the blood, all right, this is going to be an adventure. Let's do this. Margiela, there we go. Oh, like Marighella, Jesus, dude. All right, this is Margiela's place. We're over in the spooky part of Founders, and here we're seeing gods fighting. All right, so these two are about to snipe each other. These two are trying to like moderate, something like that. No. This dude's like Romeo, wherefore art thou? Actually, no, she's like that. And here's Romeo, and then here's like the families that are like, nah, y'all can't be together. So I think we're gonna see another love story in here. I'm convinced. Love story. That's the theme of today's visits, folks. Now, as for what we're seeing here, this is really cool. I like the scale of this checkerboard. Now, I'm little tiny, right there, but you know we have like this really big checkerboard setup, which I find quite charming. This rug will lead us right through the portal and into the place, but then the place is also highly skinned. It is a box through and through. You know, you have some pillar work here to kind of give a little bit more shape, but then we're not a budget, and you know that's kind of how that goes. Right up top here, there's like some tech stuff up there. Crystals, special, not the draft theater crystals, but these are like kind of like more special blood elf ones. You know, it's kind of similar to like the fell ones that the blood elves captured, but in this case they're gods. So maybe they just stole dragon stuff instead. I keep forgetting the name of this thing because these are always pretty. Draenic topiary. I'll try my best to remember that. This is a Draenor thing, by the way. Oh, here's something interesting. We're invited to drop our weapons before going into the house. So, yeah, you're definitely not allowed to go in armed. All right, so let's head on inside. Oh, they included a mini hallway. Oh, that's darling. I like that. So now we shall head in. That's cool. I find that pretty cool. So as soon as we go in, immediate thing I'm noticing are like the solid textures that we're seeing. You know, solid ground, solid walls right on the side. We're still using overall the Blood Elf kind of style walls. So you have like those extra textures all coming through. So now you have like this nice contrast of what looks to be like a purple and gold contrast. As for the lighting, it's a little bit hard to tell. I'm not sure if this is unnatural dark or if it's set to like the evening time, because it has like this kind of like twinge of orange to it. But we'll see. We'll have to explore a little bit more. I like what's happening here though. I think that this happens to be a really cool effect. This is the portal again, and we're being, kind of portaled in, but it's being clipped like just enough that the additional effects here are spilling through, and now you have this nice, cool little wall effect. I like that. Now you have the green that comes from this portal too. That's where you're getting some of that from. But then we'll see how things go as we leave this room, because yeah, we have like different sorts of like lamps here that might be deceiving us. And there's the boss right over there. And there is another person. No, they left their person. They're checking us in. There we go. Okay, so we'll do the check-in. Looks like a green elemental with this lighting, which is kind of funny. So we'll go right through. And again, solid textures. Just want to point that out. Yeah, because they just want to have like this kind of flooring set up. Yeah, I'm convinced that the lighting has been shifted into like something a little bit different. And then right here, this has like kind of we got like a stage setup too. Like when I first walked in, like I was getting like kind of like Black Temple vibes, but modern. What do we have here? Not like all the debauchery, but you know, we're just hanging out. You know, maybe we'll have like a host or hostess like serving us and all that. Here's like a little VIP spot for. Never mind, we're doing fortune telling over here. So we'll sit, do our thing. They'll read us something cool. This is one of those tents, I believe. Yeah, I think this is like one of those blood elf tents. Portal leads us elsewhere. We'll check out the bar in just a bit. And then there are places. Oh no, dude, we got a DJ booth right here too. Sick. Oh, DJ booth. DJ gets hooked up too, so they'll take a whiff, and they'll start working the table. Oh, interesting. So there's. Oh, I think that's a coat rack. Yeah, it's a coat rack that's being used for like the buttons. Scales being used for like those turntables. We got our knobs. We got extra drinks. Right on. And then here's like the view. So imagine a bunch of folks there like dancing, chilling, having a good time. Neat. And then right next door, of course, we got the grand stage. A couple of flipped over rugs plus enchanting glyphs. And we'll turn around a bit. I just want to take a peek back here. Oh, okay, nice little quick dressing room. We can get like dolled up, changed. Yeah. They can do their thing back here. And then, now presenting Jeronica. Oh, Jeronica's coming out. Doo-doo. And then they like do their thing. Whether it's dancing, singing, or whatever. So, go Jeronica. Right over here, we got card stuffs. Right on. Yeah, so this initial room, definitely a party spot. Definite party spots. Folks are invited. Oh, look at it. Serving me wine and everything. And this happens to be, like, again, it's a highly skinned skybox room. So check out how they closed off all these spots here. So we got like maybe like separate rooms because we'll be able to climb up and like see and explore what's going on over there. Let's check out this bar over here now. What are we serving? Coffees. Heck yeah. We got coffees. We've got little paraphernalias and all that stuff. All the things that we need to just get blasted in here. So definitely the kind of place that you'll be here like all night for. You'll be wheeled out at like 3 p.m. and, you know, being carted off to Denny's or wherever people go to these days. I don't know. So back there, very much a different vibe. So I'm almost like, do I really want to go back there? Because we have some options. So there's the entrance right over there. We got a portal plus a telescope, which is very interesting. We have stairs to go up. And I think I want to go up the stairs. So let's go. Table. Some people, they prefer to link these together. So this is a style check. This isn't really a critique. This is more like a style preference. Where some folks they'll like they'll make these tables kiss, so that way you have like one a bit more of a the climb feels fine, like it passes the walk check and everything. But some folks they'll smush these together. It wouldn't really work here. Like they'd have to like redo the whole thing, which would be a big pain. So I'm not asking for that. I'm just pointing out how some folks they want to have like the illusion of creating like a single carpet that rides all the way up. So I think that works best with like straight angles though, not so much with curves. So we get to the top here. We can kind of look down at like the party stuff below. We can't really see anything on the side there, but now that we're here, okay, so we can't see anything on the side. Oh, interesting. But we do have what is basically a VIP. So here we go. I'm gonna have a seat here. And then Jeronica comes up. You know what I mean? Jeronica comes up, gives us like a special like dance or performance or whatever, while the rest of us get blasted and all that. So Jake, get out. You know? Sorry, that's kind of an inside joke at this point. Yeah, we just kind of vibe here. That's neat. Now, these are shelves. So, okay, it looks like one of these is a secret shelf. Boop. And there's blood. Damn it. So, maybe Veronica's a temptress, and she's like, "Yo, you want to go to VIP?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I want to go to like super VIP." So here we are. We're being led to the back, right? We're like, "All right, let's go, dude. This is gonna be a great dance." Oh, it's super dark, man. I love the vibes. And now there's like nothing here. Hmm. So this is a octagonal room, and the blood leads that way. I'd be like, "Hey, girl, where's the VIP?" She's like, "Oh, it's right this way." I'm like, "I don't see nothing. I just see like a wall." She's like, "It's okay. Just walk through the wall. It's all right." And then, okay, maybe not. All right. So we gotta investigate now. Let's see if my okay interact keys on and everything. So I see nothing clickable yet. Oh! They jumped. That's brilliant. Oh, mind trip. Okay, so that was the secret. You gotta jump. Oh wait, did it just fail the walk check? Is that all that happened? Okay, no, you have to jump. Okay, so here we are, and so this is where it's like, yo, where's the VIP? And then Veronica's gone. So like we don't see her at all. And now, well, let's see what's gonna happen. We go through here. There's like some mysterious lights and all that. Remember, it's pretty dark in here, so I think we jump again. We jump. Oh, ooh. Okay, so go through a shroud and now. Oh crap! After everything that's going on downstairs, being led up, we get the dances. We are high as hell. So the question is, are we just like, whoa, dude? Or is this like, oh my God, what is happening here? Because everything's happening like right down there. What happens if we get close? I don't know. Let's do this. Okay, we just got like these kind of like Death Knight. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. The Death Knight banners up. So it has this whole illusion of like things being like sucked up or whatnot. But it looks like we gotta make our way up there. Maybe. Which is unusual because that usually doesn't lead anywhere. But there's also blood. So we gotta find out like what's through that door. Something mysterious. How does a drunk person climb up here? I don't know. But we did it. Oh, okay, maybe we didn't. Let's try this again. All right, so we go up. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Okay, let me just click here. And okay, it takes us to two doors. Wait. How did they hold on? How did they do this? I gotta think about this for a second. We're in a tiny room, generic walls. I think oh no, it's an illusion, I think. Where like these are actually just giant walls or something like that. Because somehow we're going into a different room. That's neat. And now we're in a bigger room. Huh. I'm in a blank stairway room. That could be it too. Or you know what? That's why. The roof. Okay, I get it. I get it now. That is it's the lighting that kind of fools me. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. But now where am I? Another stairwell room. And we're like, yo, I just need to go to the bathroom now, man. Never mind the VIP. Let's just get out of here. Oh, and then there's more blood. Or wine. Yeah, maybe it's wine. We're screwed, guys. One more blood stain here. We've got options to maybe go through what could be an invisible wall, but let's see what's around here. We have nothing. Nothing back there. All right. We continue the exploration. over these. And I think I see some more blood stuff over there. Now, keep in mind, for those who aren't familiar, these walls, it's kind of a bug where if you make the walls bigger via hotkey, visually they get bigger, but the hitbox does not change. So that way you can kind of like finagle with that and create these sorts of wall illusions that you can go through, but you're actually not really going through anything. Boop. And so now we go through this other shroud and okay, the hell is back there. Nice. Totally safe. It's all good. We can definitely escape from here. No problem. Yeah, you know. Veronica's like, so you're gonna go? I'm like, girl. She's like, it's fake, don't worry. And then we're like going through like, you know. Okay, this is a trip. Dude, whatever is in that first room must be like intense because we are so high right now. We are so high right now. Now, interesting decision here to use to slant the walls like this. It just makes it all trippy, you know. So I'm cool with that. We still have like this whole upside down sort of vibe thing here, but we're kind of climbing. Oh, we're not climbing anymore. We are totally in hell now. So we just got like a little marinated. Oh, this is dope. Oh, that's sick. Navigating through like all this fell, goopy garbage stuff. Ugh. Nasty. Oh, I love the vibe here, dude. Oh, that looks sick. Yeah, this is like super adult Alice in Wonderland. So we continue going through. Dude, we were just I was just trying to have some drinks and smokes and get a few dances. Great effects using these Legion pools, by the way. You know, by using these and clipping them together, you know, it's creating this whole, you know, it still feels like a river of sorts. And these are just like kind of like rocky formations that we're using to like navigate through. Yeah, so great work on this. I mean all that bronze has got to go somewhere, right? All right, so through this portal is all right. So I feel like we're in like a sort of sense of normalcy now, because now we're seeing some tech. Things are being grounded out. So people came through here. Some sense of like civilization of sorts. And I think, did we go through here? No. Neither do they. Oh, no, yeah, they did. So we really gotta like finagle our way through here. And then, wait, wait, we just snuck into jail. No, that's, this is not the plan. This is not what I intended. Wait, okay, so either we're in the jail cell? Yeah, we're in the jail cell. Damn it. But what's out here? Wait, hold on. What? Wait, that looked kind of weird. Oh, privacy screen is doing that. Okay. All right. And then, oh no. Poor. Okay, so is this the dude that we ended up following? That's the end of their story? Oh, sorry, but see, that's what you get trying to follow that booty. It's wait, but then I'm here, so I'm like next. You think that's Jake? No way, dude. No, Jake's got to have a happy ending, man. All right, so I have no spatial orientation as to like where I am. So, but I think we kind of made it out, sort of. And now Yeah, through that shroud. Nothing there. We have something crazy over there, which I think it might lead us back to the bar. But let's see what else is here real quick. On this other side, we have this climb. All right, so... Okay, now where are we? Now it feels like we are in a house of sorts. So things are starting to feel normal. I think we got out of that. I think we left the spot. So here we have like this nice kind of public bathroom. Is this a toilet? This feels like a grand toilet. So no, or a little vanity of some sort. Changing room right here. Shower. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like this. That's cool. That's really neat. I mean, we have like some sort of fountain here, but then here we're using these rugs as like the tiling for the shower. I think that works out really well. You know, nice small spot. And then here we have like some fused in towels from, I believe, like the Calderai set. Yeah, pretty. So let's keep going around. Because there's like, okay, that's a trip too, dude. That's neat. I actually can't even tell what, oh no, that's like an orb. You know, it's funny, like the way that orb sits, it makes it look like it's a hole in the wall. And then there's like stuff coming in, which makes it look like hell again. But I think that's neat. It's a neat illusion. If I get really close, I think, you know, then it starts to dispel. But I can't climb up there anyway. So, oh well. All right. So oh, okay. So, damn. Damn. Oh, you know, this is probably all the loot that they collected from everyone they've killed here. Nice. What a trap house this is. Yeah, note like how dark it is here. They skinned the walls and everything. The only thing they didn't skin, and then down here we have like the skin. Ah, gross. But it's also a bedroom, which makes it even the more weirder, right? Actually, I'll leave that open just so I can know where I came from. Okay, that's where we were, right? No, this is different. This is a bedroom. And what a window. What a window to have here. Ooh, boy. But now I gotta... Oh, man. Wait, anything? Oh, okay, there, so it is just a window. Okay. So let's back up a little bit. Yeah, just a chill little bedroom, you know, full of mystery and super scariness. I think I came. So is this where I came from? No, this is actually another room. So interesting that instead of like regular beds, they have like these very unfriendly like platforms. Like here, like this is, I believe this is a canvas, right? It's just multiple canvases. No, it's one altar. Okay, that makes it kind of creepy too. That happens to be the altar of ancient kings being used for this. No, but it's a bed. I mean, it's adequate. Oh wait, we're out. Wait. Since when were we outside? I have. Yeah, this build is a trip, dude. Oh yeah, I had no idea. So this is actually the side of the skybox room. Wait, what other points were we? Would I be able to look up and see the sky? I don't think much of any. Wow, yeah, this place is such a trip. I have no idea where I am. I feel like I'm going to like miss rooms, but I think I climbed up. Yeah, I climbed up from here. So this is like the upper level. We're making our way down now. And so here we are. So we came from there. We're here. And now I don't know. Now I just don't know. Okay, dude, this is just a trip. We're crossing through this whole hellscape thing. Okay, I really like how this all comes together. So here, notice how we have like these hunter tables that are giving us like this glow, but we also have um these lava balls. And what it's doing is creating this really neat blinding effect. It's really disorienting, for a person who might be experiencing this. I mean, for us, it's the game, whatever. But I think that's really neat. It creates this like interesting haze. Can I walk on this? I guess I can. Yeah. So, because I guess this is trying to show us like a flow of water. We see like multiple effects going there. And then back here, we're back to a somewhat sense of normalcy. I don't want to drink. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm just gonna see what's on the tube really quick. And then yeah, this is outside. Oh, dude, this is neat. So it's like this whole tower of, I don't know. Wow. Just wow, man. And over on this spot, so here we get an actual glimpse of the outside where we can enjoy a barbecue, have some snacks, rinse off. It's all good. Everything's safe here. Dude, we just went through like such a trip. Have That's a blender. That's neat. Have some drinks and all that. It's all good. But also, oh, no, it's just a pantry. That's it. Nothing weird. Nothing crazy. Nice and safe. This is very suspicious. So here's the boss chilling here in the water, I guess. Few rooms left. Oh, yeah, I figure. I know I need to go back to like the very beginning pretty much. But I think I've explored everything in this particular spot. Is that what the front door here is? Yeah, just in case I want a quick way out, because it's quite a trip getting here, right? Or they are. Oh no, wait. Oh, there was. Oh wait. So there was another thing. So this brought me up, and this brings me here. Now where are we? I'm I'm very lost in this house. Like, what is this? Is that a normal roof? No, it's the illusion of a roof. It's like a big gazebo that we have set up here. But there's a secret shelf there. There's one door here. Um, Man, this place has been like, oh, and there's a door here. Sheesh. Another bedroom in this spot. What kind of people live here? Okay, they want to be comfortable. So it's like, okay, it's a coffin, but they also have like normal like bed sheets and stuff. So they sort of sleep normally. Sort of. Just wow. Actually, this is aren't these like certain structures, right? No, not that. Not that. Not that. Yeah, this is a what am I standing on? Oh, altars. There we go. This is what I was looking for. See, these are the bottoms of altars. Interesting. That's a neat concept. I haven't seen that used. And they made a whole room out of that. It's a small room, but I find that very, very neat. And it kind of has the illusion of it being a padded room. Over in this spot, another bedroom setup. Very festive, eh? Boop. This is like the closest to the whole VIP experience, huh? A place to at least like relax and enjoy a little bit of peace and quiet. It's void stuff, but it's all right. It's not like a light trip like been seeing throughout most of the other places here. All right. So in this spot, belongings, laundry kinds of stuff happening here. Wardrobe, you can see things like hanging all about. And then behind here, another shroud of mystery as we sort of drop down. Oop. Oh, man. Yo, I was just trying to do my laundry here. And, nope. Oh, God. Oh, dude, those eggs are so creepy. That's really neat. Ugh. Imagine like a whole room full of those things. Oh, that would be like really like, ugh. Oh, that would gross me out. But here we are in a cozy, restful spot where we can have some drinks and enjoy ourselves in the warm glow of oblivion. And I think we're still outside. This is like, yeah, this is an incredibly filled out skybox stream. Holy cow. Damn, like the layout and construction of this place is just wild. Yeah, it's like they're like teeth or tentacles or like, oh, it's just gross. Just, ugh. All right. How do we escape from this place? Oh man. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I gotta click on this thing to like leave so I can like actually go back to the front of the house because there's no way I'll be able to make my way back on my own, right? And yeah, they did. So I'll need to go back and then check out like the normal rooms. See, that's what you get for following the blood. Yeah, that whole Romeo Juliet thing though, that's thrown out the window. So let's see what we missed. All right, so that's all I get for going up the stairs. I didn't even go through here yet, did I? Oh, dude. Okay, so Jesus. Okay, I want to go through here because this looks normal. I might regret this. This looks like the more normal spot. And what do we have here? Kind of a folk / rugged look. This is highly normal. Now this is comforting. I feel nice and safe in this spot. Do I have to see the rest of the house now? Yeah, because we got like this nice, friendly spread. Food's out. Cool work with using these shelves here as like a barrier here. We got our rounded elven shelves, so it's kind of like their take on a Pandoran shelf. You can see here, like you have the burners on the side. This is just like their take on it, which is kind of neat. You know, and a nice, easy spread of food. Safe. I would almost say it's unremarkable, but I just feel like a nice safe vibe here. It feels like a nice break from everything else we're looking at. But we still have the one more room set up here. We're going through this portal. And things like deepen up once again. Or not. Now it just feels like we're in like a... So this is where the VIP was. Oh man, I took a wrong turn. And I ended up in the freaking dark Narnia over there. When I should have just like came down here and into the VIP spot. So here we go. We get like the premium drinks. Boom. We got my coffee to like set myself up. By the way, check out how they did this bar. Nice and easy. They just did a big old wall and that's it. Just a wall. And then they took another wall here. They took a draconic table, smashed that thing towards the back. You can see like the studs from the legs there. And just do some stuff on there. Boom, bar. Nice and easy. 2 pieces. Great work on that. So here we sit. And here we take a look at the Hall of Victims. VIPs, right? Special VIPs who deserve recognition and all that, but they're dead. And we sit. and we enjoy some dance. Yeah. See, yeah, always go left. That's the takeaway, folks. Never, never just go right. We could have stopped here. It would have been good. Have, have we seen everything? Because I'm not sure. Hell, dude, there might be something back here. What am I talking about? Let's see. Uh, nope. I think there is nothing weird back here, unless there's like secret shelves. Now I'm just tripping. I do not see secrets there. That is everything. Okay, so I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna sit right here and take a breather. Oh, actually, that looks more appropriate. Here, I just want to look at that. So here he is, just kind of like staring off, being like, "Oh boy, here we go. Let me make this." So that feels very appropriate. after all that, just staring off, being like, "Wow." It's like, yo, wine, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yeah. Yeah. Hell of an experience. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Thanks. All right. I know I'd never be able to pull anything like that off. That's just crazy. That is crazy. You know, the lesson is don't drink, don't do drugs. Right? Don't be like Jake. Don't be like me. Going through all that craziness. All right. Uh, next we have Miyake. Okay. So let's head over to number 0. And let's see real quick if there's news. Do we have news stuff? Okay, like a little baby article. Prepare to face Rotmar in the Spore Fall raid. So anything important torn? Raid Finder asks for 240. Cool. Spore fused gear. Okay, so how does this work? Gear up with items with Rotmar's fungal power with an animal ranging from 259 up to 298. So this is like post oh wait, really? 298? For like everything? Spore fused armor pieces of Rotmar's loot includes store 2 spore fused armor pieces for every armor type. Oh, so it's certain things. It's a very limited table. So there's a neck. Your healing has a chance to spawn protective toadstools that absorb damage. Oh, ooh, a neck. A healing neck. I like that. Okay, so is that what's going on? There's like very particular pieces of gear, not like a full set of stuff. All right. And there's a toy. Okay, Blizzard. I don't know if you're watching this, but I want this. And what I mean by that is I want to blur the background behind me. Know what I mean? See how that works? Because see how it pops differently? Yeah. Give me this. Give me this back here. That'd be so awesome if we can do that. All right. Get that thing out of the way. I need a minute. Oh, man. Oof. Ugh. It was Backrooms meets Alice in Wonderland meets Silence of the Lambs. All right. Oop, is that the boss? That's the boss. Oh, and there's a prowler. Oh, snap. Look at that. They're setting up listening devices. Watch. Ah. And you're in chat. Awesome. Okay. Sorry, just checking on some other things right quick. Actually, give me 1 second. Okay. All right, folks, this is Miyake's place. We're over in Founders. I think we're in one of the I think we're in the Zero plot. Yeah, we're in the Zero plot. That's I think it's been a while since I've seen a house on what has been arguably the most favoritist plot in all of Founders. And oh, they did okay. Very interesting take here. So let's kind of zoom back in. So we have the very popular dockside around the side, but we're being let in under this trellis and all these greens, walking out, going through these paving stones. One path, I'm sorry, takes us over to the docks where there's like some person who's there who's just thinks like, oh, it's a public spot. Sir, ma'am, I can be here because it's public. You don't own the place. That kind of attitude. Like, okay, God, rude. House is led over there. And this does have this feeling, this vibe I'm getting here. It's part of the street, so I feel quite welcomed into the spot, even though we're technically in their lot. That'll take us like inside. So we'll keep going down these paving stones real quick and see what else there is to offer. Again, like we're kind of being led to like all these different carved out spaces, but that aren't really carved out. If we zoom out really far, actually, wait, I didn't realize we just walked into a greenhouse. So this was definitely carved out. So let's stick to here and we can see, here we are, greenhouse. It was hard to tell because it's like, oh, they put the entire cherry blossom tree inside the greenhouse. And we have like this spot to like chill and smoke and have ourselves some snackies and all that. Always good. Meanwhile, some dudes in the hot tub being like, yo, can you pass me my drink, please? Because I just kind of left it on the table. And so like, okay, fine. You pass it down to them. And there we go. Just leave it on top of like, one of these platforms here, okay? Like there's some stuff right over there for you. All right, so once we're dried off, or maybe we're just kind of like walking and air drying, we'll take a little lap around this. Huge structure, by the way. It's a huge greenhouse that they have made for otherwise resting. Let me pan out a little bit. And then, oh, check it out. There's like an extra gazebo right on top of the house, adding a nice little bit of a Herondar flair. You can see like the big old flowers that are like popping up there. Oh, there's 2 of them actually. So we'll keep panning across towards the front of the place. And we'll kind of make our way back into the actual path. So it's being used as like a big overhang. That's cute. It sort of contrasts with the colors. And honestly, I'm not too familiar with like the different colors for like the top of the Calvary house. I don't know if it's possible to like get anything that sort of matches like these oranges or reds or whatnot. Maybe that would land better, but maybe not. I don't know those looks very well. But let's head inside and see what we got. Very pretty. Because like look how things look. I don't do this often, but check it out. Check out how it looks when you come out of the house. Really nice setup here. Yeah, I love how all that comes together. All right. According to the notes, and by the way, this is the full place. This is a plant-loving night elf, druid, and alchemist. Think overgrown but cozy druid burrow. So not to say that it's very typical or stereotypical of a night elf druid place, but that is kind of the now that we have that kind of expectation in mind, let's see how Miyake does her take on it. So as soon as we come in, we can lay down our stuff. We have all sorts of like goods that are being laid out, including our weapons and lots of little collecty things that have been brought in. So it's like, yo, and they just brought in stuff, and then they pile it down, and then they get to what's good, and they do it again, and again, and again, and again, and then now we have like this nice collection of like just stuff. Behold, those sorts of vibes. But let's see, we have like a precious little filigree right there, some scrolls and treasures, one painting. Nice little collection of stuff. But now let's head on in. And then now we get a chance to look at what they wanted to like throw together for themselves for like a nice visual feast, such as this cool diorama and window setup here. There's no, in this case, it's like an indoor garden rather than trying to make a window to the outside. It's very clear here. You can see like the rock phase back there just fine. Notice how here we have like two different glows without so much lighting effects, because here we have like what looks like the basic kind of moonwell plus the Herondar light. So you kind of dance a little bit with the glows there, but not exactly lighting. You can kind of see how you don't quite see any light bouncing off or any color shifts or anything like that. You might see a little bit here coming from this lamppost here. You see a very slight pink twinge here, but not much. That doesn't seem to be the intent here. Cool little centerpiece. We'll return to this hallway for sure. Cool little centerpiece, and let's see what is going on here. So as soon as we walk in, we walk through like one closet space. Very decorated closet space. Again, this has like a very like a lived-in feel. And notice that we have another one of these filigree lights that are being laid down like it's like this very precious crystal thing, even though it only costs like 10 Dragonala resources. It's quite cheap, but it's being revered here. So let's cross over to like this this next room where we start off with like this huge fireplace that we got to go around. Oh, but we're rewarded too. I like this. This is cool. So we go around, circle back into this spot here where we can, enjoy our snacks, read, rest. Huge library that's here. I have a feeling that we're gonna see a lot more of that. And loving the colors. I believe this is like a Calderai style bookcase, right? Nope, wrong. Suramar. So related to night elves, sort of, but fits great with the vibe here. We got smokes, snacks, and if we want, we have a view of the outside. It would have been kind of cute if this happened to be a chair that we could like sit on, just so we can like chill here. It almost has that kind of feel to it. But then we can take a look outside. Well done with keeping the illusion there too. And we have a couple more views outside. So here, like a little bit more. Maybe they can dress, I think their budget is totally full. Yeah, budget's totally full. So, we see some vulnerabilities with like some exposed areas back there. But the intended shot is more like here. So I don't think there's really anything like lost or anything to really nitpick over that, because most folks, they're going to be going through here. They're just going to pass right by it for the most part. Me, I'm like, what are we looking at here? So that's not really fair either. But here they did appear to hide some of the illusion here, because like there's a wall back there, but they did hide pretty successfully with the trellis there. No need to tell a story of like why that's there. It's like, why don't you go out there and find out if you're so curious, right? So, sometimes we could just leave it to the imagination to answer our questions for us. Yeah, nice little hidey spot. Okay, it's not that small. It's a big hidey spot. But plenty of cool stuff. All right, so we saw this thing. And then someone put it at the couch. Not to say that this is, we've seen a lot of these variations before too, where we have like the whole beam couch combo. So we can have like this nice different spots, but also make it feel like it has like this single piece to it. So one way that they're doing it here, they just have like these tables that are just sort of like, sort of there. You know, there are other ways to do this. This is like just one method, but this feels pretty convincing. Yeah, so that looks pretty cool. All right, so we'll retreat back. And now this way, we enter like this little tiny room. Oh, check out the acacias that are here. So the acacia base is like starting here, and then they kind of like branch down there. So it creates this whole framing into that next room. We have one hallway there, and we have, oh, this is a good place. Unless this leads us to Narnia and all that. It looks like we just have this kind of like closet space. Place to throw down stuff. Mostly for like, it looks like it's mostly related to like their alchemy and herbalism related activities. So this might be a place where they frequently go in and out to like grab stuff. That looks pretty deep. I see a door or something like way over there. So I think I'm going to go this way first. So we're crossing through trees, lots of growth coming in. Here we have the centerpiece, including the wind chimes, bright crystals. Note how the crystals, they do offer like a little bit of glow here. It's not too much, but it's like it's a little bit to help reflect the to help reflect the pinks. But also, I believe these do produce their own small light source as well. These little sconces. And so you're seeing a little bit of yellow there too. Out here we have another kind of like outdoor / indoor garden. Very nice. Like the way how it's kind of an illusion here too. Like these candles are right here, but it has it makes it look as if the light is spilling inside. Maybe that's the intent. If so, then perfect. That works out. So we have a door there, and then that extends out to like some other stuff. So we're gonna go through the door. I like this touch. These trees are like so intrusive, or these roots, I should say. So right through here, loving that glow over there. We'll pass this trellises, and it looks like we're being let outside too. Ooh. Big old greenhouse setup. Oh, that's sick. Notice how we're using like Bellameth beams to create that whole spot. They just kind of meet in the middle with one more beam, and then lots of greens. I like that. A little touch of an open window right up there. Or it clipped funny, but it worked out. it could go either way. Never know. But great illusion setup, because we're still inside this greenhouse as we're led all the way outside. So no question on the work there. Multiple trellises that are being used as these additional flower boxes. One of them didn't work out so great. Bummer. But now let's walk outside. Boom. Pretty. And then we'll pan back and take a look at the entrance of the greenhouse. Yeah, that's sick. I like this. It's like this irregular sort of like entrance, because you have like some of the supplies that are like chilling there. And then here's the view from the outside. I'm going to kind of pan out if I can. Yeah. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Everyone can see what's going on here. We're going to go back in, or we're going to zoom back in, sorry. Plants are going. Things are just getting started, so it's going to be a good bit of time before we see the fruits of their results. Here we get another nice place to like sit and hang out. Otherwise, we can look at the telescopes. We can see 3 feet of wall in front of us. I'm just messing, but you know. So we are at the end of the of the Skybox room. Still really sweet though. Yeah, nice and filled out too. All right. One well over there to grab stuff. Nice and easy too. Shoot. What garden or whatnot wouldn't we complete with a nearby well to provide all the water they need? And very airy too. We're doing some close stuff around here. I think we've hit a sort of like a dead end in this spot. Yeah. Yeah, very neat natural spot that you have set up here. Very, very pretty. And of course, room for puppy. Yay, puppy. I think we looked around some of the stuff here. Yeah, yeah. So this is where all the animal stuff's happening. Griffin, puppy, chickens, all our little friends. So now we can head back inside. Notice how we have like the really, really bright tiling here. Part of me thinks that maybe it would be because the way that it kind of like contrasts here, it feels a little bit overwhelming to me. So maybe we can do with like more wooden style boards or something like that. And then we kind of like fit better with the whole context of a greenhouse. I mean, hell, technically, I'm pretty confident that they can get away with just having nothing. They could just get away with having grass, and then it's just like, okay, it's this whole like natural spot that's being set up, and then they built a greenhouse like on top of it. You know, different ways to go about it. Personally, I think that they can probably do without like the very contrasting white, because remember, we're in this very natural spot. So too bad there's no like concrete, you know, or stones, I guess. But I think stones would look kind of funny too. All right. So we came from here, so now we're going this way, I believe. And notice how we're doing this climb before we get into the room. So boom, boom, platform. All right. Oh, I love this. That means a lot. That's cool because now we have this kind of like overlooking setup over the octagon. Heck yeah, dude. So we have like this way of climbing down into like the pit, basically. I really like how that ends up coming together. Right back here, you know, some very sporting stuff. Trophies right here of whatever. They could be kills, they could be like past winners or like storied champions that have like come through this spot. So kind of interesting to have this inside a you know, very much like a druid home. But hey, you know what? Everyone's got their hobbies. Maybe they just like fighting and like you know, that, you know, they like to make some sport of that. So a neat little room for, you know, more hands-on work, practicing and all that. Here we got some blacksmith work happening here, making themselves some spears for their guardian spec. Hey, hey, hey. And all sorts of weapons with which to practice with, or with which to like you know, if they come over with like friends or other champions, like, okay, you want to fight? You want to practice? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see what happened here. Okay, walk check is good. I thought I was like stuttering for a bit. All right, so let's go through. So we were here, and then we were there. So I think we're ready to go through the next way. Yeah, so this is like one way, right? And then that's the entrance. So now we're going straight ahead. Yeah. Yeah, so kind of interesting. So going down this hall, practice hall at the end, practice hall like down at the very end, but then you hit a right, and then boom, you have like the big old greenhouse. So interesting choice of layout. Right through here, though, feels like we're going to a more lived-in part. Now this is cool. I like this. So we have a kind of cool Tyrian green. We have this interesting like mix of window dyes. I'm not sure if there's a bug here with, you know, this one's gold, these other ones are silver. Not sure. Maybe it'd be better if it was like all the same color or whatnot. But the lighting and everything and how it all dances together, I dig it. Very personalized, very lived in kind of feel with it. Books lying around. We got a tea that's going right up above. Pretty greens. And like these very, very bright glows. And then here we have like the same style of seating that we saw from before, where we have like the couches that are fused into a beam. You know, it's a nice, easy trick. It's like you want sectionals. This is like an easy way of setting that up. And then they close that transition with like this table here, do some stuff on top of it to make it flow. That works out. Yeah, I love that the work here too. Let's just use some rocks here, some natural formations to, you know, that you end up building the house around kind of, because you don't want to move all that stuff. Looks like that's going to lead us outside. This is going to lead us deeper. I really like the framing of like this shot here. That looks really good. I've also, once again, been very bad about screenshots. So I'm definitely going to have to like revisit some of these places when I'm done with stream today. So as we go through, notice here that we're using these small rooms as hallways. And it's a good trick. So that way, as you're building, you constantly have like this sense of improvisation and adaptability in case you want to change your layout. That way you don't have to go out of your way to delete whole rooms when doing this. So I'm not sure if that was the intent here, but I feel like that's a good trick that I recommend to folks. So like here, we're actually in a pretty, not a large room, but it looks like this is like kind of a T-shape, or you know, there might be a small room that's behind us, or at least a closet space, because I can't really tell where the wall is back there. But they use this space. You can see it like the framing here. They use that shape to help create like this whole setup, because otherwise it would just be like this Pandoran shelf here. And they even like raise it up a little bit too. But it makes for a nice filled out wall section. Yeah, so let's after circling, let's keep going. The window and the windows in the first, oh, they do connect. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. So basically what you did, you have like two sort of like outdoor set, as if that's like an outdoor kind of thing, and both windows connect. That's awesome. Yeah, I lost my sense of orientation there. So that works out great. So here we are once again. We're going to another skybox room. We transition out like right here. Here's the entrance. And once again, they employ the trick of, okay, let's just keep going with the structure. That'll finally lead us out. And that saves a lot of headache. But also, I think I see what they intend to do here. We have this nice outdoor setup for painting stuff. So, haven't gotten started yet, but we have a nice spread of like finished work, stuff that's kind of laid down, some snackies for when it's break time and all that, and some nice views out here. So I feel like, you know, this is a cool shot, like right here-ish. Yeah, really pretty. And again, so we turn around, like here's like the view when we're going back inside. So all the illusions are preserved. Nice and easy. Very pretty too. Are these? Oh, okay. So there is one cherry tree out there, I think, that's coming down and making these fall, right? That's what I think we're seeing that? Yeah. Because I think that's the tree. Okay. So let's make our way back inside a bit. We'll keep going down these like little hallways here. Back to this room, and now... Boop-a-da-boo. Ooh, wow. Woohoo. So we've obviously entered a stairwell room. Again, the walls are back there. Goes up at least one more level. Yeah, cool carve-outs. So we'll check out what's going on inside there. And explore, well, we'll explore out here first. There's the boss, hey. Okay, there's a mystic version of the boss. Chilling. right underneath the cherry blossom tree. Very, very pretty. That's kind of interesting. They have a little Murgle set up. And oh, okay. So they have like the special kind of pond that's down there too. You know, rocks are surrounding it. You can see how it kind of like comes down from the wall here, just as like this one large, very, very large setup. Set up with these rounded out elven tables. Very pretty. And we have a matching one on the other end too. Not exactly matching, but then you have like a different sort of style being set up. That's really neat. Trees coming up like the top there. Works out great. Pillar right here, which not really, it's a little in the way, but then, you know, they wanted to make a convincing setup there to make it feel a bit more realistic. That works out. Really love this one too. Arkandor, big hostas right at the base, and then flowers are just like bursting out of here. Remember, this is very much you know, very big into alchemy and herbalism here, so I expect no less from a place like this. But we do get some of a break here, a small little library here. Yeah, not like the one that we saw before at the beginning of the build, but a small collection of books and assortments from maybe it's specific to Dalaran. And okay, so we go. Oh, interesting. So this is the carve out from here. We're still here in the stairwell room, and we have like a nice big, not pantry area, but there's a workshop. So lots of alchemy stuff is happening over here. We're cooking something, but you know, we're cooking drugs of some sort. Things are being processed, chopped up, weighed, measured, bottled up, and stored for like later use or now, you know, whichever. Nice busy feeling here. Notice how we have like these different upside down cabinets. They're just like flipped around. You can see how they sort of clip together to make this one shape. Same thing here with the razor one tables. And then we have the glows to really bring it out, make it pop. And then we have an additional room back there that looks like it's another stairwell room. Yeah. But we'll stick to here first because we have some options now. We can go to the left, which will take us upstairs again. We can go to the right, which bathroom. I'm going to say it's a bathroom. Nope. Definitely not a bathroom. But we are kind of led into one closet space here. Another place to sit. Oh, well, look at that. Another fountain work. And tons of greens. Like, check out the story here. It starts here, starts spilling out, and above here. So highly dangerous actually, because you got a flaming chandelier here. So I want to be careful of that. You know, safety first. So we'll cross through what feels like I don't know if it's the boss's bedroom, but it's definitely like a very extensive one, you know, because we have all the things that we need. We got a full bath. We can bathe here while okay, sort of staring at Ilaria. She's not staring back. It's pointing that way. We're just kind of like side-eyeing each other. It's like, okay. So we come out, get ourselves dressed, try it off. Here's our nice large vanity to get us dolled out. And if we want to, you know, hey, maybe it's nighttime, go ahead and sleep. Now, interesting setup here. I like how this all lands together because we have like the glow from what looks like the advanced Moonwell, which produces its own kind of lighting setup. And that's how you're seeing a little bit of that glow come out and hit the rug roll right up there. And then we have the ethereal portal, which is just providing like a cool effect. It's not the kind of thing I want to fall asleep next to, especially if it makes sounds. I feel like that thing makes sounds, but it's just really pretty to look at. All right, so library stuff, trees that are just begging for release. I mean, look how huge it is. And then and it's contained in that little tiny coffin. I almost feel bad for it, but it's okay. All right, so we'll retreat back one. And I feel like these are, yeah, these are probably going to link together because here we have like, We have another side to that, which may or may not lead anywhere. And then we have like that side there too. Let's go here. Let's see what we got. Now we continue this whole feel of being very, very lived in. So even though it's a place for one, there is definitely room to accommodate a bunch of guests. So we got big food out. We have a nice filled out kitchen, huge pantry area. We'll check there in just a bit. Yeah, big pantry area. Place to like lay out food before we set it onto the table. Things are going. Things are living. Huge wind chimes. Indoors. Sure. You know, they could be enchanted wood chimes that just make their own sounds for all we know, okay? Or there could be like this crazy draft that's going through here. So once again, check out like the linked cabinets plus the hostas on top. And then we'll check out this pantry area. Nice and easy and filled out. Greens, wines, other foodstuffs. You know, our imagination does the rest of the work there. And of course, room for drinks and pie. Very delicious pie. All right, so we're going to do this climb, past this corner of collections. And we'll see what else there is to explore. So just a reminder, you know, full budget. So sometimes there's going to be like little blank spaces here that that just kind of result from, well, I have all these expressions and I ran out of space. What do I do, you know? So like, for example, like this corner here. Oh, this is neat. They took two of the curved tables, linked them together very, very well. And then they used these cushions to line it up. Again, make a nice complete shape as if it's like a single piece. Very convincing. You got one marble hanging out and like lots of little knickknacks to make the place feel filled out. And by contrast, nothing on the other side. So again, that's like the challenge that we face when we have like these very expanded builds, these sprawling builds with like lots of different rooms. It can become a challenge to fill out, but I think they did a really great job with what they did do here. So from this, instead of like, ooh, let me just like spread these out and like thin out the build, let's just do what we can and then cross our fingers and hope for more budget later. And then we can just like, okay, this wall section here, it's game time. Let's do this. And then, you know, more ideas will come to mind. But I know for me, that's why I prefer like smaller builds, but not to take away from what's going on here either. Like this looks fantastic. Like they have some really, really good concepts here. So once we cross this bridge, we're kind of on the other side. There seems to be like more to explore over there because there was that other stairwell room that we could access from here. So we're going to go here first and check out this lounge area. That's how it feels like to me. So we sit, and what are we doing? Talking, chilling. She loves me not. You know, maybe Jake's here just talking love and trying to get some advice and all that. But what we have here, it's a really nice sitting room setup. You have like little bits of everything. The only thing that we're like missing, if you can call it that, or is a place to like get some quick snacks. But otherwise, you know, very much a chatting kind of room. Here we have like another outdoor scene set up. Very pretty. I like the colors here. Very interesting set of colors. You have the purple on gold on like the sort of like a ruby red. I'm not too familiar with like all the different channels, not even on the trellis. You know, that's a very common thing that folks like to employ and dye together. So we're going to retreat back just a smidge. And then to this hallway, because remember, we're in the stairwell room. We're crossing over to the other side. And now we can overlook. So we'll take a closer look what's down there a little bit later. We'll just drop down. Because I don't think there's a easy way down. Is there like some magic stairs somewhere? I don't believe so. But we do have big books. And I think we were crossing, yeah, we were crossing these books. Very interesting. And into like one transition here, but then outside, see, here's like another window setup. Actually, I think this might be, is this on the other side too? Hold up. So I think they employed that same trick again. It's just that this time I actually could tell. So it's like here's like the other box. Nice. See? Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Or sometimes I'll pick up on it. Nice. All right, so then from here we transition to bedroom? Bedroom. All right. Huge vanity setup right over here. Place for snacks and a nice view of the outside. We'll just have a seat. And we have like this bit of a glow happening here. You can see how the lighting reflects off of that bird cage over there. So there's like a little something going on out there. Pan over. Nice big bed. Oh, and all the buddies. Oh, look at that. Oh, naughty. Oh, he's being bad. Reptar's like, wait, no, wait. Is he, oh my God, is he peeing on the bed? Damn, Reptar. Bad. All right, so these two rascals are in trouble. Oh, okay, I get it. I see what's going on. They're like, Miss Murgle and like all of them, they're like, yo, they're like tearing up the bed. They're going to be in hell of trouble. So they're all hiding out. They're like, nope, not it. You can tell, and especially yeah. So it's only there aren't any other puppies or reptars out there. So when they get the blame, they get the blame. That's the snitch right there, though. They're just gonna play dumb, right? This is the snitch. So you gotta watch your back around them. They might they might report. Otherwise, though, outside of pissing on the damn bed and ruining everything, we're here. We're chilling. And then we have like some more back there. So we'll pass right through. And looks like we have, oh, okay, this is cool. This is neat. We have like multiple windows and whatnot that's being used for this grand bathroom. Boop. Nice. Now, so just imagine for folks, you're at like a resort. You're in this kind of like indoor outdoor spot where you have like these like big windows, but there's lots of greens. Like you still have all the privacy you want, but you can enjoy like the sounds of nature and whatnot as you're chilling in the tub doing your thing, or similar spots where you might just be eating, snacking, hanging out with friends and all that. That's the kind of like feeling that I'm getting with this sort of shot and like the angling and everything. Feels very, very comfortable. When we're done, we air dry or we get dressed and, use the vanity to pretty ourselves up, and we're good to go. Meanwhile, there's one suspicious, this dude's sus. He's just like staring. I feel like he's got, what do you think he did? I think he might have instigated like the puppy and the reptile to like do their stuff. This might be the true culprit, right? This is the mastermind. Miss Murgle's snitching, right? Maybe she got nothing to do with it. She just happens to be like, oh, I'm the good girl, right? I'm going to tell the boss like what they did wrong. But maybe he gave maybe he gave him too much water or something like that. And they might know, right? They might know. They ain't saying anything, so they might be complicit. I'm just trying to do my best to absolve the puppy, from getting in too much trouble. Just a puppy, man. Oh, you have a bunch of those. Oh, I must have. I totally missed so many of them. I apologize for that. All right, so I think we're going to just drop down from here, right? Because I don't think there's any stairs that lead up here. So, boop. And what do we have here? We have another kind of workshop that they set up. Oh, this is sick. Very cluttered, very lived in. Oh, we're not just okay. We're making product. We're making drinks. Heck yeah, dude. We're making drinks. We're bottling stuff up. Cause hey, you gotta fund your habits somehow. So they're selling concoctions, drinks, and what have you, bottle and wine, perhaps. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting here. And then down here is like it's like the tasting room or all that. Like, yo, 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 check out this thing I put together. And so, guests are over, and then you offer up a couple drinks. Yo, try it out. Pair this thing with you know, so like, okay, here I have this white. This is set up here. Here I have this red. This one's a Syrah. And then Jake is like, Sarah. And then the boss is like, oh my God. Oh Christ. Stop talking about her. Yeah, just wanted to inject that one real quick in there. So in this corner, nice little card out. Plans for Gilneas. Little secret shelf that leads nowhere. It's all good. And there might be a little something there. We'll see in just a second. Yes, we do. All right. So we'll see what's out there in a second. So yeah, this is the taller library setup. Very cool. How do we get up there? I don't know. But magic. Here's what we do. We talk to like this book, and then that little glyph just grabs books for us. That's how it's always done when it comes to these grand library setups. Nothing like magic. And then back here, looks like we got work in progress. Yes, we do. All right. We didn't see that. Ain't nothing here. It's all good. Have we seen everything? Have I seen all the rooms? I have. Yes. Great place. Super green. But also, part of me was expecting, the whole Druid Alchemist thing. I was expecting like a whole like forest to navigate through, which is also cool. But it's nice. It's nice and pleasant to see like this cool blend of, of course, we have a very heavy emphasis on herbalism, alchemy, and all that, but also a very lived-in feel. Folks can like chill, lots of places to like hang out. Very pretty setup. Great place. Thanks for showing us. Yay. Okay, I was hoping to get, I was hoping to get some good laughs out of the whole Sarah thing. I felt clever for a second. Oh. Poor Jake. Just not getting a break. Not getting a break. All right. So there would Laverna. The fun thing, one of the fun things about doing these kinds of builds or just doing housing in, period, whether it's WoW, Final Fantasy, The Sims, whatever, is total fantasy stuff. You can do whatever you want. It could be all crazy looking. And it's like, I don't got to worry about safety here. I don't got to worry about big drops or a weird construction or like flowers that I can't really maintain and all that stuff. There's a lot of realism that we don't have to worry about. How do you keep all these things up? Do we need more seeds? Do we need fertilizer? How does it smell in here with all the fertilizer and all that, right? So it's fun. Just enjoying like this visual adventure. So I'm really, really looking forward to the future when it's like the way I take it right now, housing is very much a visual experience, right? I take y'all for like a visual ride through players' imaginations, which is great. It's fantastic. We need more, and I trust, because I don't know anything. I trust that the team's working on more as for what housing is capable of. What's going on beyond just the look and feel. What can housing do? And in other conversations, how can housing serve the rest of the game? Because right now it's mostly going in one direction, and folks would love to have like more, and so that I'm talking about like utility and whatnot, which is a pretty big debate. um I'm mostly on the side of, I don't want the game to tell players in any sense of the form, if you want to succeed in like PvE or PvP content, you need to have a house. That's totally not the message that I want housing to give. Um, but I do definitely want more out of it. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been so hard up on. I really want weapon and armor displays. That way, as for what housing can do, um, I want it to serve the player's ego, because I don't think we have enough of that yet. The expression that we see from it is like, okay, we put in all this money or gold or resources or whatever, and now we have all these things that other people don't have, right? Um, but once we introduce weapon and armor sets to be able to display as the core, that's when we'll be able to cater to, again, the player's ego, where they can tell the story of themselves as a character or a player. This is where I've been. This is what I've done. And I think that's like such a treat. That's going to be really cool to, like, we're going to see housing like kind of make a big shift in that direction. Once that becomes a thing, because we're going to see like these, like, I'm making stuff up, mannequins that are holding like these weapons or whatnot that might be faking a pose of them like delivering the final blow to the Lich King or something like that, or like here's one of them like on the floor because they wiped on that kill where they defeated the Lich King, or something like that. um those are things I definitely am looking forward to seeing. uh it will be huge for the game. It's going to get some people who might otherwise not be as interested in housing, because, oh, I don't want to have a house, but I do want to have a trophy room. And right now we don't have much of that. So yeah. So if you think you're gonna have wiggle room for my house today, please let me know. um I might not, because at least, right, so yeah, I believe I know who you are. Because I have 5 places set up. I am going to be on a time crunch, and so I changed my mind and I made my house like the 6th one. Um, so what we'll do, how about this? How about I just slot you in for? Well, actually, would that work? If I slot you in for a separate visit? Um, because I really don't know if I can slot you in. I don't know if I can squeeze you in for today, because 6 o'clock is a hard stop. And if I'm in the middle of something, I might need to like wrap things up. So it's like, if I have 15 minutes, I'm not going to, I'd rather not force a visit. All right, let me look at Emo's place real quick. I got 15 minutes left. That just seems really shit. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Totally. Okay, yeah. So let's plan for that. Sorry about that. I think I should have like reached out to Banshee and should have told them like what I intended to do more clearly, or just reach out to you directly. So here it is. But thanks for following up on me. All right. I think I've cleared my brain enough. All right, this is Laverna's place. Rovern Founders. And here is like kind of the way in. We're kind of led into this spot. Actually, this is a pretty unfamiliar plot for me. This does not feel regular. So let's see what's going on though. We have trees that kind of like fence us off and slightly obscure what's going on. But once we zoom in, we can easily see how things open up, and we see a couple of things to our right, but just taking a quick look at the house and how I believe a tree is just coming right out the middle of it. Because why not? It's their house. We'll pan across here. Just note how we have like all these greens that lead us over. And from here, we have a Miss Burgle that's just munching on plants. Damn, girl. That's... it's like we come over and then the Murgle's like, huh? And it's just like, just food just like leaking out their mouth. It's all good. It is okay. What else do we have going on here? We have other little Murgles that are exploring and perhaps like, just kind of like, causing mischief of sorts. So for all we know, they're like sneaking a whole bunch of them in. Or perhaps this is a prison, right? This is a prison for white Murgles, and they're all trying to break out, and this is them trying to, go out some tunnel. But probably not, because I think I see a bunch of them there too. Unless these are like the traitor Murgles. These are the rebels, and then these are the ones that are like, okay, we're good, we're obeying the boss, and like they're all complicit. Yeah. No, probably not. I think this is just meant to be cute. Probably. So we pan out and we see like this whole stretch here. Very pretty. Oh, I think there's one over here too. Hold on. Yo, Murgle, what's up? What are you doing? Damn. Okay, okay, they're living it good. I think these dudes are being babied. Yeah. I mean, this one's just has their own little handheld, smoker. Sheesh. And then upon closer inspection, we have Murgles that are like chilling here with the fishies. Right up here, we have them playing. Okay, that's. They're in charge of the spot. Okay, you know what? It's all good. If they got to defend themselves, this is their turf. And that gnome, they just wandered into the wrong part of town. That could be it. That could be it. And then here they are. They got, okay, this one's playing with a ball. All right. Playing with a ball with his, like, his parents or, like, big sibling or whatnot. So, aside from the gnome, I think things are kind of okay. No, we're probably not that okay, huh? Let's head on in, though. See what's going on. So the notes here say, think Matrix and Shadowlands. Think Matrix and Shadowlands. Interesting. This is the smaller build out of the 5 that we have for this session here. It's a level 7 build. So I forgot what the budget size on that is. But as soon as we go in, we were presented with something like this here. It's almost as if, it's almost like the illusion of being like at an outdoor like street of sorts. We have like street signs or whatnot. We have some outdoor seating. It looks like there's a bar or a restaurant out there. So let's take a look at what's going on. Like lots of greens flanking on either side, but also a void gazebo right over there. So let's turn around real quick. And we have like our door set up. Elevated platform. We kind of step down into the spot. All right. And again, lots of greens that are decorating the area. We have one Murgle that wants to go through the door, which doesn't work, Murgle. Sorry, buddy. But have fun trying. We have like this nice spread here. Here there's a path that'll take us to who knows what. Note how we have like these curved elven tables to help us out. And here's our little restaurant kind of thing. Or at least it feels like it. But it doesn't appear so. At first I thought they were like serving stuff here, but it looks like it might just be like, just sort of a decorative spot where we can otherwise sit, play some cards, have a drink. So we have an invitation to go that way, which I believe is an outdoor thing. I think we'll go there first. And then there's a spot that way. Oh, I think you're right. So what threw me off is that it's an outdoor thing. Usually you'll have like a very private spot. It's very cloaked up, the lights are dim and all that. And then you're doing like a read or whatnot. Now this feels like they're just chilling. So we're having like this whole casual conversation about speaking to the dead and reading cards and all that. So it's more like a hobbyist thing. It's like, yo, hey, let's go ahead and sit. I have this thing. And they just bust it out. You want me to do a tarot card reading for you? All right, so let's go through here under the trellis. I'm sorry, under the gazebo. And it looks like we're walking over a fountain. A Razor One fountain. Plus the greens here. Things start to open up. All right. But it looks like we're in a hallway first. Yeah, we're in this sort of hallway, walking on all these Herondar greens, and then we're let outside. So here's the doorway. Boom, outside. We transition over to the spot. Oh, that's neat. It feels like that's like an entrance to somewhere else. We won't be able to go there. But that looks pretty neat. Greens are really, really filled out on at least like that this right side here. And we have this large presentation to the left. Wow. Dude, this is a cool fountain setup. Because we have like the one huge fountain right here in the middle. We got like some flanking stuff on the side. So like it's like, here we go. It's like these kinds of fountains. Some moonwell action. I'm sorry, moonstone action. And then big hostas that make this whole circular formation around here. And nice, easy shaping, because right down here is, again, the Razor One fountain's been flipped over, turned into like a water texture. And it's cool because it doesn't have a very clean texture. So it feels a bit more convincing that it has like these like little distortions here and there. So the result is like a presentation like this. I dig it. Very pretty. See, this place is still closed off. You can see how they're like maintaining the illusion here. Looks awesome. And then this really pretty setup here. Very nice. I'm only a little bit thrown. Oh, well, okay. The way that it works here, there's like no transition. We're still like technically on grass and everything, and that works out fine. At first, I thought that there was like this weird separation, but no, it's just the shroud that is covering that. So that works out. And we have like what's basically this this very opulent camping site. It's like, yo, we're camping, right? We're outside, we're under a tent. It's like, right, sure, okay. Can you explain the big old stone fireplace? No. But we're camping, okay? Really pretty though. I like this. And I gotta check for Legion ships just in case, because that's become like a habitual thing now. But yeah, really pretty. And then note here too, as we go back inside, again, we have like, so here's like one of the tents. Here's another one. It's just been super embiggened to create this sort of shape here. You can see a little bit of like the clip there. Yeah, it's not a big deal, like, but this is just very distracting in a good way. It really presents the whole like, okay, you want to go back inside? Here's like the tunnel. Here's the way you go back in. So we'll make our way back in through the hallway. I notice here it's like very nice and even with the ivies, maybe too even, but I think that works out. I think that's the intent. They wanted to make it feel like a curtain, but not. All right, so let's go this way. Boom, right into the arches. I almost feel like this is like a big chair of sorts. I know it's not. Like it's meant to be like a big fountain, but at least like the angle here. Let me show you guys where I'm kind of coming from here. I almost feel like that could be the back of a chair of sorts. Never mind the water for a second. That looks a very cool back of a chair. And then it flips around and then like, hello. Hi. What's going on? But in this room, greens are set up, and we just had like this big altar being set. Nice contrast because we have like the light altar, but then you have the void fireplace with the kraken and everything down here, plus fountain. Okay, not fountain. Plus you have the Borealis totem. Is that what it's called? I keep forgetting the name of this thing. It's Tide Sage's totem. Close enough. And an upside down fountain right there. Interesting. Now more greens here, and then on this spot, it feels like a generator being set up. You have like two void fountains, up and down, plus one little rose thing being set up. Huh. So interesting way of preserving something. Here we have like these double doors that take us to the same place. All right. But I want to double check here too. Where does this take us? Because this might be a dead end, actually. Okay, it looks like a dead end. Okay, so we'll go here first, since it's left. Here we have a kitchen area. We got wine. We got pantry stuff. We've got the most important stuff, coffee, snackies. Very, very important. Don't worry, we'll look at it in a bit. Promise. Okay, on the other side, prep stuff, more pantry work. Note the colors that are being used here. I dig it. Yeah, clashes a little bit, but I mean, you want pink-ish, and you get it. And I think this works out great. Kind of interesting that there's like some light bouncing here. I think there's some light sources coming from some. Oh yeah, here we go. So this, it's kind of weird. The light here ends up affecting like some of the light here. It's kind of awkward, but oh well, can't really help that. Pretty little stove setup as well. Fireplace, stove, some beam work being set up there, and then the table being used as burners. Very not typical, but we see that used a lot. And then here's this shot. Boop. Really pretty. See, this is the thing that Jake dreams of. Just a nice, pleasant night with his girl, enjoying like food that they love under like a very cozy, this cozy sort of vibe. Now, what I'm seeing here, note the illusion. We have these walls that are kind of closed up. They're closed in a little bit. You can sort of tell here. Okay, maybe I'm fooling myself. Nope, never mind. Nope, they're straight. I think what threw me off is that there is the curved tables that are making it look as if those walls are like slanted in a little bit more than they actually are, but they're not. And can I go back here like a weirdo? I can. Ooh, and there's nothing there. Okay. Yeah, really pretty. Very bright too. Now I wonder if that's the intent. Did they intend to have these windows feel exposed, or are they just trying to make the light show? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, the light beams, they would show up anyway. Even if they put some hostas or wherever plants to like cover this up, but we still have this really nice bright look. Yeah. Is imaginary good? People who are gonna watch this like later on, they're gonna be like, "Who's Jake? What are you talking about, dudes?" At some point, we'll talk about the Jake lore, and maybe people will like understand it. Okay, so let me get my orientation right. I'm gonna come back here really quick. So there was that outdoor spot that we looked at. There was that door that doesn't lead anywhere. I'm still kind of curious about the whole Murgles, because we saw there's one back there, and that's all we've seen so far. So we'll explore more and see what's going on. Okay, so we are in a stairwell. This is a provided stairs, so we'll explore what's under the stairwell. We start off with this whole collection of stuff. Check out my stuff, that sort of vibe. Booksies and like little secrets that might be down there for all we know. But we come around and we have this curious altar set up. Some draconic stuff with a draconic head, right? So you can call this like a sort of like Onyxia effigy of sorts. Here we can sit and we can watch Jack and Jill fight. Here, this is like their octagon. Sorry, I gotta say, you know, American Gladiator style. They'll duel. Whoever gets knocked off gets thrown into the fire. Yeah, nice and easy, and dark, I should say. Now, is there anything behind these? Yes and no. Actually, I think that's not intended. I think these are intended to just be actual normal shelves, but we were actually supposed to go here. Oh, which is obvious because here he is. He's pointing in this direction. He invited me over. Duh. So here we go. Secret stuff. We have some of the first family. Or the whole first family is here. But what do we have? We have plans. All sorts of dastardly plans. Evil things. Okay, maybe not evil things. Violent things. Dark things. Right? Cool. Easy setups. But let's keep going around. And I think we can do the climb now, right? I think we can do the climb. Oh, I like how these come together. I'm not too familiar with like this sort of tree setup, but I like how it ends up coming out. And great work on the flower work there too. I know sometimes I miss it, but I like to acknowledge whenever people do like flower pots, because those can be a big pain in the butt. Flower arranging is definitely not my thing. Like, you never see me do it for a reason, because I suck at it. So we're doing this climb now. Climbing up where this tree is. Remember, there was a whole tree that was like sticking out of the whole house. So for all we know, we're going to find it somewhere. And maybe it's here. Actually, wait. Is this like a whole, is this a Teldrassil sort of thing here? I think it is. Yeah. So, cozy nook. I wouldn't call this spot particularly cozy. But we moved on now. So now we're going up to, okay, now things are changing. I feel like we're going to transition into like some pretty intense stuff because we got like some Nightfade branding here. The growth is becoming a bit more overwhelming. So we'll see what's going on in just a bit. So we'll go through these sewer walls and oh boy. We got maps to the left, maps to the right, plans being made of some sort. And we're invited to go in several crazy directions and get gold in the meantime. So first, let's go to the mid. So here we have like this really neat setup. Very sinister looking. You know, Eye of Acris combined with void stuff, combined with like necromancy stuff, and one chair to like hang in. So there we go. What would possess me to ever sit in the middle of all that? Oh, gross. So gross, dude. Dressed really nicely, though. Really different. So we have a little, okay, interesting. We have a little tiny lake. Tiny lake, then dark portal that we're led to. On the other side, fell stuff. One thing feels more friendly than the other, but not that much more friendly. But we have to go left because that's like the law. So let's see where we're led to. Boop. All right. I feel like we're on theme. I feel like, okay, what is, a tiny bed. I'm not sure what to make of that. We have one tiny bed set up, an anchor, and a. So this is, think Matrix and Shadowlands. Is that a red pill and green pill? Is that what I'm seeing here? So if I take the red pill, I'm going to go on a sailing trip. If I take the green pill, not blue, but green pill, then I go to sleep. I'm dreaming of Venthyr stuff. But there's coffee, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking here. So am I being offered a choice? Because it looks like there's only one way through. Okay, that leads out. So here, oh no, here, dude, it's the gift. So drink, something, something. Oh, and what do I have to give you in return? Everything, that sort of thing. That's sick. So while we might not see the fruits of this choice, because maybe just budget, we're seeing the choice be presented. So what's on this end here? Void stuff. Void Naru stuff, to be precise. All right. Oh, and there's a Murgle. Ah, the mystery continues. Now, I can't click on this thing, right? Because this is the... Actually, I can't tell what I'm trying to click on. But yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, well. I'm not going to click it, though, because for all I know, this is going to teleport me to Narnia or something like that. Smoldering energy forge? Okay, it's just that. All right. So I'll leave that alone. Yeah, interesting choice. But now what's through here? Because now we have this other portal to go through. The one that feels more festive. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been fooled before. Let's go. Boop. All right. Walking on some tables. Looks like we're being invited outside. And boop. Oh, dude, no, this feels like the right choice. Right, so we're going outside. This I feel like is like, the way like back in. I think they need to close back that up, but I think it's okay. I think like a shot like this is fine. Well, let's pan around it. Dude, we're in a resort now. Okay, this is dope. Oh, this is definitely the chill spot. I want to be here. Heck yeah, dude. Because we can like sleep on the hammock. We can hang out with the aminals. Enjoy some time here, if we wanted to wade or at least like soak our feet in the pools. Yeah, really fascinating. And here we are. Here's like at least one Murgle that's like hanging out. But just one. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see like if there's more story behind like the Murgles. So here's another just kind of like a couch setup, chilling. The whole bar as well. Dude, yeah, this was like a vacation spot by comparison. Yeah. So think Matrix and Shadowlands, they said. I'm not entirely sure of the messaging here. But I know I'd rather be here than the other side. We got snacks, drinks, desserts. Look at that. Freaking Reptar's waiting for like more stuff to like be ready to eat. So this place feels fun. Like notice here, like to do this sort of setup. This looks like, I think you have another one here. So like these are these huts here. So they just lowered them in and then boom, you have your hut. Nice and easy. And then I think this is is this the bottom of that? Yeah, so this is the floor of that hut. So very clever. I'm sure I've seen this used, but I think I just never like really pointed it out or acknowledged it. But yeah, this works out fantastically. All right, so let me see if there's anything to like peek at behind here. Oh, some more fountain work. All right. Yeah, very pretty setup out here. Definitely a contrast of what I expected from like the other side of the room. Because yeah, there's a right choice to be made here, I think. All right, so I'm going to retreats, and I think I have seen everything. I don't believe that they're in chat right now. But at least given like budget and everything, I think we have seen everything to mostly fill out a level 7 budget. There's a lot of stuff that we've seen here. So that's the main room. Here's that transition. Here's going to the other side. Here's the place where Jake and his girl are. Fake girl. So thank you. Thank you for showing us your place. This worked out great. Yeah, I love what we ended up seeing here. It was a lot too. Really good for a level 7 house. Yeah, some great set pieces. All right, so we got one more, and then we'll go on lunch, but I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty. You take the Emerald Nightmare pill, the story ends there. You wake up in your own bed and believe what you want to believe. Take the Emerald Nightmare pill, you stay in the nightmare, and I show you how deep rebel. Oh, there's another room. Oh, okay. So there was more. Behind the door. All right. Hey, we're not done. So, there is the exit. Here is the nope, not this way. This way. Oh, it's behind the door. Okay. So there is, in fact... Oh, they opened it. Wait, would I be able to walk around it, too? I just want to double check. No, I wouldn't. Okay. All right. So, beyond the door... Oh, there is more. Nice. Wow. So this goes well beyond the level 7 room size that I thought. All right. So back here, one more outdoor space. Oh, dude, this is even more dressed than the others. Holy moly. Damn. All right, so there's the boss. Hey, boss. Okay, this is great. This looks really good. What I love about it is just how tall it is. Nice and filled out, but also open, and that way it gives a lot of room to, you know, call it, okay, it's like a cleared out meadow, but then we just have like so much more space to observe and take a look at, like the whole horizon of trees, plus big mountainous stuff over here. It looks like there's a shroud we can go inside there as well. We'll go in there in a bit, but let's admire what we have here, which is kind of a whole shrine setup. One big Arakoa statue, a place to kind of like sit, but then also, curiously, there's like a whole structure that's being built there. And we might be able to access it as soon as we go through that shroud. So we might be like exploring like the inside of the wagon of sorts. All right. So let's go in through this shroud, which I believe is a tent, actually. Let's see what's, can we go through here? Yes, we can. Oh, so they have like a whole kind of living setup. Neat. So here's the wagon that I was talking about. We'll walk inside. It's been embiggened so we can easily walk in. I can lay down right here, enjoy a spot of tea, roll back out, and back to a little adventures. But then here, they live here, you know, because they have like a whole kind of like kitchen / alchemy setup here. We're studying, we're doing stuff, we're admiring the view outside. All right. Here we have like some workbench, you know, more workbench stuff going on here, and one place to sit. Neat. All right. Since you're here in chat now, I think did we see everything? Because I think we saw like most everything else that except for what was beyond this room that I wasn't able to get into. But I think they just came from chat, so I don't know if they saw like us going through like the whole place. I hope we saw everything. It is everything. Ah, yes, awesome. Yeah, thanks for freeing that out because I know that door doesn't work, so I wasn't sure. I guess I should have checked. Oh, can I like walk behind it or anything? Because I was not certain of that. But yes, thanks again. You came in right in time, right on time. So that worked out perfectly. All right. Only a rogue in stealth can open it. Wow, that's very specific. So you gotta like what pick the lock or something? That's crazy. I did not know that at all. All right, let's head over to Zubrus's place. Oh, I enjoyed it. No, thank you. All right, 21 Hortington. Hortington. Blue, blue, blue. All right. Cool. And we got prizes. Yay! Okay. Ooh, that's grand. Ooh, I love that shot. Ooh, what a good shot. Okay. Oh, I know this spot. Oh, I'm familiar with this. I have a special memory of this plot because I remember this reminds me of some of the first visits that I've done, and one of the first places that I saw was like this really grand cabin sort of setup over on the EU, where they had like it was like a very very kit bash place, and I was very very impressed by it. I'm like, oh man, if this is what we're a taste of what we're going to see with housing, oh, we're going to be in for such a treat with this housing feature. This is like very very early access, like first week or so. It was pretty nuts. All right, let me get stuff out of the way. Okay, Zubrus. All right, folks, this is Zubrus's place. Rovering Founders, and right in front of me is like this huge Caldorite arch. I'm going to kind of like sneak past this a little bit so we can get like this really great shot of the house. Oh, that looks dope. Like it looks like this really, I mean, it's already a huge house, but it's raised. It's got like this cool platform / porch setup. And who's managing it? Sassy Dragon. Mm-hmm. She's like, yep, this is my place. Keep it clean. Don't cause a mess. Or you'll end up like that little void god little thing. Old god thing that's right back there. So Yeah, don't mess with the sassy dragon. All right. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. And again, you know, we have like this little captured old god creature thing and a very filled out space. You wouldn't think that this was like only 250 on the budget because it's employing like these pretty large pieces to great use. And it's all kind of like it feels like it's compacted, but it also feels like it's taken up like the whole lot too. So really, really great work, creative work on this. You know, on the side, there's like some fountain work coming out because it looks like, yeah, some fountain work that's spilling into another body of water down there. We'll do a jog around here. Like, note how we have like the rocks that go all around to preserve the illusion of it being a raised spot. Like here's like the normal foundation. Here's like the rocks that are being used. So also greens right up front. And you can see here as well, like you have the trellises down here to help support and to help support like the basically under the house, under the foundations and all that. We'll climb up a little bit. And here's the lion looking out for bad guys. Nice. Here we have another puppy who's like, okay. So lion's looking out for Legion. Puppy is looking out for lion, who's looking out for Legion, right? Very good puppy. Yes. And as for us, the humanoids, what are we doing? Drinking, chilling, smoking, not even looking anywhere at the sky because they got this, you know? So whoever's here, they're in charge of this place. It's like, whatever, dude. Like, someone else has got this. Very cool porch area, though. Nice and simple, but hugely effective with how it comes together. And we have like this very complete setup here. I dig it. All right. Nothing up top there. Yeah, I think we're good. And I think we can check out what is inside. All right. Wow. Okay. So here's a shot as soon as we come in. This whole like gauntlet of greens. Okay, not greens, they're purples, but you know what I mean. Greens. Notice how we're walking across these very tightly clipped beams all the way across. Fountains and fountains and fountains are being set up to, you know, set up that whole illusion of the running water through here. We turn around. Oh, we're portaled in. Nice. Yeah, so we get portaled in. Lots of greens and rocks are addressing the spot. And yeah, a curious blend. We have like some darker hues coming in from that lighting. We have some green hues coming in from these fell candles. And we'll go across. So notice how we have like different flags being, okay, not different flags. They're both Kirin Tor flags. And we have this pattern of fountain, light, also dotted with these fell green candles. One portrait there. So we got a portrait of like our two ladies. And then we make our way into like this. Really pretty door setup over there on the side. We're sticking really hard to like this kind of like a violet theme. And the cool river stuff that's going across this room. And then, god damn. Okay, we're going up. Oh boy. Okay, so wow. Oh man. Oh, look at that scale. Now that's a roof or a ceiling. Yeah. We're gonna get lost in here, huh, guys? Wow. So back to Earth. Where do we start? Where do we start? So, oh, you know, we'll start right here. Nice and easy. This door should lead to just like one small spot, right? Yes, it does. The kitchen. very tight kitchen, right? All the things we need, everything comes from here. You know, it gives the vibe of, okay, they live by themselves, but yeah, we don't have a clear vision of like what sort of place this is yet. We'll see how it all comes together. But we have like these really neat setups. It looks like this is all using yeah, cool illusion, because here they're just using paving stones, and it's doing a great job of creating like this sort of, okay, we have like the color and everything. And then it's just the animations that are doing the rest, because otherwise we are just walking on rocks. That's it. You know, they're not trying to set up like a second water illusion or anything like that. Just rocks. So it blends together really well. We'll cut across here a little bit. Admire some more of the work. You know, painting there, but never mind that. We got a whole lot of greens coming up here. And then right through there is, oh boy, things are going awry in that direction. That could be like a small indicator to talk about like, okay, work in progress kinds of stuff where, you know, later on in the future, there could be like more house to explore. And for now, that's it. But I think we can now start the climb. So we come up here, you know, we can see like evidence of how, you know, the water's flowing down from this spot, but it might be coming from somewhere else again. Yeah, nice little spot to like have a bit of tea. We'll climb up this mini spiral staircase. And, you know, this build does feel a little familiar. I've been in some places that are like, that have this kind of like sprawling barrow den kind of feel to it, where you're climbing up like all these multiple places. But but you know, in the center is like this really big staircase room. And then are there secrets? No, there are no secrets back there. Thank goodness. That would be kind of a lot. And already we can kind of look down at like all the detail that went into this spot. That's wild. All right, so let's go up this sort of like storage area. Tight climb here. Very, very tight climb. You can see how like it starts off narrow, widens up a little bit as we get higher here. We enter this sort of hallway that's not really a hallway, because I feel like I can go in through here. No, I can't. Okay, so great work with this, by the way. Very, very helpful when, you know, it's like, hey, I want to make this cool window, but I'm not going to let you go across it. You know, I'll put up a privacy screen to prevent that from happening. And so this is what we're left at, like a shot like this, but it looks great. I call these kinds of things, you know, like kind of like portrait style windows where, yeah, you're not meant to go outside, but they want to show you a lot, like all at once. So this is really, really pretty. I love how you can see here it's like closed off, but then out there you can see where the sun is like kind of shining through, and it really brightens up like the far background there. I really dig that. Very pretty. And this is just the hallway, just one hallway that we would otherwise just walk right by, you know. So we'll go across bridge number 1 of many. Oh man. So we'll head across here. Here we have a, I don't know what they're trying to do here. It's almost like the illusion of like, okay, the treasure and whatnot that's back there. It's not really back there. It's actually going through like a sort of like portal setup or something like that. And so we can be led up here, but first let's go into this spot where we climb up some stairs, boop, boop, and then we enter a bathroom-ish. No, not really. Sort of a sitting room, washroom, something like that. I'll go with like kind of a bathroom, as in just bath, no toilet, just a bathroom. We got a Miss Murgle that's hanging out here. She just got out. She's naked. Sorry. Let's not be rude, right? But we can always just kind of like air dry ourselves in front of the fireplace, get ourselves dressed, or otherwise we rinse off and get back to our thing. She poops in the fireplace. Ah, that's Sure. Okay. She's like, yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I do. Okay. That's, you know, let me leave you to your privacy. Nice room setup though. Let me get out of here. I'm getting nervous. And we continue the climb. The adventure continues. Going up another, passing by another moon well. And we're kind of like, you know, we're sort of like navigating our way through, right? Passing by all sorts of little details in setup. And we make it up here. Now, this is interesting. This is kind of like, it feels like an overhang that's being used, right? But then these are just tables, 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 tables. Whole bunch of them. Very neat. But what is this part? You know, kind of like a market storage area of sorts. And then here across the ways, you know, this part's a dead end. Little place to sleep. So again, this whole barrow den sort of feel to it. But not simply for druids. It can be like for, you know, regular non-animal characters or you know, non-druid classes as well. And they just want to actually just sit, do their thing. They can definitely do that. Oh wow. Yeah, dude, every time I look up, it's just looking crazier and crazier. Like check out the table work that's being done here. As like this sort of overhang kind of thing. Dude, the work that went into like raising all these tables is nuts. Oh, woof. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so let's climb up a little bit more. And now it looks like we have a bit more to explore in this certain spot. You know, big hallway, big books as well. How big? This big. So very, very big books we're working with here. Some things being gathered there, and I think there might be something behind the statue. Maybe. It looks blank, but is it really? Boop. Oh, oh, wow. Holy cow. Oh, so, you know, it was a barrow den. And then all of a sudden, we transition into like this. Wow, this feels like ancient Kaldorite Empire kinds of vibes. This looks cool, dude. Because what we're seeing here, fountain, fountain, fountain. They're stacked. That's crazy. More fountain. Wait, hold on. Where is the fountain? Okay, I gotta zoom out. Uh, oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. Sorry. So this is the bottom of the fountain, but it's being pushed into the skybox. So that's why we're not seeing the fountain itself. That's neat. This is very, very cool. Very neat. So I feel like I'm in like all of a sudden like the middle of like a market. So this is like so this feels like a backwards build where like this is like a hidden wall section, right? And then what's hidden is boom, like this sudden like barrow den. Oh, that's dope. That's really, really cool. Yeah, very lived in kind of city spot. There's like one guard. But yeah, big flower box. Notice how we have like some shaping to it as well. That's being done with I think just beams. I think beams are doing all the work here. Nope, nope. Curved cables are doing the work here. So we have a number of curved cables like going one direction and then another direction to create this sort of shaping. Very cool. Very creative. So let's climb. We'll go across, continuing the whole city vibe. Yeah, oh man, this is so neat. Ooh, boy. It has like this whole kind of like Greek temple kind of thing to it, but I can't help but feel like I transported into like ancient Ashara or something. Yeah, really neat setup. Happens to be a bedroom style thing. There's that portal to nowhere. We got ancient Murgles. Ancient Murgles and Snuffles. They're doing their thing. Look at the AI is working its butt off. That's neat. Oh wow. You know, this kind of inspires a different sort of concept where it'd be cool to have like, okay, here's a house or whatever, but then in the middle of the house or like somewhere, you have like these really like this kind of like tented off space, kind of like how you see like a dome or a portal, and then it'll be a totally different kind of environment. It's as if there's like this little pocket dimension that slipped into a house or something like that, but it's in the middle of a room. That'd be kind of neat. And that's what I'm kind of reminded of. It's as if like this particular part of the room is in a different space, time, or something like that. That'd be kind of neat. That'd be kind of neat. But otherwise, we're in this kind of like live-in, sort of like ancient. I feel like it's a whole ancient Calderon palace kind of thing. That makes it feel very cool. Yeah, oh, really pretty. Oh, and they're using the that thing as a dome. Nice. So we're continuing this climb, and now we're seeing like little funny contradictions because now we're seeing like blood elf family portraits. So my whole narrative is just kind of like thrown out the window in a sense. Let me back up some. Check out the pillar work here, and then oh, that's neat. Yeah, because they use like two of the curved tables plus window to make this arch to act as a centerpiece for some of these statues here. So it's like what I did in my place, but way more elegant. And up here, this grand structure. And so here's like kind of like the top view. Really pretty. Yeah. Really pretty shot. Random materials need something to fill the space. Nah, dude, this is great. This is fantastic. And here's our place to like sit and admire that work. Filigree lights are doing all the work here. You can see like all these glows. But the filigree lights, especially the way that they're embiggened like this, they can do a lot of the work with brightening up the space by a lot. So let me try to look down from here. Look down at like the city streets. Yeah, neat. Oh, yeah, the really, really good vibe. Really good vibe here. Highly creative stuff. All right. So we'll climb down the marble city. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, dude, like seriously, I'm gushing over this, dude. So here it is. Watch. We're coming down. We're doing this climb down, and then we see how like boom, it opens up. Oh, sick. That's sick, dude. I love it. It feels so natural. And then we return back through our secret spot. Back into the burrow den sort of feel. We back. That was a great distraction. Crazy. And now I believe we climb up. All right. Climb up to, oh, this is kind of a dead end actually. So we have this like window setup, we show library stuff. All right. But then we'll look up again. So what we have here, a couple things going on. There's like multiples of those, I forgot the name, but like those consortium devices that like bring in like that pink energy of sorts. But then we have like at least one of these large Dranthist chandeliers brightened up, and I think there might be like some more pieces in there too. Maybe I don't think I'll be able to identify it from here because like here's one chandelier, you know, you can, and it's that shape, but super bright. Yeah, there's like one there. At least one. Yeah, really, really pretty setup. And then note here how they closed off a lot of this with a whole bunch of trellises. So they could have like filled it out with a bunch of greens, but I think that ultimately would take up like way more budget. But like these really, really pretty glows. But then now let's also look down from here. We can kind of get a glimpse here. I think I'm best off looking down from this balcony set here. Yeah, all the way down there. This whole sprawling feel. Really, really good looking. And all of it contained mostly in this one, not one, in this series, actually, other way, in this whole series of stairwell rooms. Really sick. So back down the stairs we go. Down, 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 and then across one more time. I think I've seen everything. I think. There's just like so many small details here. All right. Yeah, the detailing here is crazy. So much stuff here. And it's like there are choices. There are some choices being made here too. Like this hallway. I mean, it could have been shorter. Nothing to do about it now, but it just helps to warm us up to what we end up expecting here. But I was totally unprepared for all of a sudden going into what feels to me like traveling into the past. That was a really neat setup thing, and the fact that you just come out like in the side of like just some street, and we just happen to see like a house. Neat, really neat. That felt highly immersive. Like it's one thing if we were like teleported and it's like, oh, here's like the ancient palace and like here's where like all the leadership is. That's one way to do it. But then here it just felt like it was just like one street in the city, and we could see some of that city life. That was very cool. All right, so that ends the initial round of visits. Actually, so yay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're going to go on break. I'm gonna stay on stream and everything, and then we'll just hang out. We'll do some stuff. I'll take a look at the house. I'll maybe make some plans and whatnot. I'm not gonna do the teardown yet. I'll wait until like later today or tomorrow or like whenever. Um, and then at 3 o'clock, we're going to do like the full round of visits once again. Helping us out is a selection of places. I partnered up with the Cozy Keep once again with their community since I had done it before. And they had offered up some other houses for me to look at. And then I reached out to somewhere over in the EU because I wanted to look at their place, their name by the name of Exige. Um, so we'll get to hang out there. I mean, if you guys want, maybe later, maybe when I get back from break, I'll open up like my place to do like a brief open house sort of thing if you guys want. Um, Usually that's the kind of thing that you want to do on a week where you get like the reward or whatever for visiting someone's house. But yeah, maybe we can do something like that real quick. Or actually, I have time. If there's anyone that wants to visit now, and then I can make them party lead, and then they can invite other people if other folks want to sign up for that. Maybe we can do that right now. Um, Otherwise, I could just head out for lunch. Yeah, so if you don't mind being, like I'll invite. Oh, actually, no, I have to. Crap, I have to be party lead, don't I? Is that how that works? I forget. Like, if I'm not the party lead, can people still right click on me and then visit my house because we happen to be in the same party? Or does it have, or can it only be the party leader that does that? Just need to, okay, they just need to be in the party. Okay. Party or raid or whatever. I think let me double check that. It's all public. First, I change this to that, and then I can challenge folks. I'm like, all right, good luck, guys. So I will make a thing right now. And what's the address again? 5027, I think. Nope. 27, yeah. Custom group tab in, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's custom group. Hi. List group. Select playstyle. Playstyle. Sure. All right. So if you guys want to type that in, hopefully you can find it. And I didn't screw it up. And then change to raid. Can I don't do this very often. Since I'm passing assist to everyone, can anyone invite or can anyone accept invites if I pass assist? Or is it still only me? Do I need to like pass raid lead? Because I honestly don't know. What are we doing? I'm gonna go to lunch. And in the meantime, people can just come visit the house if they want. Assist allows invites. Nice. So can someone do that? Someone hit it? I just want to make sure it works for people who are in here now. I just want to make sure that other people can accept invites. Maybe. Can you guys, or just me? You can't as alliance? Okay. Oh, do I need to do this and then make it a cross thing? Okay, that didn't work. Because I passed assist, right? Okay, I passed assist. Everyone's got it. Just has to be legacy raid? Legacy raid? What do you mean by legacy raid? List under Nax? This goes, this, so, yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by legacy raid. Because I thought it's just pre-made groups and like that's it, right? In the category of LFG. So what, custom PvE is not enough? You need to be legacy raid group. Oh, to do both factions. Got it. Okay, so let's try that. Legacy raid, start a group. So something Nax, someone said. Don't limit it to anything, and then boop. Oh, right. Oh, I gotta delist the whole thing. Sheesh. Okay, let me get you in, and then I'll. Clearly, I do this all the time. So next 25. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Okay. Can someone? Okay, good. Yes. All right. Awesome. Well, I'm going to chill here. Like, yeah. And that'll be it. So I will be back. Enjoy both builds. You can go to either. Actually, I think I should list that too in case anyone is it's, all right, so there we go. So hopefully that should make it clear, but then I think people can inform other folks in chat as well. So yay, people get to visit. Enjoy it while you can, because it's going away. Then I want to do like a little spinny here. Yeah, here's fine. Okay, so I shall be back in like 20 or so. I want to give myself like a decent bit of rest and make myself some more coffee. So how do I do the floating camera control during your visits? I make my character invisible. So I just make the character go away by typing in /console space show player. And then I just add it to a macro, and that's how you do it. So I'll be back in about 20 or so. Oh, thing. Yeah. Boom. And let me get music back on real quick. Yay. Almost back, but not quite. Ha. Ooh, dancers. Nice. Ooh. All right. I was gone for a little longer than I thought because, like, I'm trying to prep lunch and everything, and then my mom was like, I need your help with the printer. I'm like, now's not the time, dude. But real quick, please. Did I? Oh, I think I DC'd. Crap. Yeah. I think I logged out. Alright, let me get myself back in here. They're causing havoc? Nice. How do you float? How do I float? So they're asking about like the camera work that I do. I don't float. I'm just walking, doing my thing. So yeah, nothing like that. Boo, boo, boo. Thanks. Oh, there was like a DC thing. Oh, okay. I'm fine now though. Oh, I gotta do the thing again, don't I? Okay, so let me... Oh, no, it's still there. Yay, it's still there. Did we break it? Nah, it seems to be fine. I think it just hiccuped or whatever. Oh, buddies are here. Nice. Okay, let me give thanks to folks, before I forget. Big thanks to, I think, Puddle Jumper. Thanks to Chris, and to Lensolin, to Wild Huntress. Thanks to Thalia, thanks to Darylyn, and to Kelly C, who had subscribed. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. So in about 2 and some hours, this is it. You know, we're going to be doing some fantastical visits elsewhere. Should be fun. But as for right now we're just going to kind of spin our wheels, hang out, do things, answer questions, chat about stuff, talk smack, etc., etc., etc. You have a friend in this neighborhood? Nice. Yeah, this is our guild neighborhood. The Yard. We have a number of, there are a number of visits that I did with guildmates. So, like, one of our guys, Foul Plague, who, they happened to make kind of a guild hall. They made the unofficial / official guild hall, which is awesome. And then there's like a number of other folks too. I think Sonatas, we visited their place. Dark Tazo, we visited their place. Had a really cool perspective check. Sonatas was from way back. That was like one of the really early builds that we saw. And so they had like some interesting concepts with, I believe, like shrinking rooms of sorts. I thought that was neat. Can't wait for the neighborhood guild halls. Can't wait we get to customize some like the houses. I wonder how that's gonna work though. I mean, because imagine with me for a minute, like how would that work out? Because you gotta wonder like whose inventory is it gonna use, or is there going to be like a special inventory that is designed just for the guild? And if so, what if things go wrong and the guild is disbanded or destroyed or whatever? Who gets all the stuff? So part of me wonders if, for the most part, if there's going to be like a kind of sort of unlimited placement for a guild hall, but then you have like a certain budget to work with, but you can place as much as whatever you want. You know, it's all provided for you. You know what I mean? That could be cool. Maybe. I don't know. Because at least it gives the flexibility of, okay, cool, I want like 1,000 beams or something like that. Okay, cool, then I'm gonna have 1,000 beams in this guild hall of sorts, and then we can make like something out of it, or any number of objects. But then you're just limited by the budget that you have. I'm kind of curious. You know, I'm you know, now's the time for like speculation and you know, to pick up ideas and possibilities and to get excited about it or to get mad at. When will I close the house for viewing today? I'm not going to. It's gonna stay open. So like anyone who's a battle tag friend, they could visit anytime, as long as you are here. But chances are pretty good that it probably won't survive the weekend. But maybe, I don't know. So if you feel like taking screenshots or whatever, you know, do so while you can. I plan to. I just haven't really gotten around to it yet. But yeah, I have some fun plans kind of in mind. We'll see how it pans out and all that. Maybe it'll be for guild achievements if they give guild achievements trophies or something like that. Dude, that would be cool because we have a lot of cool things that we've done as a guild. So like, what are some cooler ones? It's mostly like AOTCs that we would be like celebrating. Although it's funny enough, there are some things that we still don't have. Like we don't have Guild Outland Dungeon Hero. Like no one's completed that. And like some other like rando things here and there. Well, we've done most, but just not like everything. So like these mythic ones, I don't think we'll ever be able to do, or at least we need to have like a bunch of people do it so we can get these achievements. That would be kind of nice. And it wouldn't be like too hard to do either. We just need like a small group to knock it out one day. Yeah. Just, yeah. I'm sorry to be able to save Housebound so I don't regret doing a delete like I had before. I know I've been saying it a lot as if I'm right, but I'm very, very adamant about that whole feeling of helplessness when copy paste does become a thing, that can be really dangerous. It's going to give people a sense of never completion. Or it's going to give some people a sense of never being able to complete anything, because people will be switching from one thing to the next. Wait and see. I feel confident in my ability to predict player behavior, because it's not everyone that's going to feel this way, right? Let me make that clear. Not everyone's going to be like, oh, something. That's not going to be like 100% the case. But I'm sure there will be situations where people will find some intense friction when they know they have like a number of builds that they want to put together and they can't. And no matter how much of a minority that we might identify it as, they will be really loud about it. I guarantee you. And they will do everything they can to push that narrative. So, oh well. I guess that's why I'm kind of mentally preparing myself too. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do like little project houses, smaller things to do, so that way I don't have to ever really feel that sense. The other thing too, aside from the whole never finish thing, is just inventory. Like, how do you do? Let's go with 4. How do you do 4 level 9 houses with 7,500 storage? I don't know. Very inventive use of budget and all that. Obviously, I think by the time we get to that point, hopefully we'll just have bigger budgets or bigger storage things, and then that will solve it. And that's kind of an expectation too, that eventually, as we get more decor, period, even if the house size and all that stuff didn't change, we're eventually going to just keep getting decor to a point where it's like, yo, I've been running so many keys and blah, blah, blah. I have like 200 of these tables and I just want to get rid of them. So people just start dumping tables and stuff like that. So people are just going to run into storage issues over the course of the WoW timeline anyway, because they're just going to amass stuff whether they wanted to or not. More angry minority than minority. Yeah, the trick is not giving them any energy. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice. But there are two things about that. One, we can't just disrespect those players either and be like, nah, we're going to be dismissive of your concerns because you're a minority and that doesn't matter. We see that all the time, Oh, well, we shouldn't care about like Mythic Plus World and blah, 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 because they're just a minority. They should care about the majority. But that doesn't quite work either, because there is no majority of like anything. So it's a challenge. Like, I remember, God, what was it? What was one of the more recent ones? The whole collection event. Remember that? People had tons of fun with the collection event. And some people were like, oh, well, they shouldn't make it so easy to get all these things because I worked really hard to get it. And now people are getting it in like 1 or 2 tries. That's not fair. And so you have these two camps of people from, different extremes who are basically saying what the other people have to say doesn't matter. My needs are more important. And so it's just toxic all around. it just, and then Blizzard has to work with that and figure something out. I'm like, okay. There's no majority WoW play. Yeah. Now here's an exception. Classic players, you can more easily identify like larger majorities within that crowd, kind of, sort of, because there's just less to. There are fewer categories of gameplay. The biggest one, level. folks who really are big fans of Classic, they are big fans of being able to, level in all these different ways. It's a longer experience. It feels humbled. You have humble beginnings. You grow into it, yada, yada, yada. And so there is a large agreement that, Classic is great because of the whole leveling experience. And I don't disagree with that. I don't care about it anymore, but I think that sentiment comes from a really good place. Over here in the modern game, there's like so many different ways to play, and you have a very heavy game to work with. You have 21 years of World of Warcraft to contend with, and so you have opinions like all over the place. Alliance House is very cool. Nice, thank you. Been there back in the, yeah. See, that's the thing. That's me in Classic. Like for me, it's like, okay, I played through it. I enjoyed what I had. It had its ups and downs. I don't want to replace that. I don't want to replace that feeling I had, or those memories that I had, or none like that. So my idea of like vanilla and the previous expansions, like they're there. They're tucked into memory, and that's a happy place. And I got what I got. I don't want to replace that. I remember Holiday and April Fool thing about putting housing into Classic, and then Sours it was a joke. That came to mind too. I'm like, oh, what if they put housing in Classic? I don't think they would do that, but you never know. I don't think there's I doubt there's an audience for it, honestly. There's an audience, but I don't think there's a, you know what I mean? I don't think there's a big enough audience to be like, all right, guys, we're going to throw down and invest into making housing in Classic. You never know, though. One wild guy said, you think you want to play Classic, but you don't. He was talking about me. It was a very, that was Jalen Brack who said that once upon a time. It was a very, disconnected way of phrasing it, but he's not, like, in hindsight, he wasn't entirely wrong either, because people want different things out of Classic. Like, what do people want now? Classic Plus. Even before that, people wanted, hey, go ahead, give us Classic, but we need some of these quality of life improvements and all that. We want balance to look a certain way, and there wasn't a universal agreement behind that. I think it's nice to have. No, that's the best thing, is that Classic just exists. So you have that whole audience to tap into, and then we're all, it's a great value too for those who are looking to consume like an entire World of Warcraft experience. Yeah, choose the thing that you like. One sub gives you all of it. That's outside of the expansion boxes, that is. But I mean, you don't necessarily have to buy the expansion box either. Unless you want to do housing. At the moment, if you want to do housing, you got to buy the box. I do wonder though, because technically housing is a midnight experience. Does that mean after midnight, will we still need a box in order to access housing? I don't know. Dun dun dun. I could see Classic Plus being a paid DLC. How so? As in like an expansion box, or like a different subscription? I think you mean it by a box. I don't know. I have a feeling that it won't be. Well, they can, but I doubt it will. I think one of the biggest value props of Classic is that, you're not paying extra beyond the regular sub price, right? They have a Hobbitor S tier. Subtle, right? Kind of subtle. Okay, no, it's not really that subtle. It's pretty obvious. Someone suggested it. I was like, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, why not? It's a thanks. Haven't been there in a while, but well, that one's not going anywhere. This one is. So I'm cool with hanging out here for now. But yeah, would they make it a separate box? Nah, I don't think so. You know, this is just me predicting that they probably won't. That would be a big turnoff for people. I think it's already enough, you know, when they would sell like boosts and stuff like that, but I doubt they're going to sell boosts here either. I think they just first want to get people to want to play. And I think the momentum there is enough. They can do a cash grab, you know, but I think that would do more to turn people off because you're going to get that, again, that loud minority. They're going to kick and scream about the whole thing. Without much Legend developing, I can't imagine it will be no cost at all. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if they would necessarily make a whole. I guess it really depends on like what kind of work are they putting into it. Are they still going to like mostly recycle old vanilla assets? Probably. Because I don't. One thing that I'll draw a line on. I don't know if they ought to make like brand new assets. I think they've done stuff like some mounts and weapon skins and stuff like that, but I guess I'll walk that one back and say instead, I think it'd be very cool if whatever, like if there's going to be like new lore or whatnot that they put in. I don't care so much about new abilities or anything like that. It's whatever. They can do whatever they like. But if it comes to like new lore, if I want to learn more about the story of World of Warcraft, I don't want to feel like I have to make a classic character just so I can play through that and see that experience for myself. I'd much rather see something where, hey, like I can get the same dungeon or raid that comes out in Classic Plus over into the regular game at some point. I don't care when. It'd be awesome if it was like the same time. That way everyone gets to experience it at the same time. But I don't feel like that has to be like a priority either. I think as long as we eventually get it, then at least it would be like officially canonized. Yeah, so I guess that's my angle. If they do new content and they have like some of that raid content or whatever, raid or dungeon content, if they lean on that too much without releasing any of that in the regular game, then it's going to feel like a WoW spinoff, and that doesn't feel right. I want to see what the ambient lighting will be. New tab on the dashboard? Huh? What's that? Ambient lighting? Alright, nothing there. Okay. My allergies kicking in? Oh, that'd be the worst. Not now, dude. You know, I'm gonna take some allergy meds. I'll be right back. No bruh. Oh, thanks for the bit. Nice. Unless I missed it before, but yeah, in lighting at the bottom between small and miscellaneous. Oh, you're talking about the housing thing. The housing thing. The catalog. No, not the catalog. Oh, yeah, the catalog. So you're talking about here. Okay. I never noticed this either. Yeah. Haven't really thought of it. I'm like, do I have any ambient lighting? Nope. Interesting. Now, how would that work? Managed to see the famous dub. Right on. Yay. I do mean to make another sculpture. It's going to be a simple one. I think I showed people really briefly. Like I have like a plate that has a little puppy drawing on it. Very simple lines and all that, and I showed it to folks and they're like, "Oh my god!" So I wanted to put that somewhere. I don't know where I'll put it. Maybe I'll make it an outdoor thing. I don't know. That could be fun. People were suggesting that you could place that would supply some kind of light. Yeah. I'm not sure what they feel about that. Like, up to this point, everything in the housing has been an object. You know what I mean? Like, if you want lights, you have a spotlight. If you want a table or you want a platform, then you have a platform. They don't make invisible things. The closest thing would be the armor lighting, but that too is an object that just controls the lighting throughout the entire space. So if you wanted to create like isolated ambient lighting, how would that work? I'm not sure. And some people have said, well, what about making it a per room basis? And I'm like, okay, but then what is a room? Right? What is a room? So, for example, so for example, this here is a room. Okay, that's cool. And if I cross here, this is also a room. Now, how would it look? And how would it land? Because if I'm in this room and I have like certain lighting, and then I have this room, and then I have certain other lighting, like how would it contrast with each other? And then we have here. This is a room, but then on the other side of this wall is also a room. But it's not, because it's the same room. It just happens to be separated by these walls. And we see numerous cases where there are rooms that are, single large rooms that are cut up into like all these little smaller spaces. And so how does that work? And this is me like just setting up challenges as to like, okay, can you explain this? And how does this, how's it going to work in this case? So, I mean, they have ambient lighting. It's a category. We just don't see anything there yet. But what's it going to do? I don't know. No idea. But what could be kind of neat, I would love to have something. Okay, so now there are things that I find to be problematic. So I'm going to go outside here first. There are some bugs that just piss me off. So here I am. The lighting is currently set to unnatural dark. If I back my camera up in such a way that the camera is pressing against the floor, this happens, where you see things kind of like darken up. as if like here's how it's supposed to look like. But then if I pan up and I release the camera from being from touching the ground, then it lights back up. That pisses me off. It drives me nuts. I hate it. Can't stand it. I just want them to fix that. That'd be kind of cool. If they can fix like directional lighting, that'd be kind of cool too. It's called, I forgot the exact name, Thresher. It's a privacy screen. You can buy it from the Mechagon Endeavor person. Understated background music. My first watching was in Dead. I love that music. Dude, Music Box would be sick too. Yeah. All sorts of cool ideas that that we have. All of them sound awesome. And then what do they do? Shop skin. No, I'm just kidding. Like they can do whatever they want. You know, it would have been red meat for the audience if they were to say, hey, we have these shop skins, they're there for people who want it, but don't worry, it's not doing anything to interfere with like race house things. You know, it's clearly like a different feature, you know, very different from what like just a house skin is, because it's just boom, it's just one giant furniture, one giant decor, as far as I'm concerned, that happens to have a door on it, but it, you know, I still find it much cooler to see the kinds of interconnectability, customization options that involve racial housing. You know, some people will look at the skin and be like, ooh, that's new. You know, it's different. That makes it better. And, you know, so you have that, like how kind of that new shine. Thank you, Meek. Yeah, I don't mind shop stuff either. I'm just not going to buy it. So that's it. That's kind of the end of it. But of course, some people, they're going to go on their, you know, their heroic crusade and all that to fight against the man and fight against corporate greed, yada, yada, yada. You know, I'm not going to fight them on that. Go ahead. I'm just going to, you know, let be what it is. One thing I did appreciate, though, I remember seeing some commentary on it, and someone was like, you know, I saw that house and it looked good, but but I wasn't too sure. I don't think, you know, I wasn't sure if I was going to buy it. And then they go on to say, and then I looked at my house and what I put together, and you can't put a price on that. I was like, oh, that's so good. That is such a good way to say it. You know, so like that would be like the takeaway. You know, what Blizzard decides to put out for that dollar amount, it's whatever they put out, but whatever you make for yourself, that's priceless. That's priceless. Yeah. Stuttered that out, but whatever. It worked out fine. And I think there was no extra news, right? Yeah, we still got some time. Let's see, what week is it right now? So we're approaching next week. Damn, time kind of flew by. This May like went by pretty fast. So sometime next week we'll have the whole trading post thing again, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, thank you for gifting it, Miss Annie. Appreciate it. All right, so it's not like I have to be here in the house to like do stuff. I mean, it's nice and all that. I mean, we can enjoy the giant crab doing the thing. I saw an update that lets you do some stuff to the housing UI, like resize. Like resize? What are you trying to resize? Because I have Ludius Plus. I mostly use it for inventorying the amount of items and stuff that we see. So you can see your icons. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Like, you mean the size of like these here? Is what you mean? Yeah, don't say anything like that. But I do have the whole inventory thing. So I could do like a mouse over here and you can see like, okay, I mean, obviously you can see like I have a count here, but then it'll say like total owned 11, placed 4, store, you know, so it'll show that. The only thing is, I think you need to, like if you have already placed things down, it's not going to know that. So it works best when, it works best if you have it installed like right away. And then the rest will kind of catch up to itself, sort of. Yeah. But as for the size of icons, I just use Blizzmove for that one. Then I can make it like nice and really big on the previews. Blizzmove's the best. #1 add-on. Sorry, DBM. You're cool. But there's no quality of life like resizing for people that need stuff to be bigger. Like me. Puberty does things to the eyes, you know? Yeah. And your dashboard, you're placing that. Oh, okay, because Blizzmove doesn't do that. Ah, so that's where Blizzmove comes up short, I think. Right? Yeah, they come up short on that. Oh, Blizzmove. Why? Dude, if they could do that, then that would be like a big win. If they can resize this thing too. Of course, I don't need it to be too big, because then it'll get in the way of like me actually placing stuff down. So, yeah. Yeah, how come my Ludius doesn't do that? LP? No. Oh, okay, because yeah, okay, I turned everything off. That's why. Or I never, maybe I never turn it on. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, yeah, this has some curious things. Yeah, the overlay I wanted. Advanced house editor. That's a lot. Like, I'm very minimal on my housing add-ons. I just have the count, and I think that's it. Most everything else I left off, because there were lots of crazy controls. We've seen like whole UI skins and favorites and ways to like kind of like quick copy items, things like that. They're all cool, but I haven't touched any of them. I just kind of like left them alone. No particular reason. I just didn't feel like I needed like the main thing was the inventory. Yeah. Still gonna work out how to resize an interior wall. Oh, I can show you. Yeah, just like Sharizona is explaining, like, let me go out to a kind of like an easy spot. So, here, let me unimmerse us for a bit. Where is the screen? So, whoop. So I'll leave that there. So ta-da, a wall. Yeah, so here we have a basic wall. We set to use the advanced tool, select it, right? And then you can use the hotkeys, you know, to like do different things like reset, like rotate and all that stuff. You use the, it's not listed here, but if you use the bracket keys to resize, you can resize. Ooh. Boop. Yeah, so you can do that. Now the thing is, I kind of explained this a little bit during an earlier visit. It does weird things with the clipping. So like, for example, if I set it to this, I can walk through it because the clipping does not change. It's only the visual size of this decor that changes. So if I were to, I think this will be an illegal move, but if I try to bring this down, like okay, I think I have to go like midway through or something like that. Like at some point, I'll find like the sturdy part of the wall. Unless this breaks it totally, then I won't be able to like go through any of them at all. Yeah, I think I won't. Yeah. So it'll sort of break it. But if you have it set to normal, then you're fine. Whee. And now you know. Yeah, so do that if you want to like set up like illusions and stuff like that. All right. How do you come to your house? There's a group finder thing available, so you can just sign up. Just type in my name, or just type in Social Breezy, and it'll pop right up. Should have locked back. Denied. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I enjoyed this place. I enjoyed building this. This was fun. I salute you, funny looking stage thing. Oh. When I resize doorways to make windows, it goes through the floor, so you have to camouflage upstairs. Yeah, if you, yeah, in case like you have an actual upstairs that you wanted to go to, then yeah, you're gonna be presented with that kind of challenge too. Is this a goblin warrior? No, it's a goblin paladin. Check it out. Woo! No. I think I got skinned, right? Atomically regoblinated. Nice. Startling rooms with everyone, and I don't think you just get ported back to the start. That's all that happens, right? Because I've deleted rooms where I'm in it, and then I just get teleported to the very beginning, right? Yeah. So, no big deal. No big deal. So, since I'm here, like one of the first plans that I have is to do a Forsaken sort of vibe. So, since we're here, since we're sort of killing time, let's take a look. I should look at, see if there's anything in here. Okay. Something large structures. All right, so Forsaken things. I think I would start with like the tent. So not that one. That's a void tent. Here we go. So a war tent. I have one. Okay. Well, I have it placed somewhere. Well, where do I have it placed? Oh well. And then I have this one here. So I would be looking for basically this color tone, which I know I can achieve with dyes. That's no problem. And Gilnean walls would be a big one too. And probably Orgrimmar like style beams, walls, stone walls, that sort of thing. And remember, like, the whole thing about the Forsaken is that it's Lordaeron but undead. So I could probably get away with a lot of sturdy structures as well. Yeah, take some sturdy structure, sturdy style decor from the neighborhood, just dye it the right color, and then you're good. Would this help? This might do a thing, but I have one, so there's that. Suramar thing. Maybe I could do something with the flag or whatnot up top there, but that's about it. Store Jewel Crafter's tent. This could work. Because one thing to point out too is, you know, part of the, I'd say one of the little secrets, if you want to pull off like a Forsaken vibe, is to just darken things up. So typing bar Forsaken, but then I'll limit stuff. I mean, I can and just be like, pull up those things, but I want to see other stuff too. You know, sometimes it's just colors that I can like grab or whatnot that might help with it. Oh, that looks like a shop thing. That too. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, that's right. All the filters got all messed up. Okay, so boop. So Bellameth tent, that might be usable for something. This not so much. If I obscure the arches, then I can make something out of it. Like this could be like inside of a room, but then I need to somehow hide that. And I think that, I don't know if that'd be worth it. That I could use. Sure. There's that Forsaken stuff again. Okay, that's it for those. So, and I'll need to pick up a bunch of these. I'll need like, I'll buy them like one at a time. That's kind of expensive. So I'll just buy a few. Go with that. These can be used too, I'm sure. Like, I can set up like a sort of like a rickety looking stage area. Put a bunch of these like side by side. Maybe that could be a thing. Illidari tent. That might be usable. I got one somehow. Now this thing here, maybe part of it could be usable. Because I think the studs here, the legs, they sort of match the Forsaken tent. So that might be doable. Something like this could be doable too with the right tint or with the right lighting. Lighting is very much a big deal. Not so much that. Although this does look like the front of a shoe. like a big boot. All right. What else? Yeah. Oh, I can buy this. Okay. This is a quest. The Paranoid Tiara. I could do with something like this. But I have a feeling that a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of Gilnean walls. Yeah. A lot of Gilnean walls. That's going to be like a lot of the basic shaping. And then purple. Hell of purple. All right. Cool. So are we wandering around looking at other people's houses too? I guess some people are looking at other stuff. Then again, do I know these houses? I don't know. Yeah, I'll do random like quick tours or quick visits. So what's the name that I'm missing? Nivenia? Yeah, let's just randomly go to places. All right, a little bit of rando exploration. This shouldn't be so bad. Nice. It's like a mecha style dragon of sorts. Because I think these are what Core Warden Spoils. Not that. That's a filter, I think. Yeah, I think, am I filtering stuff? Yes, I am. Okay, so... Oh, it's that. Ah, interesting. That's neat. Good stuff. Claws. I almost thought that it could have been what are those barriers? From the not Founders Guild. Brawlers Guild. There we go. There we go. But yeah, neat mecha stuff, dude. That's sick. Because we have like a whole crap ton of these shells. Nice. Ah, the webbing is great though. Ooh, because that's a process. Boy, that's sick. I think one of the most wild places is like that. Oh, I forgot the name. I think the name was Rare. Is the name of the spot. And that place it had the whole Mechagodzilla thing to it, which I thought was like crazy awesome. But it also had like this Ghidorah at the very front. Oh, that one was just magic. That one was like sick. Ah, these are neat portraits. This is supposed to be like a Thor thing, right? Yeah. Love the gradients on this thing too. All sorts of different colors, like, you know, something up there, something up there, something up to the side. All these colors that are dancing together. Nice. Infinity Gauntlet. Awesome. Face. oh, that's it. That's it. The face is, it ended up clipping over. Okay. That makes sense. Neat. What else we got? So we got rando stuffs. Another cool experiment with can't tell what this is. This is a bird bath. Nice. That's a cool weather effect. I like that. You know, have that thing like next to a big like the back of a skybox room, or not skybox room, but like a window setup. Sorry, I'm kind of going fast here. This is the abridged tour speed. So there's that spot. And then portrait stuffs, as I like to call it. Oh, look at that. We got a straight up car. Oh, neat garage. Yeah, I'm just going to break it. Oh, no, we can't do it. Gotta do it from out here. Oh, that's dope. That's sick. Clean. Very, very clean. What do we have here? Oh, wow. Okay, these are like very clever too, because they're kind of simple shapes. You know, long table, rug, right? And then we have like these dyed things for wheels. They even made sure to make like wheel covers. Oh, that's it. Yeah, really nice. Really good. Whoop. Even made sure to have like pedals in there too. Nice. Oh, and I can sit. Ha ha ha. As is proper. Yeah, good job. What I like too is, you know, again, it's like very, very crisp with the lines, because they have like these larger elven shapes. You know, one here, one here. You know, it really goes to show just how effective like these things are at helping to put shapes together. So you have one there, you have another one back here, two of them 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You know, so you have like the illusion of it being like, you know, it's the illusion of it being like a straight line. Of course it's not, but it does a great job of like creating like these little bevels and shapes to put that together. So it really goes to show like how you can, how gamers are taking these decor and they're using them as basically brushes, and you can do a lot of cool things with it. Now, of course, some some downers would be like, well, they should just make a car. Yeah, just like boom, throw it on a car. But can you make a super custom car? Yeah, not really. Nothing of this level. What I find really smart though, I just happened to, just because it's the first thing that I saw was like this whole table setup. You know, they took the table and then right through, you know, just under here you have like these. Okay, in this case it was the rugs that are dyed black. So really cool. Very good job with that. Neat. Almost feels like a Barbie house kind of thing that they're trying to go for. Because again, notice you have like these big gradients and whatnot. You know, I'm sure like somewhere back here is like some sort of light hiding under a thing. That's what it sometimes is. Can we find it? Maybe. Oh, there it is. Oh, I had it. There you go. Little lamp right there. Now I wonder, like, I guess that would be effective. I don't know if the Borealis lights would be worse. I don't know, but what else you got? Lots of little kit bash things here. There's another rug right there. Table crates. No, those are energy crates. And then there's like something under it, which is the structure of a table here, or a cabinet. So cabinet, cabinets, and then on top of that are these crates. Nice. Okay, what about this climb that I'm seeing here? Oh, so it's going to be a secret shelf, a secret climb. Yay. And I guess I would come out here, kind of, sort of. Go across, and then down. We have our spot here. Yeah. So some of this can be, like, closed off. Very interesting. You know, how, you know, seeing things that are, like, mid-construction. Yeah, neat. Yeah, very cool style. Very, very cool style. How do I get out of here? Not there. This way. Oh, cute bathroom. Oh, what cute little bubble things. What's that? Ah, they took the top part of that and then created little bubble things. Oh, they stick out. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I figured it should stick out. When you see it from the side here, then we kind of like break ourselves out of the immersion, but here, that looks neat. I think it was Cottage Wizard's place, where they had, again, like those elven shelves, and they just kind of like clipped it very slightly into the wall to make it look like the pattern of wallpaper, which I found to be pretty cool. That was sick. You know, I'm going to sit down for now. When the time comes, once it's showtime, then I will, you know, bring this guy back out. I got to give myself a moment. Could you visit your place? Sure. Now here's the now here's the kind of dangerous thing about me doing rando visits. If I see something not safe for work, I gotta dip out hell fast. How long before showtime? About an hour. About an hour and some. All right. So what do we got here? We got this awesome ship. Great shaping. Very unique because I think we have like these treasure chests. I think. No, they're shelves. They're not Gilman. They're Borealis shelves. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if they're Borealis shelves, but yeah, that's good. That's very good. Freaking spine. Oh yeah. That whole living ship vibe, sick. Now in this case, they're using platforms, so budget-wise, they're kind of restricted to having to use these platforms. The other day, we saw a place that was a ship, but that was just using beams, so they were able to shape it exactly the way they wanted to. But it had to be small by comparison, obviously, because we're using that much more budget. So something like this, still very good. All right. We'll do a quick run through. It's not going to be like the normal style of visit, but let's no. Oh, we got to do the click thing. Oh. Okay, it's like a one-way in. Oh, that's odd. Not sure how I feel about that. This is actually going to be one of those things where, sorry, I feel bad because I'm going to be talking smack about this designer. One of those things in some future video that I might put out, things I don't like in housing, things that are like, oh, I'm not sure if I like this. And so I'm going to talk about kind of inane things like nets. I don't like nets. I'm a weirdo. I don't like nets. I'm not too fond of this either. Having to click through things in order to like portal our way through. I always feel like, okay, maybe there's a different way to do this. But I remember I was first really fascinated by it. I was like, wow, dude, we can click through this thing and then we can like portal our way through into like this other spot and all that. But I think, but what I, oh, you don't have to, dude, you don't have to change things now. See, I gotta keep my freaking mouth shut. Yeah, don't change anything now. Don't worry about that. If you were thinking about it. But yeah, something like this these days, it feels like it would be hard to discover or it'd be hard to explore the house. Like we need someone to direct us and tell us, okay, you got to go there, then you click on the thing, and that's how you get through. It would be very hard to, it would just be hard to find on your own, right? You'd need to be guided through. But what's out here though? Okay, this looks sick. Oh, this is a grand boat. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's, oh, and the booty. Oh, that's nice. That's hella good, dude. Oh, here's the spread. Just bask in that for a bit. We need more walkthrough portals like the dark portal, but yeah. I agree. I would love to have like more portal style things to go through. We have a little bit of that, but not too much. There are certain ways that you can do it too, but it's just a really big pain in the ass to pull it off. Like you can take fake walls, and I think you can apply lighting effects to those fake walls. And I think it works. And then from there, you can like walk through those, and it could give the illusion of going through like a really bright area, but it would be kind of weird too. So, a boat inside of a boat. Yes. But yeah, great stuff with like the dock work and everything. The way the lighting works. Awesome too, because then it'll let us avoid like some of the sometimes you get like this unavoidable clip that feels awkward on these fountains, and darkening it up helps out a lot, especially in the nighttime room, because you don't have the same kinds of weird lighting flubs that you have with this than you do with the daylight room, which is kind of a regret of mine. You know, once I started putting together my build, I'm like, oh man, I wish I used a nighttime room instead, but oh well. It's okay. I put the container thing in from there, especially like, I didn't want someone. Yeah. All right, so let's go through busted dock area. And what do we got through these double D's? We have the octagon. Right? That's what I'm guessing. So we go through this narrow perspective here, climb up, get up these rafters, and then here we go. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Sweet. Neat setup. Yeah, so spoiler alert, like the thing I want to do is it's going to be a circular room, and I want to have like, nice big circle. And then along the walls that are set up, it's going to be a whole bunch of Blood Elf statues. I'm just going to bust the bank. All my marl's going to go into like having like this really stupid collage of okay, no. Here's what it'll be. We come into the room, and then we climb up a number of levels, so that way when we actually enter the room, we're close to the middle of it, and then we're surrounded full 360 by all those statues. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be neat. Yep. That's gonna be a project. And that won't be hard. It's just really like spectacle. I wouldn't even call it like complicated, or I wouldn't call it complex. It's just like it's this very grand, spectacular thing to try out. That could be fun. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Wall. That's a lot of budget. Yeah. That's 25 budget that just went into like this little thing right here, when you can use, well, what else could we use here, guys? We could use a table. We could use a couple beams, now of course that's if we're budget conscious, All right. Trisha, it's a net and you liked it. Oh, was that? Oh, what was a net? I must have missed out. All right. What else is out here? Stands, puppies. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, big puppy. Oh, so we got like kind of a like wargs. it's a gnome balloon. That's adorable. Oh, I fell again. Dang it. Okay, so I guess I can go through here to eventually get out. Yeah, so here's like all the random stuff, gift things and all that. Yay! And then back we go. Cute. What else we got? Oh, that looks like the entrance. That is the entrance. Okay, so not this way. Did I go up here yet? I don't know if I went up here. Great hall spots with the booty. Right on. I was going through the house to get some points back, and the new changes actually look better. Ooh. Barracks. Oh, actually, it's a very friendly barracks. We got all sorts of stuff. Ginormous kitchen counter. We got a big old walk-in freezer. And now he's stuck. Oh, no, he made it out. Okay, so... what else we got? Big old shower. Wow. How industrial. Yeah, if you want to save some money, guys, you just have a big old trough. Because, I mean, look at it. Terrible. Terrible. Actually, there might be a trough somewhere around here. I remember having that in elementary school. You just had, like, this big old... one big old thing that everyone went in. There's no privacy? Yeah, there is, dude. Look at all this privacy. There's, like, a wall here. Yeah. You want no privacy, you just take it all out. It's all gone. Yeah, at least they have a washing machine here. They could have easily have not. What's on the other end here? Nothing. What's behind here? Oh, no, we were here already. Dang it. Okay. I think we've seen... maybe not the whole place. I think we've seen most of it. And hopefully those allergy meds will kick in soon. Yay. You know, as a wall effect, it is pretty cool. I think I just don't know if I want to... yeah, I think I'd want to use this as like this, some sort of like facade or something like that. Like a... like this would be a cool window effect. The struggle is having to deal with the fact that there's another side to it. So that could be kind of tough. But maybe if we can obscure something back there, then maybe we can have like different greens or other effects back here to kind of like hide some stuff. And then we'd be able to see everything back there, even though we can't like go back there. So maybe that'll work. Or we just take one of these, right? And then we flip it onto its side. Yeah. Maybe we flip it onto its side, and then that way we have like a single window sort of thing. Yeah. And then obscure the bottom part, so that way we wouldn't even be able to tell that there are two sides to it. Yeah. What's this thing called again? I don't even think I have any of these. Containment cell. Oh, it's a crafting thing. I have none. Bummer. Oh, we can't put it on its side. Damn. Because it's rounded. It's not square. Shucks. What about... oh, upside down maybe. That could work too. So that way, it depends on how we would obscure things. So it would either be up here or down there. But what would I use this for? I don't know what I would do. What are people doing now? Maze guy? What maze are you guys talking about? Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh well. My night windows in that table could try it there. That'd be interesting. feel like this will be my only chance to get me to look at his house, but it's not yet complete. Well, too late now. We're going. Starts with R. Raven. All right, we're going. 2 houses. Which one is it? This one. Ally. I don't know which one is Ally. Kind of sucks that we can't really easily see it, you know? That would help. I want to... Oh, there's a story behind it? Okay, then... I want you to... Oh, you want me to tell you story. Is this the right place? Number 6. I don't know if this is the right house. Well, I will assume that it is. It is the right one, okay. Ah! No. Climb, climb, climb. Let's go. All right. Oh, my feet. No. Actually, no. I thought my feet were wet. Let's see. River crossing setup. Very cool. Ooh, I dig this. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this lit shelf. That looks pretty good. And then here, oh, not a window. It is a window into my love. You know what I mean? Huh. Backward shelves? Oh, okay, those are just used as like wall things. Wait, which is cheaper? Using just a normal shelf or using or using the secret shelf? I figured using the normal shelf is like cheaper, right? What do we got here? We got, oh, how adorable. Little cloud stuffs. Aminals. Oh, wow. It's a little gruesome, too. They're cooking. They're cooking dead bodies. That's freaky, dude. And then, boop, nope, not boop. Okay, so back here. So they're feasting on something. You know, they're being told, you know, here's what's happening. Here's what's happening. Like the Arakova dude is telling them, and then they're like, okay, yeah, we gotta go ahead and cook one of our friends. And so they did. Damn, dude. And then these dudes are like, dude, did you see what the next door neighbors are doing? They're up to like the weirdest shit. What are you talking about? They dug up someone's body and then they're cooking it. Do you see them on the other side? Yeah. No, shh, don't say anything, right? Don't say anything. Right? Meanwhile, he's ignoring everything because he's just playing WoW. Right? Typical. Here's the neighbor who's like dead kid. No, that's really gruesome. Dead wife who had passed away from old age. He does not realize that she's being eaten by those weirdos over there. He's just kind of like minding his biz and all that. They're also playing World of Warcraft. Okay, good stuff. Then here is like mom and dad telling their adopted kid, yo, you better clean up your shit. Otherwise, we're going to send you down the street to like those weirdos over there. And they're like, oh shit, no. And so they're definitely like getting their act together. Meanwhile, I don't know. I don't know. I think I ran out of gas. So they're all asleep. They're chilling. They're weird. Oh boy. What else we got? Kitchen. Oh, was that the so was that the place you were referring to? I just kind of fell into it. See, you feed me and I will eat. You know what I mean? Is that down there? Oh, that's greens down there. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, pretty rock setup, nice. And work in progress. Respect. RTO's area, you have a very nice entryway into your home. All right, we're going. Where's the name? There it is. So which one am I going to? Okay, a Patreon neighborhood, a bit like the Officia. We're going. Let's roll. As you can see, I'm being very snappy. You know, I don't mean any disrespect. I'm just kind of like, oh, squirrel. You know, I'm just kind of wandering from one spot to the next. Oh, this is a sick Zelda tree. What is that thing called? From Zelda, like the Great Oak something. Like there's a big tree thing that talked. It was at the beginning of the game, one of the games. I forgot which one. It might have been the first one on N64. But I could have swore there was like the Great Deck. There you go. Yeah, that's this thing. All that's missing is a grumpy face. All right, so we are stuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, that's woof. So that looks cool. You know, it's a tree, and there's Sam. Jump. Yeah, what if I could, buddy? There's Sam over there. Is there a door? Is there a thing I can click? Nope. It's just. Oh, now the humiliation is complete. Here they are. They're all gonna show up, come by, and laugh. They said entryway. You know, you're right. They weren't messing with that. So. Oh! I made it. Yeah, freedom. Okay. All right, let's go. We're running. We're seeing a good bit of work in progress, but I love this table. You know why? It's because it's called the illicit table. Sounds highly sexual, but it's not. It's just a very elongated and slightly curved table. The illicit table. What else do we have out here? We have medium-sized room. A bit of carve-outs for some surprises. Good to know the entrance doesn't work. It's kind of tricky sometimes, right? You know, spawn points and all that stuff. There are a lot of times where I'll come in. Very pretty, by the way. There are times where I've come in and I'm like halfway sunk in because, you know, they want to have like an instant elevation because maybe they intend to make a subtle climb that helps to carve out a basement area. That's a trick that I don't see it very often, but, you know, I see it. Ooh, this has a lot of cool potential. Really nice. Love the skyway, well, I love the open thing up top here. That looks sick. Oh, you know what else would be sick, dude? I mean, you can't pull it off here because the moon's all the way up there, but if it could be aligned in such a way that the moon is like perfectly right there, and then you have the perfect spot to you know, where the moon lines up with the circle here, and whatever that spot is, that is where the sacrifice happens. You know what I mean? Yeah. So at that place, so it's just like, yeah, pull out that circle thing here, and if it's in like this exact spot, this is where like all the blood is, and there's like a stool. Why is there a stool there? And then you look up. Oh, I get it. I see now. Cool. Okay. So morbid? No, that'd be cool though, man. Okay, so how about this? Moon, light up, perfect spot, right here. And it's just food, right? All food, this big old spread, one chair. And it's like, oh, why am I sitting here in this kind of weird spot? Oh. And then nom 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 nom. So that'd be cool too. So it would be a sacrifice, but instead they're sacrificing to us, to whoever is here. So we are the special guest of honor, right? Now, of course, hidden behind some shrouds could be like some would-be NPCs with knives or something like that, but just details. That would be neat. All right, so table. Oh wait, I got stuck. There we go. Table. Whoa, trees in the way. Obstacles. Oh, and then there's a cherry blossom tree somewhere here. Yeah. Where though? Okay, somewhere is a cherry blossom tree. Oh wait, there's another climb here. Okay, platform. More platforms. Dude, how high is this going? More platforms. Okay, it's so subtle. Like one half step at a time. And we're climbing. And we're... Oh, God! Okay, we're... Dude. Jesus. Here, I'll try first person. There we go. This is a bit safer. Alright. I think we made it. Oh, we're still climbing! Alright. We made it. At last. Yay! Hope you're out of machete. I feel like I need a catapult. Right, Sylvanas? Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna drop down the mid. Ooh. You had me at the tables. Okay, so what is here? Ooh, clean. Ah, interesting. Interesting way of shaping this. I dig it. Yeah, I dig that. Now, there are some... I've seen different things. All right, I've seen different techniques. I've seen some folks... this is the first time I've seen the crates being used here. Another popular one that I see, tables. Those little rounded tables. Now, the thing about that is they pop out a little bit. Some people don't like that. Some people don't care. But that would be like one of those things. Because some people, they're like, oh, this clip here, this thing just looks like cancer or whatever. They'll hate that. So sometimes I'll see things like that. So yeah, there's it's this table right here. Nope, I lied. That is a different kind of elven table. It's the one with like the little balls on the legs. Ooh, now this is a cool set piece. A fountain into fountain into fountain, and I think are these shop things? Not that. Nope. They are just a razor wind of fountains. Yeah, that's neat. Like little baby ones too. Neat. Neat. If there's anyone in chat, just say something and I will visit your house next. Whoever says something next. Unless I've just seen your place. Let's see if anyone sounds off. We're going to the Rowan. That is a familiar name. And we're going to Sharp Dredge Rest. Blizzard's asking me, what do I want the Twitch title to be on the WoW channel? What do you guys think? Something 67. No. Something 42067? No. Housing or Die. That sounds good. Breezing through housing. Trying to think. Let's see. All right. I decided. Ooh. Nice, easy. Compass. Right on top of the thing. Sweet. Breezing through portals and suddenly Cartman. Hey. All right. So. Ooh, look at that checkerboard action. Nice and deceptive. Yeah, seeing as they're using the stones as contrast. Sick. All right, so this way. Oh, immediate skybox. Oh, I dig it. What I dig here is that we have like, and there's kind of difficulty here. When you're working with like just these angles and stuff. Sometimes that presents challenges, but these challenges are met. And we have like this nice spot. I don't know what to call this exactly, but it's a really neat spot that, while there's no illusion here, it almost looks like we're like looking like over the sky or something like that. That's neat. Artisty stuff, water stuff. Yeah, they're being pretty consistent all the way through. Actually, no, okay, here's what's kind of... So there's flowing water here, but then we have like an entirely different texture setup here. Interesting. A pavilion. That's a pretty good one. That is not a... that is not in my normal vernacular. I'm trying to expand on that too. I'm trying to think of like one word that has been kind of like hovering over my head, but I still haven't used it. Elegant. I haven't used it. Oh, here's the window thing that I was sort of talking. Wait, did you do this just now? after I talked about that? Because this is a kind of a cool sort of like You know, it's kind of like a future screen, right? So let's pretend that if this was like smaller, or if this had like a, like if this was like a starship or something like that. If it was trying to, if I was trying to do, um, like this big like digital display, this would be something that would look like a UI or something like that. That could be kind of neat. All right, so they said there's a pantry. Secret door through a pantry, which is not very obvious. Trellis above me. But then, oh, facade. Got it. What? Camping spot. Camping spot because tents, you know? Ooh, patio. I like that. Ooh, it got dark. Scary. House building like this one are the ones you usually see makes you want to quit housing, puts my house to shame. No, I don't think I know that maybe it's my tolerance or something like that, but not it for me. I feel inspired to like just try out new things too. Like I find this quite fascinating, very neat. Very solid bathroom colors. Ooh, portal room. Excellent. What's that? Oh, just a acorn thing. And then here, kind of this interesting setup. Trophy stuffs, lots of trophy stuffs. Really bright blood elf looking stuff. All right, let's do this climb here. Sorry if I'm going fast. Ooh, interesting. Whoa, 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 that's odd. That's unique and odd and unique and odd. Yeah. All right. That's right. It's magic. Obviously. Obviously. Let's go through. What else we got here? Oh, stairwell. Middle of a stairwell. Oh, that's neat. We have the skinned. That's kind of a neat effect. How it sort of like bleeds like this. Let's climb. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Things got very interesting. So we're climbing. Blood off, blood off, blood off, blood off. Then we switch. Belmouth, 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 Belmouth. First time I've seen a kind of like shift like that. Interesting. Yeah, and then we're going like hard on the Belmouth stuff. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Up to a bed. I think I passed a room. Maybe. Like here. Nope, this is where I was. I think. Yeah. Oh, but I wasn't here. Okay, so this side. Nope, that's that I've seen too. Darn it. A lot of house, man. A lot of house. I have house along if you want. Yeah, let's see it. Wait. What? Follow? Dang it. Okay. Oh, I don't know where I was. Okay, follow. Okay, follow you. All right. Are you in the group, Sharizona? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Suddenly, not Herondar. Oh, actually, yeah, I would go with Herondar. You know, it's a very cool setup. I would also I'd be freaked out. Because it's like, dude, these things are falling constantly. It just doesn't stop. How do I clean up my room? It's easy. You just have servants do it. Of course. It's peaceful. You know how there are things. It's like I love snow. Snow is so cool to like visit, right? But I would never want to live in snow because you got to put in all the work that goes into it. Yeah, that's tough. And you have a koi fish. This right here is this is a shop item here. Yeah, this right here is a shop item. Actually, a number of these things are shop items, so. I'll just leave it. It's fine. No one's joined in a while, so. But yeah, that's a shop item. 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 Yeah, so a number of things here. Woo. No, I mean I could reframe it and just say, okay, it costs this much in WoW gold. If you want to buy it that way, that'll work out. Set for yeah, I mean that's a whole what's the thing called? Like spring something. That's like the whole point of it. All right. I'm gonna choose someone at random and go to their house. Let's see what happens. This looks like a fun name. The Great Horde Warriors. Let's see what happens. Now, of course, if they didn't grant permission, that's one thing. But if they did, it's their fault. So, let's see what happens. Ooh, look at that. Got this cool little bed and breakfast. Is how it looks so far. All right. Let's go. So check in. Cha-ching. And then where do I go first on this ride? Well, we're going left. What am I talking about? It's like the law. So we have, oh, interesting. I think this is just like book stuffs, right? But more like a bulletin. Neat. Bathroom 3 stalls with a kind of a low roof. Not that low, right? This is like, I'd say this is like kind of normal sized. But otherwise, if it was like it was taller, then I'd be able to like jump over like a weird. Oh, never mind. Okay, I can jump over like a weirdo. Never mind. Over here. One more stall. Maybe that's the family bathroom. Something like that. That'll work. A bar area set up. Very nice. Ah, the beginnings of a one of these kinds of like floating fireplaces sort of things. So I think we're getting there. Tradition, small room. Ah, a stage. Like this open air amphitheater of sorts. What do we got? Pianos. We got strings right on. And we're doing our stuff. Hell yeah. Folks can like chill and relax. Oh, nice. They lowered the benches down. Should have been to recliners. Okay, it already was a recliner. Oh, we also have robots. Check it out. The Jade Army. Enslaved to do our bidding. Look at the harp again. Oh, is there blood? So... is there something different about it? He made a suitable position. Ah. Right on. Oh. Nice and simple setup. I think there's a, as an alternative. Sorry, I really shouldn't be making feedback suggestions. The Pandaren bell can make for a decent roof. Or actually, no, there are a number of things. I think that one's a bit too exotic. I would say one of the chicken coops. That's not a bad one. If you wanted to have like a slanted roof. The other alternative, just tables. Just big old tables, just like as an overhang. That'll work too. So lots of options there. But, I can see the intent there. So it's a good start. Hey, aquarium. Yay. Okay, so that was bathroom side. We'll cut through here. This is where we have our delicious pies. Delicious cheeses. I wonder if I tell my wife that I'm feeling bratty and I feel like I want to treat myself something nice for after the stream is over, she'll be like, dude, do it. I'm tempted. But I'm also going to be like super tired anyway, so it's like, what I really enjoy like that. Oh. So we have what feels like a private theater of sorts. And by that, I mean like a play. Interesting setup. So, we got our stage here. We got folks that are chilling and watching and stuff. Here we are. We got our little vanity makeup room for both folks. I'm sure these two, watch. Here we go. I'm sitting down, right? And I'm making myself up, or Denise. So here's Denise, right? She's doing her stuff. And who does she see, like, behind her in the reflection? Sarah. And Denise has heard all sorts of, like, bad shit about Sarah. It's like, dude, I heard that she was being, like, a homewrecker. And, like, she dumped her man, even though he needs help. She, like, dropped him at a low point and all that. And so Denise is like, oh, my God, I gotta work with this bitch. Right? Did she listen? Did she hear that? No. Okay. Let me tell you guys what's going on. Then meanwhile, Sarah, we finally get in Sarah's seat. Sarah's like, yeah, fuck that Jake guy. Loser. I'm with Paul now. Paul is so hot. Oh my God. Yeah, so we find out that that Sarah's just like a jackass. So, but this is their job. They happen to be fellow actors in this play that they're doing because they co-wrote it together. But it turns out they hate each other. Damn. That's rough. Are they ever going to work it out? Will Denise and Sarah ever be able to, like, hash things out? If anything, it's more like she's like building up this toxicity and whatnot. Sarah's just like damn near sociopathic, right? She's just like, whatever, dude. I'm living my life. Screw everyone else. I'll walk wherever I need to. And Denise is just becoming more and more uncomfortable about it. So, like, who's at fault? Is it the one who's, like, letting it build up? Or is it the one who's just, like a jerk through and through? I don't know. There's no clear answer. But what happens is they gotta, like, I'm sure they gotta, like, part ways. But they can't because they're kind of intertwined business-wise because they co-wrote this play together. That's tough, dude. I don't know how they can get through it. So, good luck getting that story out. I'm making Sarah turn out to be like a total monster. Sheesh. Meanwhile, Battle Station. Check this out. This is unique. Haven't seen this one done yet, where they used books as the keys. I mean, who says a keyboard in Azeroth has to look like a keyboard here, right? Whatever works, right? That's neat. And then DDR stuff. You know what I've yet to see? I've yet to see Guitar Hero. I want to see someone make like a bunch of electric guitars and stuff in front of the console. And I will instantly Guitar Hero because it's so easy. Okay, it's not easy, but if they do the guitar shape and instead of strings, they just have like little buttons. Done. Easy, right? I'm waiting. My wife's Sarah's got to stick together, you know what I mean? They got to stick together. All right, so we went that way. So now I want to like make my way here. Kitchen stuff. I feel kind of bad. I'm not even really talking about like the build at all. It's just like all story that's like taken over. But it's nice. It's a nice place. So here, quick story, walk-in fridge. Nothing else need. Oh, there's the thing. Making the cold stuff. There you go. You know, funny enough, this is a very easy way of doing it. Imagination just, you know, pulled that off with an instant. So, very well done on that front. I like that. All right, so Tiger Inn said something in chat. I'm going to their place. Tiger Inn. One house. Let's go. Use the small Sindri allow from JC to make guitar strings. No, you just need buttons, dude. It's not, I forgot the name. There was a, there's a PS3, PS4 game, that used an actual guitar. So you just use your own. I forgot the name of it though, but it was a way to like teach you how to play guitar. It was pretty cool. This is pretty neat. House, let's go. Oh, wow. So I go through the dark portal, and what do I see? I see an Infernal's butt crack. That's pretty bad. That's a little bit unsafe for work, buddy. Now, if that was the intent, nailed it. Nailed it. If not, then it's a funny joke. And they nailed it anyway. Ooh, look at that. I'm about to get shot. All right, let's go. Let's sprint our way in because we got this long haul. Oh boy. We are moving. I got a horse. Whoop. All right. There is the boss. Hey, boss. Ah, a trap, I see. Oh, dude, this door is huge. Yo. Like, okay. I love how I gotta leave my UI on for this, but you know, the whole looking up at the door, it's like, oh boy, hey, here's a better thing. I think I can look up like that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Anyway. Big door. Oh, puppy. Hold on. Hell yeah. All right. And what do we have? Experiments. Right? We're harnessing the power of wine to create more wine. Okay, so it's like super connected. Dude, they're making wine. jam, syrup levels of stuff. Right on. What's going on with this climb? Maneuver our way up. Boom, boom. Ooh, what's this here? So we travel. Oh! That's the ground climb that we just went through. Okay, actually, let's do the climb. So boom, boom. Ah, ooh, hey, I like that pattern. Hey, that's cool. That's a cool way of setting up this octagonal room. Check it out, guys. Yeah, right in the mid here. Just boom, 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 boom. 1, 2. That's a lot. One. There's like a 6, 8-ish of these. I don't know how much this is cutting through. Wow, that's a really cool pattern. Impressive. Yeah, I like that. Well done. Let's keep crossing there. See what else there is to explore. Big rooms, or big layout. Whew, have fun filling this out, man. I think if you want, like, if you want to like invert these, that way they can both come out in the same direction. It kind of sucks though because you have to leave all the real estate, like kind of blank, so that way you can, you can see right here how it comes up. You have to leave that much room, but then it's fine. It's a lot of Dragonite supplies, is it now? I mean, I happen to have like a good bit, but I know I spent a lot of it on freaking Filgrelines. I have like 1,500 of them. Ooh, climb. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's neat. So each of these doors has its own separate climb to it, I guess. Yeah, and you have your way up to this upper lobby kind of thing. Neat. And what do? We talk smack. But then it's kind of like these little private booths for each of these people. Neat. So I lost my orientation. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that was the main room. Yeah, because that was the big old carpet. Yeah, it's the big old carpet. So let's go this way. Oh, another thing? No, it is simply, a big bed. Dude, you have this big of a bed and this low of a ceiling, it's gonna get hot in here. Is it the same way with all the other ones too? Yeah, it is. Dude, this whole house is full of debauchery. Nah, not really, because it's all private rooms, so I guess it's okay. Well, okay, that means this is a motel. Okay, I got it. Maybe it's not, but just, well, it is now. So, we were here, so I'm cutting across. I'm going through the shroud. What's that, mech man? Ah! Denied. Okay, so not that way. Oh, I see a puppy. Oh, the boss is somewhere. Mysterious. Oh. I think they're in like those upper levels. How did you like our event for Clan Battlehammer? I might have missed something. Other than all the homeowners bosses. It's kind of a habit of mine. Yeah, boss of the house or whatever, there's the boss. I mean, they're in charge, so. But it comes from other things too, like you know how dogs call their, commonly dog owners or they'll call them, oh, that's their dog's master or something like that. I hate that. I don't like that. So early on, I'm like, no, I'm the dog's boss. So I'll always, that's how I'll always refer to it. I'm their boss. All right, did I go back there? This is a very sprawling build. Okay, I don't even know how to get to that spot. I think I need to go. Well, let's go this way. So I think I go down here and then around. Now it gets to the back of this spot. So now I'm kind of going over where that big hallway is. But then, oh wow! But then that wait, how many are we doing? We got okay. This was dude, bro. So it's kind of funny because we kind of have like this double climb, but it uses a single beam, right? That's pretty clever. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Very tight though. Yeah, it doesn't leave a whole lot of room, but still really neat. Spouse says that this seems a lot better. So like what you can do too is like when you have it set to the angle you want, then you can just pull them out, right? But then in that case, if you pull these out piece by piece, what's going to happen is you're going to have like these big gaps, which visually is kind of but then functionally it'll still work fine. So I think that's something to keep in mind too. Magic is just being an experienced person doesn't it to mean the slave owner? No, not slave owner, but I just like boss better. Yeah. I think those stairs led to nowhere too, right? Yeah, so I think that was all that. Painmaster. You have been chosen. We're gonna go to Hot Bloom Cornucopia. Hot Bloom. Is that a default name? That is a weird name. Boss is also a convict term. Not intended, but I won't disagree with you. All right. Oh, look at that. Their little arrow, the tips are touching. They're like friends. Okay. Okay, I'm shocked. Like every time I go to like, I'm going to like these random people's houses and like they're already home, which I'm very impressed by. So it's like they knew that I'm coming or something, or what? I like this though. This is neat. Good vibes. Very intimate with the way these are set up. Oh, this is a dude. This fridge must cost like 10 grand. That's what it looks like. This this looks like the kind of fridge you would see at like, you know, special department stores or something like that. Check out this custom-made fridge by Painmaster. Carefully crafted with the youngest, most vulnerable trees, and created with little tiny hands from exploited children. Only will set you back, you know, $6 grand a month plus a subscription to some AI thing, and you got to pay crypto for it. But yeah, very cool looking fridge though. No ice maker though. Wait, there's no ice maker? Oh, that's messed up. That's lame. I like the overall theme though. We have like these darker colors that are being used. Like it. Nice bright setup, crazy fireplace kind of thing over there. And then, yeah, for real, it's all you have like all this dank spiderweb stuff, but then we're like just chilling here. It's not very far. Ooh. Oh, that's neat. You have the whole light thing that's happening here, illuminating the spots. And this low climb. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm feeling the adventure. Oh, okay. And then the roof even is being utilized as the top. Yeah, that's cool. Is that because it's a natural looking piece, they can get away with, okay, yeah, we're walking on the roof, so what? What you gonna do about it? And then back here, mysterious and spooky stuff. And then it gets spookier. And spookier. And we're lost. Okay, so I lost a good chunk of my orientation just now, but I think we are kind of climbing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then, okay, and then we're not. But if I go through, I think I can climb down. So now we climb down. Very cool layout. I dig it. And then we find treasure. Gold. But we're also trapped here forever. Oh boy. Nope, no, we're not. Oh, we can make our way out. I'm actually very lost, but oh no, Miss Murgle. She's like, nah, I'm cool. Miss Murgle, you okay? She's like, yeah, I'm just chilling, feeling a little sleepy. Skin kind of hurts, but it's okay. Keep going. Relax. So I think that's the way out, right? Because I think back here is the, yeah. Yeah, neat underground kind of spot here. That's sick. And then on this side... Oh, no, this is the other side of it. Oh. Okay, I was thrown off. So, like... Oh, no, okay, that's a secret shelf, so I didn't come through here. Or did I? I did. Okay. Alright. What about the other end? So around 3 o'clock or so, I'm going to put up the start screen again, and then take a few moments with Blizzard to iron everything out, get the stream started and all that stuff. If anything, I should start moving some of the information over, because I should kind of like wrap things up with the rando visits. Really appreciate the folks who are being good sports and just letting me like jump around in places. I usually don't do that. I missed a lot. Yeah, of course. I'm at jog speed, so I'm not. I do apologize to like I'm not giving it like the same care of like visits and whatnot. But I do need to start putting some stuff together for the upcoming stream. La 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 la. Where's their info? Wow. Of course, if folks want me to do like a long formal visit, I do advise folks, you know, when the time comes, sign up. Definitely sign up for visits. I know that spots fill up pretty quick these days, so it feels like you got to be a bit faster. But I don't want to enforce a thing where people will sign up and have to wait weeks and weeks and weeks. So while I am putting pressure on other folks to like, hey, you got to be here, sign up quick, that's going to end up being the better way to do it. Glad I didn't come to yours. We got a minute. Hold on. I'm just messing. Well, yeah, definitely sign up, and you know, we'll have a good time with it. We'll make a bit of a show, have some spectacle. We'll see what happens with Jake and Sarah this time. So, all right. So I think that stuff is ready to go. I just got to hit the big red button. We still got like 10 minutes though, so we'll wait on that. I should change the Stream info now, though. I can change it now. It's no big deal. On a quick visit, you can go to my horde house. It's all. Which one is it? Because I can't. Is there an add-on that makes a distinction between which house is which? You know, like horde or alliance or anything like that. If there is, ooh, that'd be awesome. That'd be really cool. There's not. Yeah, that would be really cool if we can do that. Because one thing I regrettably don't track is which neighborhood is which. Because it'd be really neat to have like a heat map of like, you know, because I have about 600 visits logged now. It'd be really cool to see like what are like the popular plots that are being used. It's not a great sample because because it's utilizing uh, visits that I do and it's not really representative of like everything else. Oh, tiny build. Yeah, it's not representative of like everything of like what everyone does. Yay! Ooh, this small. So I think you said it's like just the entryway. Wood secret shelves. So they can manage that. Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So here I go. I sit and my knees are good. Okay. Can't complain. I can't complain. We have like little baby climbs, and then we get up here to the bedroom. And then Lion can like get out of the way while me and whoever knock boots. All good. Yeah, great work. Because proportions. Easy proportions. Boop boop. Boop boop. We got stuff cooking. We got a little baby fridge. Nice. Now, what we need is a much bigger TV. You got to have it like, you want to be proper, dude. You got to have it like be big to the point where it like very slightly overlaps the door. Just so you can like send that message of like, what are our real priorities here? You know? That would lock my secret wall. It's all good. Got to have that TV space. That way you can read all the subtitles more easily. You know, that way if you're playing WoW, you can see all that stuff. Oh, it's behind me? What? No, I'm just talking about the TV. Oh, okay, there's more wall. Okay, so never mind that. No, I'm just saying make this bigger. Like slightly too big. All right. Yeah. Neat. All right. 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to leave raid group. So have fun visiting your other places. I'm gonna head back to my pad right quick. Oh, I got kicked out. Oh, permissions. Right. So that's how that works. I never realized that. You get blasted out right away. Very cool. Alrighty. Ooh, I'm feeling it all of a sudden. I'm getting kind of nervous. Yeah. This is gonna be a big day, pretty important day. So. Should be fun. I'll be right back. Okay. Y'all can stay here. Yeah, you're fine. Everyone here can stay here. So we're going to, the giveaways for this are going to include the Scurry Wind Grove Glider Collection. So them flying squirrels. I have 5 codes. After each visit, I will give one away. Yay! So stick around. It's 4 squirrels, actually. They come in a whole ass pack, which is pretty sweet. Okay, I'm not even starting yet, dude. Calm down. Calm down. Oh. I don't know what's happening. I'm basically going to start stream again. So get ready for that. I'm gonna turn the music up, so don't be shocked, all right? Ooh, see, this is where I'm going backwards. Find a good track though. Oh, TBC title? Yeah, that works. That'll work. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Okay? Okay. Oh boy. This is so different. Okay. I think we're ready to go. The mic is good. The other stuff is good. What is up, everyone? This is Dude to the Dude, Coffee with Soul, but we're also going to be going around Azeroth. I'm your host. We're going to chat and talk and look at some cool stuff today. We have 5 fabulous visits, houses that we're going to be taking a look at. Hopefully, those will be fun experiences that we can all share together as we explore. I guess what I think is like kind of like the new frontier when it comes to World of Warcraft stuff, and that is to check out the very cool and creative things that players make. You know, it's one thing to be really awesome at the game and get them good parses and to get ahead of the curve and cutting edge and to get that 3.4K score thingamajig. But it's another thing altogether when we get a chance to I guess take a look at the mindsets from like the many builders and creative minds that are part of this game that really haven't had a chance to shine outside of like RP circles. And so now there's like more, you know, we got more stuff going on. So we are joined by a big community that is all about housing called the Cozy Keep. We're going to be seeing 4 places from them, and there's also a place over on EU Realms we're going to be taking a look at. They have a nice spectacle of a home to take a look at, and I hope that you guys have a good time with that. We have giveaways happening as well. So what will happen is after each of these visits, I'll be doing a giveaway of I don't have a picture on me, sorry about that, but it's a flying squirrel pack. It comes, it's a set of 4 mounts, 4 different colors. And so after each of these visits, I'll take a minute or 2 to do a giveaway. We'll see what people like, and, you know, we go with that. And then we move on to like our next thing. So for those who don't know me, I'm Soul. I do a lot of, these days, I do a lot of housing tours and otherwise casual content with WoW stuff. I'll do some guides here and there. I'll help folks make gold. And I'll do a lot of commentary, talking about what's good, what's not so good in WoW. But of course, try to come at it from just kind of like yeah, this is what we got, and let's work with it kind of mindset. And I try to keep things as chill as I can, even though I'm really nervous right now, because this is, you know, I've been on the Warcraft Twitch stage a number of times. This is the second time I'm doing kind of a solo thing, but now I'm doing my bread and butter, you know, showing folks houses and showing folks cool things, such as like my place around here, which I'm quite proud of, even though I'm going to be tearing it down very soon. So, like I said, we're joined by Cozy Keep as well as some other folks. They have a little blurb that I want to read from them. Cozy Keep is a housing guild built around creativity, community, and a little bit of chaos. What began as a handful of players sharing decorating ideas quickly turned into a growing neighborhood of builders who love experimenting with the housing system and pushing it in unexpected directions. The guild hosts regular events like build contests, themed challenges, house tours, and social gatherings designed to inspire new ideas and celebrate the creativity of its members. From peaceful gardens and magical libraries to lantern-filled night scenes and completely ridiculous builds, Cozy Keep is a place where imagination is the main currency. At its heart, it's all about creating a relaxed, welcoming community where players can share their creativity and enjoy the magic of building together. So, yeah, as a big fan of housing, like, I try to push the narrative, or I try to push that whole idea that housing is a much bigger thing than it appears. It's just sometimes hard to find it. And so a big part of what I do these days is I want to try and elevate housing communities and make them feel more visible, make them feel like they're a place that, you know, if you want to be part of that, it's thriving. It's not just that dead public neighborhood. If you happen to be there, there's a lot more to look at. So without further ado, we have 5 visits that we'll be doing across 3 hours, because my walks are very long. I don't do just like visual screenshots or like footage that we look at very briefly. We look at stuff, and we'll do like deep dives and try to understand stuff and understand like, okay, how is all this like weirdness put together? And we try to have fun with it. Try to have fun with it. So we're going to be going off to our first place. And by the way, I do invite folks if they want to have us visit their place as well. I have forums available, folks in chat. They can probably help out with directing people there. And let's head off to place number 1. We're heading over to Shookchook's place over at TB. All right. By the way, thanks to everyone who's going to be subscribing and everything. I'll make sure to like read all that stuff off, but for the most part, as we're going through and doing these visits, I'm going to try to just kind of like keep ourselves like locked in, right? I want to make sure that we're focused on the spectacle. I'm a big spotlight, and it's fun to be that, but I am not the star. These places are, as well as the creators, holy crap, as well as the creators who are putting these things together. All right, so we're getting right into it. This is Shookchook's place, and they have a little bit to say. It is a Pandaren monastery built around a central multi-story courtyard. And they have like some directions here that I guess they want me to read too. So when touring, I recommend visiting the lower story before moving up. There are some secret bookcases in the build. They're non-functioning and only get aesthetics. I've got windows. You might be able to get stuck. Okay, there's more like a description of like how the house looks. But let's start taking a look at what we have here, which is a very highly skinned Pandaren style house. Now, here's what's amazing about housing, at least as it is. We've seen a lot of feedback from folks, and it's all very just like, hey, there's not enough Pandaren style housing. So what gamers typically have been doing, they've been doing their best with some really great results at kit bashing or otherwise taking certain pieces and piecing them together to create something entirely new. So here, let's use this new inspect tool and figure out what's going on here. So for example, this ceremonial bell, you can see like the roof here, they're just grabbing that and they plug it in here and here and here and here and all sorts of other places. And there, I think. Actually, I think this is the actual house. This here's like, this here's a shelf. This here's another shelf that's been put together. You can see that right over here. So that's just a small example of the kinds of things that are possible with housing in order to make what seems impossible to do extremely possible. Really nice setup. Here you can see at the bottom, you have like these Pandaren walls that also help line the bottom. And up here, you have these privacy screens that help to build like these windows and everything. You know, really bright, really pop. And it feels very in character, right? Right, yeah. So, oh man, that's really good. So let's head on inside. That's not the entrance. Let's find the entrance. And we'll see what's good. Yeah, also note out here, just real quick as we're looking for the place, you know, little outdoor decor that's also being used. Stuff's being watered. And again, we have a couple of things here that help to bring in that Pandaren flair. And it's just screaming at us right now. Again, feels very in character. Ooh, exciting. Okay, so let's see how this goes on the inside. I have some directions. I have like a whole thing of like directions here and all that just in case. So as soon as we go in, you know, we have like these really loud popping colors. You know, what helps Pandaren decor be Pandaren is color. You got to have those certain kinds of greens. You got to have those certain kinds of reds. And from there, just piece it together. And from there, you can take like the minimal pieces that are available, such as these lanterns, and it just pops even more. So we cross over. Here we have, again, this kind of like modified entrance. We come in. They have like a little river kind of crossing set up that we just walk, oh man, that we walk over to. And we got to go real slow on this one, because every inch of this place is just, oh boy. These right here are like little benches with like the cool design work that helps to give it that further shape. So we come out, and then let me like pan up. Oh, dude. So we got this really crazy multi-level experience starting from down here. Right here, you can see all of these are just tables. These tables are being used as I think they're either overhangs or like floors to help us along. You can kind of see here how these tables, they sort of like cross over. And what we're getting from it is that green. It's been totally dyed green, and the table normally looks like this. So this is what we have normally. 100 gold or whatever. Dye it whatever colors you need to, and then place it. It's like right down here, you'll see like in this kind of central area, we have who I call Sassy Dragon, because she is, well, she looks really sassy and all that. Hip action and everything. Helping to setting things out. And then we have 3 directions to go to. We got, we're going down there, we can go down there, or we can go, well, right against this kind of wall area. So we'll check out, I guess we'll check out this place first. This seems to be like the smaller area out of all of them. Kind of this cavey spot, but it looks like we have like a little hot tub set up. Boop. And we get like a nice view of what's going on, I guess, like across the way as well. So we make our way up, and we'll just kind of like glance over real quick at what's going on. So we have like this little semi-outdoor garden setup, right? And then on the other side, we have more house. So we'll make our way there in a bit. I was asked to check out like the lower floor first. So we'll do that. We'll comb the land, and then we'll find a set of stairs somewhere and make our way up. So I think I'm going to go, I don't know. We're going to go this way, I guess. So yeah, just very admirable work. Taking these benches right here. All these are dyed a certain color, and they're lining across like most of the doorways as we go from like one spot to the next. And what we have here, we have like these really great, you know, what I like to sort of call like portrait style setups, where you just hit one spot and then you can see it just how everything like just kind of like sits together. And you have like all these different colors, all these different bits of decor, all these different shapes that, oh, they just look really, really good. Now imagine the gold that went into this. I think I was told that they farmed for, I think, like every piece here. You know, so they didn't spend any like gold necessarily, that they had everything crafted as they needed to. So here, I think we're entering like the other side of this. So remember, we were there at like the hot tub. It was on that side. Up here, we have this nice big reading area. Booksies and bookshelves and just like stacks of stuff as we're going through. Notice how we have like this little pit, and then we sort of like climb up, and then we have like another sort of outdoor view right over there. You know, it's as if we're seeing outside and we're seeing like another part of the roof over there. So huge use of these kinds of like those bells or those wells. There's a bell too. There are 2 things that do this. It's crazy. So we saw that what's across there, so we're going to hang a left and then keep going, because this is a sprawling build. The budget on this, I'm pretty sure this, along most of the builds, are like fully maxed out. And you can see like just the like crazy levels of detail. We do like these little climbs here that add like just a little bit more. And that's typically all you need. Okay, there's one set of stairs that'll lead up, but we'll hold off on that for now at least. Because, oh boy. Even trying to go here like slow, I feel like I could be here for like an hour if I wanted to, but I know we won't have the time. And we're outside. Wait. Hold on. So, okay, so yeah, so we're suddenly outside. I didn't quite realize it until I looked up. Oh, that's amazing. So we have like this great outdoor feel. Oh, and oh, dude. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta catch up. Damn. Ooh. So I think those stairs that we kind of passed by, I think we might have been already outside, because I think that'll help us see what's going on up here. Holy moly. That is... So again, like check out like all these different shapes that are coming together. Tables, pillars, these benches that are dyed with different colors, and you know, just bringing all that together, we have this very, very character-defining house. And this is just like, remember, all this is This whole thing, it's just like this glorified entrance and exit from the sky room back into the house. That's a crazy transition. That's a lot of super, super awesome work. You can see here, like you can see like the roofs that go all the way across. Yeah, really great illusion of having a space that that feels really convincing. It's like here's like kind of like this big door where you have like this rickshaw cart that's coming out over there, and then we'll like wheel stuff inside, or maybe some Pandoran peons or whatever. They'll bring stuff in. Even like the work with the water, really awesome stuff. So like here's like something that came from the shop, but the rest of it comes together with just like player decor or things that are provided by like rugs or something like that, or perhaps fountains that are putting it together. So like this is a fountain that's just been dyed a different color, and they just turned the whole thing upside down to create this water effect. Super creative. Saves a lot of budget, saves a lot of space because it's really cheap to put together too. It's like Disney World level trick. Dude, some of this stuff is like black magic stuff. Like to date, I've done tours of about 500, no, 600 places. I've seen a lot of stuff in my in housing so far. This is quite exceptional. This is huge. I almost feel bad because the other day I saw this other amazing Pandoran house, and I was like, yo, this thing like sets a standard. And then I see this place. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say stuff like that anymore. So I saw some stairs. I'm going to backtrack real quick. I know I can't be here like too long, but so we're outside technically, and this is the upper level inside the skybox room of this whole illusion. So yeah, lots of details that are up here too. Books and tea and other stuff. Yeah, amazing work. And there's like so much more house to look at. So shoot, we'll do our best to not get too immersed in like one spot. I know we got 4 other amazing places I want to showcase too. You know, a lot of the time I hate making this idea. I think a lot of it's just start like what I like doing. I like starting with like something small. Start with like a very basic room and then just kind of let your imagination take off. You know, start slow, things that you want to do. I usually advise folks to not start with like, you know, rooms that are like way big, um, because then you'll find yourself having trouble trying to fill all that out. That's been my experience for the most part. So we're going to continue checking out like the lower floor, then we'll start climbing. I might jog a little bit as we go through here, but again, like these great examples of like setting up platforms and then decorating like these individual spaces. But man, they just take it to another level because we're working with a stairwell room here. We have the second floor that'll take us across there. And it's kind of funny. You see like this very big, you just see like a couple of fences that take us across where they could have made something more elaborate, but I'm pretty sure their budget probably got in the way. Like this is crazy. This is hyper creative stuff. And not just that, like it's very meticulous. Lots of small pieces that, you know, they could have saved on budget and they could have done something more with this like with this crossover, but they didn't. So yeah, like now remember, like everything here is manually placed, one thing at a time. The time will come where copy paste, you know, import export will becomes a thing, and then that's going to open up housing for a lot of folks, and I think that's going to be overall a good thing. But at least for now, man, just the way that people are handcrafting all these things is wild. So we are outside again, I think, right? We are outside again, and another like very unique setup. So here's the illusion. So there's the inside. Here's the outside that's setting this up. And we have like, again, tables. Table is slanted one way, table slanted another way. Nice and simple. Okay, not simple. There's actually a lot of work that goes into it. Don't get me wrong. Uh, but sometimes when you look at these things, like, oh, that's what it is. And it's, yeah, just crazy. So out here, we have like all this fountain work being done. Let me zoom out some so we can get like kind of a scope of just how dense this room is. So we have like some of these cherry blossom trees that really help a lot to give character to the place. But it's really, I'd say it's really like between the colors, patterns with the lanterns and these windows that really give it this very defining Pandoran feel. You know, some folks are like, oh, maybe we shouldn't rely on the shop items so much, you know, and they definitely help complement the place. But it's really like getting the right colors nailed down that really do a lot at identifying and giving character to these places. Sometimes it's just, I wish it was just summer. Shucks. Quick shout out to Lightbound, who was our helper mod for the day. Thank you very, very much for hanging out, and I hope that you enjoy the visual feast as we go around Azeroth and see everything that's good. Yeah, because this is a Pandoran place. This is the kind of stuff that you'll see in like that you'll see the WoW team put together and put it into like cinematics and everything. Real, really good. So I'm going to jog back towards the middle, and I think there's this climb here, so I think we can finally check out what's going on upstairs. So we do this climb, and you notice how we're climbing up this kind of like semi-curved stairwell. And now we get more of an idea of what's going on, well, like the industrial side of things. So first off, well, we'll get there in just a bit. We have this like really cool window setup. And again, you know, we have like the illusions of like, you know, seeing more of the roof, seeing more of the outside, seeing some cherry blossom trees like right out there. Like this is the one that's provided normally, you know, without the shop. And there's like this cool little Pandoran statue right under it. You can do some really cool tricks with it. And right across here, this is where the brewing happens. Now, it could be beer. It could be for coffee. Actually, I think this one's for beer. There's a separate one that's made mostly for coffee. But it also could be like work in progress stuff too. You know, because depending on how you want to do your build, housing may never end. And there might always be like more things that you want to do. So let's cross over. And remember, there's a third floor to also check out. And I think we'll try to go up each floor as we go through. I want to make sure that we do our best to comb through, knowing that there's always this chance that we might miss out on stuff. And so I apologize in advance if I do overlook something. But I don't want to, I also don't want to do very bad on time either. So there's the boss. Hey, there's the boss of the house. And we're kind of outside too. So here we have this illusion being set up. We have a number of like different textures being used to simulate the outside. Really well done. Very unique with how they're doing it. And you'll notice too, like we don't really see like a wall or a corner or anything obvious that makes it seem like, oh, well, this is fake. But yeah, really neat setup. For like a nighttime view. Yeah, lots of props for this place. We're not even done. I don't even think we're close to done. Shucks. All right, so we're gonna go there in just a bit, but now I'm gonna climb, and I think we'll make our way down as we go too. So here we get like kind of an overhead shot of all the industrial work happening with the brewery. Then we can kind of like jog across. Notice here we're crossing over these beams here. So we have that kind of work happening now. And then another outside look right out there. Neat stuff with the patterning work by using these beams. Very meticulous with the detail in here. All right. And so we're crossing over to this other spot here. And I think we might need to climb down at some point. I want to make sure I try to cover it. But again, like, see, notice the slanting roofs here. Like 1, 2, looks like 3 roofs. Oh, sorry, 3 tables that are being used there. But even on this higher elevation, what are we doing? We're doing some plant work up here. Some kind of profession work if we want to employ some like WoW-related stuff. And then here is another, wait, really? Another skybox out here? Wait. For real, dude? Okay, I don't know when we entered the skybox, but I think what we have here is like this kind of illusion of distance now. So like, let's say like here's the shot, right? And then way back there is like some tower, right? And then way down there is like this little, some huts or, part of a village or something like that. That's really neat. That's really, and they use the whole freaking skybox for that thing. See, what's funny is like I did preview some of this place before, and now that I'm taking a close look at things, it's damn. it's it's crazy, dude. Okay, so we were here before, so I think we're gonna cross over. Actually, I think we're not gonna cross over. Yeah, that happens to be the skybox room we talked about. So now we do need to like climb back down. I do my best to try to keep my orientation when it comes to these kinds of climbs and everything, but boy is it hard. I think I'm gonna have to. Okay, yeah. So we came from here, and so now I messed up. I got this. I can recover from this. See, look at that. So now we're going. Now we're back on the second floor, and we're going to go this way. And we have what could be secrets. Just kidding. You didn't see that. That's all good. No big deal. I mean, they said that there are a few secret bookcases, but nah, don't worry about them. So I will try not to worry about it. But I can't help it. I can't help but click it. So I'm like destroying their house. Here's another great illusion being set up here. Now this one, very flat with how it's happening. So there's no skybox being used in this case. They just have like a certain kind of tailoring item that they use to simulate stars. Rugs. And then this cool thing with food that you can do to make the illusion of wind shooting across. Very neat. And up here, we go night-night. Right under this little tent setup. You know, nice little tight thing set up with these curved tables, plus a tent, plus some shrouds, plus a bed, plus a shelf, lots of little things. And it's amazing what you can put together just by grabbing what might seemingly be random stuff and turn it into something that is highly convincing. So up here, we get a chance to bathe. Nice. In we go. Nice and sunk in. I am going to rest over. That's a terrible idea of mine. But we got little fishies. Dispensing water and everything. Nice. From there, we can like put our laundry away, dry ourselves off, and we are good to go. All right, so let's see if there was more. Or did I go the wrong way? Nope. Yes, I did go the wrong way. Okay, so we're going across one more time. And this was the bedroom that we had seen. And this was the bathtub. And I think, did we see everything? Someone said that I am all done. Now, did I? Yeah, I did check everything down here too. Wow, dude. Now, normally, dude, I'd be here for another like half hour. I would be here for a good long time. This is gobsmacking. Like, oh, dude. This is the kind of thing that makes me like, well, you know, I have some good plans for my house, and now I want to throw it all out because like I see something like this, and I'm like, how do I even start to make something that's remotely as good as this? I'm sure that's what some folks will ask themselves whenever they see like these sorts of visits or see something like this. And my advice to folks is, you know, just focus on yourself first. You know, think of something that you like, that you think will be cool. Like I wanted to make a cafe. I made a cafe. I felt pretty happy about it. And, you know, maybe I'll want to move on and make something else. This does feel like a whole zone. Like it feels like if we frame this right, it could be like a dungeon. And then we could like line of sight dudes, pull around the corner, and then boom. I mean, what'll happen someday when we want to make our own kinds of, say, we want to make a dungeon of some sort. That'd be freaking awesome. Okay, so I thought I had it set up and I don't. So we're going to do a little giveaway. Yay. So this will be nice and easy and short. Very important. If you want to win for yourself a pack of mounts, squirrel mounts that is, I just need you to type in the following word. And the word is panda. That's it. Just panda. Just type panda in the chat. And it'll show up right here. There you go. See, it's starting to fill out. Panda, panda, panda. Just do that. In about a minute or so, I will announce a winner. Because while I do that, I'm going to head to a new spot. See, like that. I'm actually trying to think ahead. I'll make sure if you're on my channel that you're follow, but you can be on the Warcraft channel too. That's fine. That's fine as well. You're good. Okay. So next we're going to Alicia's place at number 2. So all panda. Just panda. No punctuation, no capitalization, no nothing weird like that. Just panda. Damn. I chose that place first to visit. That's crazy. Now, houses aren't just, hey, this cool house. Sometimes it's an experience. Sometimes it's artsy. Sometimes it's a puzzle jumping maze thing. Some of that gets crazy. So in about 20 seconds, I will unceremoniously announce the winner. You have 30 seconds to say something in chats, and then I will shoot over the winner's code, and then we will move on to the next thing. Deal. Cool. I'm glad we're in total agreement. 10 seconds, folks. And then I'll be doing this 4 more times too. So if you miss out, it's all good. We got more rounds to go. Probably. Yeah, we have more rounds to go. Yeah, promise. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2. The winner is. I can't pronounce it. Tielovo. Tilovu? Tolovu. Congratulations. Please say something in chat. You have until this thing says 45. Come on, say something. Say something and you get a thing. Otherwise, I re-roll because I want to move this thing along. Come on, say something. I'll give another 10 seconds. How about that? Come on, Tolovu. I believe. We're trying. I'm too nice? Yeah. Oh, it's ads? Oh, is an ad running right now? That's not good. If an ad's running, then that's different. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, so I'll give them another little bit. All right. Same? Okay. How weird. My thing doesn't say that an ad's running. That's poop. All right. So let me make sure that this other stuff is going. Okay, the house is there. We are good to go. And it's been a little bit. So we're going to re-roll. 5, 4, 3, 2. Boop. Gecko Kid, you are now the winner. Congratulations. Please say something very quickly. OMG, good. All right. Beautiful. And we are good to go. Woo! All right, next giveaway is in 20, 30 minutes or something like that. Let's check out whose place is next. Yeah. All right. So this is Alicia's place. And let me read the blurb that they have written here. My name for this build is The Other Side. What starts with a visit to a temple to the lower results in you getting sent to the afterlife. One must progress through 9 sections of hell, all inspired by Dante's Inferno in an attempt to escape. Okay, so I think this one I need notes. Dante's Inferno. I know there's like this whole 9 circles of hell thing, which is, you know, very pleasant and all that. So I think I have an idea. So anyone who is really familiar with the story of all that, you know, definitely follow along and help us out with that. That would, of course, be very helpful. In the meantime, though, we start off very pleasant, right? We're starting off very pleasant. We have this. Oh, look at that! They even have travelers that are coming by as well. We start off, you know, like I said, cool. It's like kind of dark, kind of rainy, a little spooky over here because we're in the spooky part of Founders Point, which is a very popular spot. People love it, far more than Razorwind, which I honestly love. We're going by some ruins, and up front, check this out. So once again, similar to the Pandaria house, we have something that is entirely not the houses that we have been provided with from Blizzard. Instead, they have like these big shapes, big fountains, big fantastical things that obscure what the house is really supposed to be. You know, so for the folks who are like, yo, you know, I'm not so fond of like maybe some of the things that are provided by the shop, or, you know, because they have like a whole skin. It is possible to pull something off on your own, of course, at the cost of budgets. And so it's very good news. We saw something from Jesse Kalanchik, who runs all of the housing team, announced that we're going to have like larger budgets coming in the 1207 patch. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I do remember seeing a statement from them. But yeah, really cool setup. It has this whole like kind of temple vibe. So now I'm very curious to see how this all plays out. It has been long enough that I don't quite remember how this build is. So 9 circles, that's going to be a trip. So let's see what's going on here. We come inside and it's very, very forested. Things are very, very tightly closed off. We have these Gilnean walls here on the side as we kind of like go through a shroud and make our way in, passing these rickety boards and into like this very, well, this very natural, this very far, it's like we're in the jungle of sorts. So we're going through, climbing over some of these Herondar greens that have been set up, and up these boards. These are like Gilnean tables, by the way, that we're climbing up. And there's like a little Murgle pet. Okay, so it feels festive, but I have a feeling it's not going to last for very long. So we're climbing up. Also climbing up these trees, we get kind of a view of what's below. We were like just down there. So it's getting kind of precarious as we make our way up. Really pretty. Yeah, we can see like how some of like, you know, the limits of housing and like the boards that we're seeing there sometimes kind of break us out. And, you know, part of the challenge is for gamers to overcome that or to kind of obscure that. So for example, in this skybox room, you know, this double level room, we're going to be doing this climb up here and we have all these like great shapes. But also you'll notice here, like the walls, they've been skinned, you know, this dark blue. So we're not really outside. We're just in a regular room and we're able to walk through it. But instead of having like a lot of textures and things like that, they just have like these solid colors. And we have the illusion of the moon, plus moonbeams coming out and everything. Some wind action happening too. And we climb. We continue this climb up these benches now. So I'm pretty sure these are benches that we're navigating our way through. We make our way up to the top. We made it. Congratulations. And now we enter this temple of sorts. You know, after going through like this kind of carved out cave structure, oh, check this out. Nice. Very nice. So what we have here is a mix of like these big troll structures, right? Along with some table work here. So these are like just regular old walls, but then we have like these Zandalari tables that are lining across this area. You know, so for those who are like skeptical of, oh man, like what about the troll decor? What about that? There are ways you can like work your way through it and create something that might not be exactly what you want, but you can always like manipulate things and use lighting tricks, dyes, you know, color certain colors to make all this work. So really neat setup. You know, all for whatever like ritual things that might be happening over here. You know, big spreads of foods and or sacrifices, book burning. Hey, that's big on trolls, I guess. Not really big on books, I suppose. You know, sacrifices to like some of the Loa. Very neat. Oh, look at that. Loa of puppies. There's a puppy Loa. And he demands a sacrifice of paladin hammers. Sure, no problem. And then we come across here. And now we have what appears, to me at least, as this big effigy of one zombie. You know, big old Death Loa vibes as we get to this spot. We climb up these curved elven tables, cross right over, and then up. Oh, no, Boba. I think I was supposed to fall. Yes. Okay, so this is what they're talking about. The whole, you know, it started off as, oh, okay, that's a big poop shoot. It started off as this exploration, and then all of a sudden, I guess here's like the river Styx, and here is a fellow guest in the form of a prey trophy, and we're kind of navigating through. But then I guess they get to use a boat. I do not, and so here we go. Let's begin our little adventure through the 9 circles of hell. Should be pleasant. It's all good. Just one other dungeon, right? Now, I'm trying to read through here, and again, maybe chat can help for those who like know this knowledge offhand. So the first circle is called limbo. So I guess disorientation or confusion, something like that. Now, when it comes to this, so we're going to see something that's a bit more artsy, maybe a little bit more abstract. And so we might feel a little disoriented, but you know, sometimes the expression that comes from these builders, you know, comes from like a very personal spot. Sometimes we see things that come from fandom. Uh, like I'll see something from Studio Ghibli. I'll see something from Stranger Things. I've seen Tim Burton stuff. I've seen all sorts of like references that sometimes I don't quite get. So sometimes I might need your guys' help when doing these sorts of visits. So here's someone, a member of the Fellow Dead, and we're trying to go through here. So you can volunteer to be baptized at any point and be released. Oh boy. So, okay, actually, Wise Guy is here. They're able to, the boss is here to help explain stuff. Yeah, so that will help. It's where virtuous pagans can hang out. Okay, so it's a nice spot. And it seems so because they're painting. They're kind of vibing. Like this guy, okay, this person, okay, they're painting, but they're using AI to like do all that stuff. So, yeah. Sorry, I'll look down on like auto quills as well, if you want to call it that. Now we're also being kind of corralled through. So there are different ways to go across, and you know, we're gonna be good sports. We're gonna go through the journey that they laid out for us. Through this, you know, I would say like it's a blood elf kind of temple, but you know, we're kind of seeing like again abstract stuff. So what we might see as like in Warcraft terms might not actually be what they're sort of depicting here. So this dude's chilling, right? This dude's chilling right in front of, okay, yeah, you know, enjoy yourself. I'm gonna get out of the pool. But hey, if they want to hang out in the pool, stare at a statue all day, by all means, it's all good. So we're gonna go through this shroud, and this might take us to the next spot, which is very much a vibe shift. The second circle is called lust. All right, so Wise Guy, you might need to give me a quick blurb on this. So what are we going through here? So we're seeing beds. Beds and okay, so I think that's what's being depicted as this interpretation of lust. We're walking on top of a bunch of beds. And we also have like this whole haze, this kind of blinding haze that's, love, lust, what have you, that tends to be confusing. That tends to distort the senses and all that. Well, what's really cool here, so, breaking it down, we have a bunch of these different void wells, I think is what they're called. And they shoot like these particles in all sorts of different directions. So it's really neat seeing a whole bunch of them dance, this way, that way, up and down, and create like this really neat effect of it being like this void particle blizzard sort of thing. But yes, this whole interpretation is walking on many, many beds, is how they depicted this. That's neat. All right. So it's meant to buffet people around just like the whims of romance can throw you astray. Now that is very artsy sounding. That's so unfulfilled desire. Very interesting. Yeah, that's all. It's poetry. It's well beyond me. I'm just a big brute when it comes to this. So the third circle, this is gluttony. All right, dude. Yeah. So here we have delicious cakes, but we also have like this sort of like foggy, you know, actually no, it's food. We got stews. We've got roasted piggies. We've got okay. If this is gluttony, is this smell like kind of like doo doo? Is this like a big poop joke too? Because that's really close to it. Dead fishies that's waiting to be cooked. We got more stews. So this dude is just engorging, non-stop eating in their own little circle of hell. Bring on the yeah, absolutely with the pie. So yeah, obviously all the foodstuffs, but also I guess what you end up getting stuck in this filth. If you're just oh he's eating on dirt, come on man. At least take it out there. There's like a fire right there if you want to like reheat it or something, dude. So again, very artsy build that we have here. Now through the neck shroud, greed. Oh yeah. So this one I'm kind of familiar with. So what we have here, we have like these dudes who are trying to earn money. So what they're doing, they're dragging rocks, I think. Yeah, they're dragging these rocks of this endless climb. And they're why are they doing it? Because supposedly they're gonna get paid. And there's like some of that money. But is it money? Nah, not really. They're just gonna be going up and down and up and down, then they fall off and they do it again in this endless loop. Ooh, brutal. But that's all of us. Okay, it's most of us. All right, about that. Now, the next spot, ooh, the fifth circle is wrath. Okay. So, ooh, we see all sorts of awful cruelty here. Oh, this is really neat work. So notice here we have lots of like these Legion chains. So thank you Legion Remix for making this really accessible for folks who bought like a whole bunch of these. But really neat. I love the artsy look of this. All these chains and you feel trapped, you feel oppressed, you're obviously these are painful chains if you happen to get wrapped up in these. Oh, that's really neat. And then notice here, up above us is the river Styx. So there it is again. So they're like navigating through. We're on foot. we gotta kind of deal with it. Oh, really good stuff. Whoop. I gotta kind of like navigate my way through because I think this is the way out. Yeah, so I cheated. Like I already went through here. I just never quite understood everything here, but I do know where the exits are. All right, so now things brighten up some. All right. So the sixth circle is heresy. And so, okay, that's funny. As soon as we walk in, boom, Terralian, heresy. Yeesh. so, if Wise Guy can explain a little bit of what's going on here. So a lot of book burning. noticing that. Yeah, so I guess stopping like crazy ideas or what have you. Really neat. Oh, they're even burning coffins too. Yeesh. So I burned the heretic, I suppose. Lots of materials of worship, false gods being burned. Ah, got it. Very good. So notice here, it's like, a Trellian's like, yeah, I'm in charge of this one. This is all me. And then, of course, Xalatath is getting cooked. Right down there. Yeah, really cool uses of color and lighting here, too. Funny enough, there's a priest banner right over there. That is also unscathed. Interesting. I do think that Caesar's is prettier. Oh, the previous build? I mean, like I said, there are things to appreciate with housing that come off that come off differently. Sometimes housing does a great job of like sending a message and eliciting different emotional reactions. By the way, this is the seventh circle, violence. Cool. So I'm almost surprised that there isn't like, well, you know what? I guess we can't have really that, too strong depictions of like violence here, but clearly there's some going on. Dude, that dude straight up like he straight up fireballed this person here. Oh, okay, this is a really cool statue, by the way. Love this thing. Kill all the rares in Zul'Aman, by the way, if you want to crack at that thing, because that thing's massive. Lots of fun to play with too. But yeah, violence, being tortured and being choked up by vines, being speared, hunted, attacked. That's intense. Yeah, I'm seeing on like the whole wiki that there's like a lot of like things that are fitting in here, like against neighbors, violence against neighbors, yourself, and against nature. So kind of a trip. So now we're climbing down as we head over to the seventh circle. No, going into the eighth circle. We're actually almost all the way through. Boop boop. So we come down. Now this is the circle of fraud. And I kind of remember how this had like a mini jumping puzzle to it. It's filled with treacherous, spiky trenches. No kidding. Because I'm like, there's no avoiding this. I'm like, yeah, okay, I got armor and everything, so I'm fine. But not everyone is. So I gotta like, sort of navigate my way through if I were to really try and avoid things here. But we're in the thick of it. Here we are in first person. And this is the kind of horror that you got to deal with. So like some folks ain't coming out so great. Yeah, this is supposed to be the 9 circles of hell that we're navigating our way through. So now I can kind of make my way out. So now I get to play jumping puzzle for a bit. Yay! So I jump across, and across, and across, and across one more time. And now we can kind of like survey like what is typically a small room, but you can do so much with it as to like, in this case, we're going around like all these different paths and whatnot to make the scale of a room be a lot bigger than what it normally is. So we'll go through like this next shroud here, and I think we're supposed to be entering the 9th circle, which is, I can't see. I'll let Wise Guy. But oh, wow. So we got a beast. Over here. We got this 3-headed eye of Acaris. Treachery. So the devil himself is trapped in a lake of ice. Oh, this is a really cool creature though. It's a little floofy. Now this is the most evil floof of them all. So let's take some time to admire the craftsmanship here. So we got like these little rug rolls or these towel rolls that are being used as the feet plus barrels. We have these other little rug rolls. So it's like here's like a big version of it, and then here's like a little version of it. So you can see how adaptable some of these pieces ended up being. This dude's coming out of the freaking dark portal, and it looks like he has, okay, that's like fur, but it almost looks like a bib, which is almost endearing. He has like some curved tables for some body parts, and yeah, some more of those kind of curtains being used for like the soft underbelly. And then who is down here? So I think this is Satan, right? So this is Satan who's supposed to be like stuck in the ice, and then the creature. Okay, Cerberus is guarding it. Ah, so it's a little bit of a mix-up. That's neat. So here is where bad guy is being trapped, but he's not happy. You know, he's like, "I'll get you in the next expansion," or like, "Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it eventually." Really neat setup though. Very cool. Love the floor work too, by the way. You know, it could have been normal ice, but now we have this whole like shattered ice effect. That's really adding a lot of texture to it. Awesome stuff. I've seen numerous kinds of variations of this. What I find cool is that there's like different sizes of these little paving stones to give it some added effect. Really neat. And so now we will exit through here. Oh wow! There's even good use of the new opals that will come out from the core duels. So they're pretty cheap, by the way. But you can buy a bunch of these, and they come pretty big. So you can do all sorts of stuff. Like in this case, you have like this sort of like icy room set up. Do a couple rounds of that, and you'll be able to go even further. And so that's cute. That's a cool little setup. I like that. I find that adorable. Screenshot. Got to get that. And so now we have one last dude who got, oh no, they sacrificed the lion to get us out here. No. All right, so I think now things are looking a little twisted, but I think we're kind of like making our way out. So this feels like kind of a trip as we're going through here. And we're navigating our way out, which I believe we are out. Because if I turn around, it's gone. So we've effectively left all 9 circles of hell, I think. Have we? I'm not sure. Here, let me go through here. Actually, if we go through here, yeah, if we go through here, now it's all blocked off. And now we've entered like the entrance again. So trying to get through, and there's the door. Boom. Does it mean we go to heaven? Yeah, we went to the next house. Awesome. Awesome experience. Yeah, again, very artsy with the way it was set up. You know, not every build has to get like, oh, let's get like this perfect kit bashing together and all that stuff. You know, some of it's great. But other times, you know, like I said, sometimes housing can send a cool message. And that feels very, very effective. You know, there's a great way of eliciting like some emotional energy into some of this. In this case, folks who are like big writing buffs who understand Dante's Inferno and know the story, I'm sure they'll like nerd out over this. Like, dude, is that bubble? You know, so it's cool because sometimes you can just take like little vague references or like vague inferences, and then someone will pick up on it because their imagination will just hop into it like right away. So very cool stuff. Thank you very, very much for showing me your place. And now we're doing a giveaway. We're doing another one. All right, so what will the keyword be this time? It's going to be that word. So the word is Dante. If you want a chance at a set of 4 squirrel mounts, just type in the word Dante, D-A-N-T-E, and then you'll get added. So start the spamming while I head over to the next place. So we're going to this spot. We're going to number TB. All right. Dante. If you want a chance at a set of squirrely mounts, we'll give you guys another like 30 seconds or a minute or something. Let's go with a minute. You do need to follow. Ooh, check that out. So that's where we will be visiting, but I'm just like, oh, hey, check it out. Neat. We haven't seen that place before, right? Yeah, that wasn't the place we were looking at just earlier, but it's a very nice looking Pandaran house, right? So again, creativity of some of these folks, man, is off the hook. Dante. Yep. Ah. So the Cozy Keep, just real quick. As far as I know, it's a very, very large community of housing blighted folks. They do contests. They do, well, mostly contests, events, things like that. They'll do tours. So if you want to check them out, I believe some of them might be here in case folks have any questions that need some answering or want some links to places. And they make some very, very cool stuff. What we did before, like a month or so ago, we did like this nice showcase. We did a whole week's worth of visits looking at just those folks. Made some amazing places, and this happens to be another set of amazing places. And I'm going to be doing more of that over time. I'm going to be looking at like some other guilds and communities and try to put a spotlight on them. Maybe not on the Warcraft channel as much as I'd love to, but I'll be doing kind of like these regular things with folks because the intent is to make housing feel more exposed, you know, because that's fun. And now let's decide on a winner, shall we? And the winner is... boop. Arduin. Arduin is the winner. Say something or else, and I will get you a code, and you get some mounts. Whoop, thanks. Awesome. All right. Let me get you all hooked up. Congratulations to the winner. We still got 3 more codes to give away, so sit tight. Enjoy the views and visits and the spectacle. And at the end of each of these things, you might get a prize at the end. Let me double check that's the right person. Not that. All right, and there we go. Cool. Once again, congrats to the winner. Yay. And now... boop. If you have the scrolls already, is there a code you can give to someone already disqualified? I have no way of tracking it, so there's no way for me to know. Once I give it away, off it goes. So I do my best to be fair. You know, be here when you be here for the drawing, be here to answer when we do a winner, and that's about it. All right. Ooh, it's like a chia pet. Chia. Dun, do. No one? Maybe it's just me. I remember chia pet. I don't know if it's still a thing, but oh. All right, folks, this is Pira's Place, Rover and Founders. And what we have here is, once again, very, very skinned house. It is meant to be, I believe, I'll go ahead and read it in just a bit. They have a nice little blurb for us. But you can see like little remnants of like little peaks of like what the actual house should be. But the rest is skinned. So here's like its good side. All right. Here's the good side, the part you want to see. But I think they intended to like have some of it be visible. Now it's a part of Founders, what's kind of cool because you have like this whole backside here. So that way you can not really worry too much about what's behind the house, and you can make, you know, fantastical like illusions or whatnot without having to worry about anyone looking behind and being like, oh, okay, that's what's really going on. So let me read what they have here. So welcome to Pyrrha's house. It's a cozy dwarf haven burrowed into the side of a mountain, just like we saw. Pull up a chair, grab a pint or a cup of tea or coffee, and watch the sunset. Don't get too comfy though. Pyrrha's house still has secrets to explore. Hidden within the walls of Pyrrha's home, find entrances to the homes of two neighbors. Be sure to stop by the Dark Iron Cave and visit the enchanted Drakthir Library. Sweet. So nice little setup here. Again, Chia Pet sort of setup right up on top. Griffin there to give us a ride to anywhere we need to go. Check out the custom door that's being utilized with, I believe, forgot the name. Freywood table? Freywold table. There we go. Pronunciation sometimes eludes me. So let's head inside and see what's going on. Doesn't have a, no, it didn't have a face. I wish it did. Because then I would have totally nailed it. Okay. So this time we are entering a house. Oh, look at that. As soon as we come in, note here, we have an opportunity to lay some stuff down, put down some equipment, take off our shoes, our armor, whatever. I mean, pretty soon, I believe in the past, we're going to have like this clickable decor that will let us, click on it. And then all of a sudden we take down our weapons and what have you. So right now I'm not. Eventually we will. That'll be very cool. Really neat thing that we have here with like some of these like 3D paintings of sorts. Here, these are just like barrels shoved into the wall. And then they just throw some decor on it and then boom, little decor. Nice, cheap setup. All these are, most of these 4 things are available over at Founders, over at the neighborhood vendors. Quite affordable. And then we climb up. Boop, boop. We have like this little platform set up. And, to kind of tighten the space a little bit, but not too tight. So it's not, so while we have these like regular ceilings, we still have a very dwarf-centric set of decor being used. Everything here, or is at least earthen related. So we're going to see a lot of earthen/dwarf things going on. Back here we have, of course, the bar. So definitely not an earthen that lives here. This is all dwarf, baby. That's going up here. Brews from all over the world. But we're settling for like, some regular stuff. This is stuff for guests. All right. Guests get this stuff. This stuff is for like, the day-to-day. Because they're day-to-day drinkers. That's just kind of how it goes. Supplies for like more things. Here's the spread of food. Any sign of a kitchen yet? A little bit of kitchen work going on there. But this is the real food. Know what I mean? So right across here. We do have this big Pandoran forge being used. But it's just really cool looking. It's hard to get away from that. So I don't blame any dwarf for wanting to pick up on like different sorts of decor just because it looks really nice. Check out the centerpiece though. Centerpiece is this huge tree that it feels like a lot of the house is being built around. So note the layout. We're using like these kind of smaller rooms to take us across. You can see like the little separations here. Now here's the kitchen. All right, that was like a little rinky-dink baby kitchen. Oh, look at that, it's so cute. But here's like the kitchen. Oh, look at how this thing is skinned up. What I really think is cool here. Notice here you have like these platforms. These are just little platforms, but I think what they're doing here is they wanted to get like all the textures here, right? So that we have all these little beam things sticking out, and it just has like just a lot more color, a lot more pop to it. And then from here you have like these big doors that are being used. Anything on the shelves? Nope, not yet, because all the food is right over there. It's in them barrels. But we do have some stuff out as well. Big pantry right up top. Note how tall I am. Dwarves will probably struggle to get that, so I hope they have a ladder handy. But or that's just kind of them saying, we don't need that stuff. We have all our condiments right back there with the beer and all that. Check out the auto bread cutter. Nice. Because this bread is, I guess it's not messing around. And check out the granite countertop here. That's neat. That's hecka neat. These aren't just like platforms or single rocks. These are very meticulously placed paving stones, it looks like. That's really good. Oh boy, I love the shaping on this thing. That's sick. That's also really deadly too. So kids, you got to be careful around here. This thing will impale you almost. Shucks. Looks like that's a trash can down there. We have some more interactable shelves up there too. Very thoughtful as well because they have like surfaces on here. I'll usually see bills where people will be like, oh, you know, it's all right. I'll just kind of like leave it blank. No, no, they did not mess around with that. So very, very detailed here. Yeah, love it. Yeah, I really like this. These platforms are being used to great effect. And here we have our little magic fridge of sorts. I'm going to call it a fridge, or it's a magic trash can or something. But no, who throws away that much meat? That's way too much. Or I was going to say that, okay, maybe they're washing things. Nope, that totally can't be it. But we got our sink action, coffee maker right up top. And here, oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. We got warm strawberry pie right next to the windowsill. Classic stuff. And I don't think I can get past. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm prevented from going any further. Cool trick. There's certain decor. It's called a privacy screen. You can buy it at Mechagon. That prevents people from coming out. So that way, you know, for visitors like me, we can only see what the designer wants us to see. So we have like this. What's food? I'm pretty sure that's food over there. That's creating this wind effect. Really neat. The kite is also doing a great job of it. A clothesline would also do a great job of that too. But then check out what's down there. You see like kind of like the setting sun, and you have this gradient. Yeah, what we have here though is probably a purple rug, because it starts off like that. And then from here you have like certain kinds of windows that are sticking out, and you have this glow that pops out. So you have this neat gradient that comes in. You also, because we ain't done yet, we also have lights that are probably hidden somewhere around here that give us this glow, you know, that really bring out these greens here, really brighten them up. Notice how they're brighter down here than they are up here. And then we have like this really cool shot. So it takes a little bit of assembly to put these sorts of things together, but oh man, with just a little bit of practice, you can really pull off like some amazing, amazing looks. And so like if we're down here, I'm sitting, I'm having some snackies, and we get like that kind of view. Sick. Cool 3D painting there too. So we'll keep going around. And oh, let's check it out. We have another set, another same thing. That's really cool. So we have this whole illusion of like, okay, here's like one window, here's another window of the same kind of outside. And again, same sort of illusion being set up. In this case, though, we have more foliage to kind of obscure the setting sun there. You can kind of see some one star that's out there. I think that's like a little baby candle. That's neat. And then this little tiny nook. Boop, here's a bed. Little dwarven bed. Plus full wardrobe. Plus potty. Oh, dude, check out the majestic toilet here. I sit great. Feet are level. Fantastic. But lots of technology here too. We got like little fidget things that I want to hit. So boom, that thing's going. It almost looks like the toilet's busted, but it's like the bidet is on full blast. Sorts. Otherwise, it's a very clean setup. Like it's very clean vanity, side window, which is a little bit untypical, but I like it a lot. Functional sink action, and boop, place to bathe. Nice. Still have the high ceilings. It's all good. Sometimes it's a big budget eater if you want to try to lower the ceiling of sorts. But yeah, great work here too with these other kinds of like 3D like sort of paintings or whatnot. This here is just a crate plus a platform and then one little paving stone. You know, very affordable stuff that you can kit bash together on your own. Yeah, very inventive with like the wall stuff. And like here's another cool example. I've seen this a number of times. Check out the little fishies. So in this case, this is a This is a trellis from Stormwind. So it looks like this, but then what they did, they just threw the whole thing on the side and like sunk it in. So you're not seeing any of that stuff. You're just seeing like the top part, and then everything else is obscured by this rock. Because notice here, like here's the floor, here is the trellis, and then here's like a rock, and then the floorboards here are blocking the rest of it. So ha ha ha, got him. That's neat. Very, very inventive. These are like some great shots and very clean setups here, you know, with these bookcases that are built like straight into the wall, you know, so it's quite flush. It's sticking out a little bit to give it some texture, but not too much. You know, I think it's like halfway in about. Really neat. And then here's the continuation of that tree. We'll go around. We're almost around like all the corners here. Big, big tree box. So while it's a dwarven setup, you know, we're not expecting to like see all like the lava, you know, and undergroundness of dwarves. You know, this has a kind of an earthen feel to it as well. But they also have like this big passion for plants that we're seeing here. I think I want to go around. I'll check these two corners, and then we'll go back to that one cavey spot. So here's the business side of things, right? We got weapons, we got plans, armaments of different sorts. We've got shelves that don't go anywhere. Don't worry about it. Budget, right? Got to save on that budget. But really well lit, very pretty. And on this other end, this is for the guests. We're chilling here. We're hanging out. Someone's having tea. The rest of us are not, but it's all good. And then I noticed we have another kind of forge here. Same as like the one on the other side. So nice matching set. Now there were some other spots to check out. So we're going to jog our way over to the back here. Because all of a sudden, cave stuff. So now we're seeing like this different side of dwarven and earthen stuff. Some work is being done back here. We're mining for things like, dude, look at the hall. They got that huge opal they got hooked up with. We're going to cross these planks, and it looks like we're going to be making our way outside through this cave that I'm pretty sure they carved out. Because remember, we started off with this cave that was like that's knocked right against a mountain. For all I know, this is like through the mountain. And here we get on the other side, we're treated with this kind of feast. Nice open area. But also we have these really pretty cherry blossoms falling. Really neat. So like here's the other side. There's the griffin again. Hey, buddy. I guess they flew to the other side. And now we have like, this is a really pretty swing that they set up. Check out this is a lot of greens, by the way. These are a lot of flowers that have been meticulously placed here in this arch form. So this is like a Niffin arch. And then they dress that up really good. So let's have a seat. Boy, do I look fancy under this swing. Oh, that's good. That's really good. And what helps is that there's this little light here that helps to illuminate. You can see how it illuminates the flowers right above, and then a little bit of me and the side there. I think these happen to be like torches, or like these long hanging torches that are producing that. That's neat. And then here, little bedroom under a tent, nice and simple. You know, so whoever's here, they just love sleeping in the outsides, or they love the outdoors, but not that much. They still want to have like some of the comforts, but they definitely want to feel exposed to the elements outside. Oh, really, really good. So we're going to back out, and then there's a secret. So through this waterfall, there's more to discover. Boop, boop, boop. We kind of like make our way through, and then all of a sudden, through this like hidden cave, we go past this waterfall area and into this thing right here. Okay, so this is a lot more than I thought. Holy cow. Okay. Wow. So we're at the base of this tree library of sorts. Oh man, books and books and books. All of these are like secret shelves. So I'm not going to cook on everything. Don't worry about that. We'll lose our minds if we were to try to do that, and we'll ruin the house. But oh boy, so we're going to be in for a climb. First off, let's start off here because this is the neighbor's house that they refer to here. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, so this is the Dracthyr neighbor. So apparently they liked living in that cave. You know, they wanted to find like this cool spot. They definitely found it, but they also wanted to carve out something for themselves. So Blood Elf architecture is like, I guess, the closest thing to achieve a sort of Dracthyr look. And they have for themselves this grand old bed. Oh boy. Boom. Big old headpiece with the treasure chest. And otherwise, we have all these little details to make this place theirs. Now, this is a very curious window. I'm kind of puzzled to what this is. Oh, it's a fence. Ah, fence plus a tent. Okay, that is... and that's the tent out there. Ah, so we have like this... Oh, dude, look how stormy it is out there, dude. Dude, this weather's nasty. Very well done. I mean, I'm not entirely sure like exactly what's making all those effects, which is always a nice surprise whenever I get stumped. But okay, don't be too impressed. I get stumped all the time. Oh, that's really neat. So I see like some shaman totem thing that's kind of making some of the lightning there. Love the flashes though. And I'm sure there's like some fountain work there that's assisting us with making some of these other effects pop like that. Very cool window. I wish I could see more of that. Ah, that's good. And then from here, we have things that are a bit more typical of Dracthyr stuff. So big old library. We have that scribe table. We have their AI going. Oh, that AI is running. Really nice setup. Yeah, love the work that's done here because they skinned like all these walls to make it into something that is a little bit more pared down. You know, a little bit more Dracthyr than you know, trying to be like Blood Elven or something like that. Because that's the kind of trick that we're trying to pull off. Here we have like another sort of like trellis window of sorts, but let's do this climb. Because we've got a bit of a climb happening here. Notice how we're going through like these suspended beams, but they also use these string lights to bring all this together. Oh, that's good. Good shapes right there. Now the feel of it is that while this is a a hidden place, it's a library. Looks like people are invited to come in. You know, so if they're guests or friends, you know, they're invited to like hang out in like different places in this library and have little comfort zones to call their own. So like little places to sit, enjoy a spot of tea or whatnot. Maybe they can go back here and check out these giant books because they're that big. I gotta click some of these. I would lose my mind if I don't. Okay, I clicked too much. I'm causing trouble. I'm walking away. We're walking away. We didn't mess with anything. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. So let's walk through this end here because yeah, we're suspended, and now I think we're crossing over to a different sort of room here, but not before. Yeah, so I guess we can't climb any higher than this, but oh boy. Yeah, big tree work. Oh boy. How do you get the books up there though? They're drafted, they can fly. What am I talking about? So let's cross over. All this like sudden plant work here and into, ooh. Okay, now, oh, this is cool. Not a bedroom, but just kind of a sitting room. And we have, oh, okay, this is a nice big window. Oh, that's good. That's pretty. I dig that, man. Now we got plenty of stars up here. It feels like we're kind of like telling a story as we're climbing up here. Because the first one that we saw, it was still pretty bright. And then it got a little bit darker. And then it got a little bit darker again. So that was really cool. Really nice work here. Makes the place feel very, very alive. Panning back over, we have this huge, huge fireplace. We have Gilnean walls that are doing the work here, plus a whole bunch of like little fires and some upside down fences that are doing the work here. I believe most of this, or all of it, is all available with gold. Now, this table, not so much. That's a jewel crafting table. Something that's very popular with folks that want to put together like aquariums or whatnot. But in this case, they just did it to create another sort of painting. which is neat. It's a painting of a oddly oriented cactus, but it's still really neat. Love it. And then here we have like some more of these, like sort of like 3D paintings of sorts. That's neat. And I think what's happening here, okay, two things happening here. So one, we have like these little arrangements, but then also you have like this little glass setup. I think this is like a special like rose thing. No, it's like one of these bottles. Okay, so you have like these little bottles that are creating this sort of glass dome effect. And I think there's like another thing you can pick up where it's like this, it's this thing we can get recently where you have like these falling rose petals. It's like this whole Beauty and the Beast reference, and people use that to cap those off too. It's a nice cheap way of creating like those sorts of small effects. Really neat. Yeah, lots of cool work with these wall hangings, dude. It's a lot of pieces too. Frame, other frame. You know, this is a blank canvas, rug, plants. Yeah, it's a lot. And like there's all these little things too. Like this is just what this is like all different stuff. So like this here is that's the canvas, and then you have like these different boxes, right? Yeah, box, more boxes. This is a freaking yard tool, and it's hard to see too. It's just like this, really easy to miss. And I wouldn't be surprised if I walked past other things too. That's crazy. And here's the okay. Wait, is it another side of it? Wait, did they do this twice? No, I don't think they did it twice, did they? That would be insane. But I can't tell. I'm not sure. It's been. Oh, they did it twice. That's. Oh. You're nuts, dude. You're nuts. Dude, that's sick. That's so good. That is so good. That's one of them black magic things over there, dude. Oh man. Okay, so I think we're gonna make our way down. I'm gonna throw up. It's it's because I know myself. I know myself to be like way too lazy for that kind of thing. I'm like, nah, it's all good. I'm not gonna do it twice. This dude did it twice. All right, so I think we've seen everything in this wing. I hope I didn't miss anything in this spot. All right, so we're going back. Oh, wait, no. We are going this way. This is the way out. Because we're still not done, by the way. We still have one more neighbor to visit. And it's somewhere. It's somewhere. No, just kidding. I know where it is. I'm not gonna troll y'all. It's hard to find though. It was like through here. Real talk, this took me a while to find. I was like, yo, where is this thing? I'm losing it. So here's the other neighbor. And I believe this is the dark iron neighbor. And it shows. Oh yeah. This feels like the kind of place if we were like perusing through Blackrock Mountain, eventually we'd find something like this, right? Just a place where like some dark iron dwarves, they're not fighting. It's not a barracks. They're not waiting for champions of Azeroth to come roll through them. No, some of the times they just gotta like take a break and just, yo, I just want to sit in front of the fireplace. There it is, fireplace. Boom. And then they see these other fireplaces. They're like, what are these? What's this fake stuff? They light things? Sheesh. Well, they find real fire. Gosh, here's the garage. Right? Neat garage. So great parking job. I'm going to guess that one of these Dark Iron Dwarves' teenage sons was setting this up. It's like, Dad, I did it. What'd you do? I parked the car. Where? Yeah, I parked it right by the fireplace. They're like, there's no garage by the fireplace. Yeah, there is. And so there we go. That's the quick story on that. So well done, son. Oh boy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where they would have it. Because otherwise, this is the house. Nice and yeah. So, yo, Drac there, buddy over there, had like this expansive place. They had guests. They had all the fixins. They had like this whole library of sorts. This dude's got Miss Merkel and Reptar over here, and they got a new garage. So not everyone's made equal apparently. Yeah, but hey, they got a garage. That draft here don't. Who cares if they have wings? They got a garage. Mm-mm-mm. Awesome stuff. I think we've seen everything, right? Very cool place. Very, very cool place. I love the detail. Some very, very clean work, especially that little over the door thing. I would have seen something like that and be like, that's got to be like a single piece, right? No, man. It's so much more than that. That's stupid. I'm jealous. And it's funny because for me, like, we've seen, just from these three places, some amazing, amazing stuff. But a lot of the times, it's like the little things that it's like, oh, I want to make like this cool framed thing and get that together. Oh, dude, that can sometimes work out fantastically. All right, so that's three down, two to go. We are good on time. Oh, that was something I was kind of worried about. Okay, so we're going to do, guess what? A giveaway. We're going to give away some squirrel stuffs once again. As soon as I find the thing. Okay, here we go. All right. If you want to win a set of mounts that come in a squirrel-shaped form, type in the word garage or garage, or some people pronounce it like that. Garage, right? Garage. There we go. Let it flow, baby. And then I'll work on getting us to the next space because we're going to the EU. Yay! Let's roll. Now that was a great place. Oh man, that was a really, really good stuff. I'm jelly. And a modest place too, Some places they don't have to be like, whoa, nothing that blows the mind. But at the same time, it blows the mind. Sheesh. It's like places that have like kind of like a simple looking style, but at the same time they just like they pop in like really, really great ways. So like here's like another amazing place. So I feel very privileged um being able to visit like these places that people give me permission to like take close looks at these places. So I'm like kind of like trying to break it down and peel things apart to be like, oh, what is this? What is this? So it's very, very, I feel very humbled and very privileged to be able to be a part of this. I always thought my house was nice, but these ones make me feel like my. No, it's not. It's totally not. No, please give yourself more credit than that. Um, some places, though, that, like I sometimes say, like some places are just really, really exceptional. There's no doubting that. But please, please don't let that take away from like the desire or like just any wanting to like make some sort of expression of your own. Because remember, you're not here to impress. Some people are, but I would say like don't be on a mission to impress others and blow minds and all that stuff. Make something for you first and foremost. Please, please, please. You'll do yourself a favor. It's great for your mental health too. I'm gonna give this another minute. I'll be nice. Yes, build what makes you happy. Absolutely. That'll take you far. So you got 1 minute. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Make sure you follow if you happen to be on this channel. Yeah, make something cool, and then if you feel proud of it, show it off. Let us know, and we'd be happy to visit. Yay! I spend more time on Wowhousing than IRL has truth. Yeah, true. All right, did I say a minute or 30 seconds? I don't remember anymore. It's okay. Haven't touched housing since EA? Liar. I've seen your place like a month and some ago, so don't give me that. I remember some names some of the time. Okay, 10 seconds, promise. And then I'll have 2 more to give away. Also promise. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Hot Maddox or Hot Madoo. No, that's probably, that's kind of mean, right? Hot Madoo. You won. And you said something. All right, so let's get this thing out to you. Congrats to the winner. We still got 2 more codes to give away in just a bit. Just depends on how long my butt takes to actually give these things out. Anyone know that tune? Yeah, there we go, my man. Person, whatever. But you know, it's great game back in the day. But all right, it's Hot Maddox. Congratulations. So now we're on EU realms. It's nice and dark over here. So if anyone on EU that happens to be here watching, it's very late. So I do appreciate anyone who happens to be showing up for this special presentation of Around the Azeroth over here on the Warcraft channel, and of course on my channel too. You did the Walled City. Nice, incredible build, by the way. Easily one of the standout ones of the Forevers. Deep breath, and here we go. This is Exesia's place. And this is one that I don't want to play favorites here, but this is one I handpicked as one I wanted to show you folks. And we have seen this place before. And what we wanted to do is showcase, again, something a little bit different. And in this case, it's going to be Battlefield commentary. Yes. So we're going to take a look at what they've got here. So the place is this very, well, very set up look. Red versus blue. So we got these Reptars, these red Reptars versus these blue Elix. And I'll be referring to these as, I guess I'll say Reptar and Snuffle, because I call this guy Mr. Snuffles. I'll say Snuffle for short. And we'll see how this goes. So we come into this build. Things are not going great. Folks are injured. They're hurt. They are incapacitated. Very incapacitated in some cases. But they're marching off to where? To war, baby. Oh, baby. So, we're going to see some action-packed stuff happening here. Dudes are willing things out, willing things in. There will be casualties. There will be spectacle. And there will be some cute stuff, if you want to call it cute. So let's head on inside. What sort of things can we expect when the Murlocs and the Elix march to war? Well, whatever happens, we win. Not that guy, but yeah, the rest of us, we'll be good. We'll be fine. So we come in. And again, this is going to be a bit of a different description of this housing build. But I want to focus on just like the sheer spectacle and randomness that housing is capable of. So we're kind of zoned in here. We got a bathroom, thank goodness. So we got a there's a snuffle in there. Okay, anyone in there? No, no one's in there. So I guess controlling this entrance here are the reptars. We got the reds, the horde, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna just say reptars as we go through this build. Again, things aren't going so great. Some folks are getting wheeled out. We got fresh troops though that are coming in, but in the meantime, they kind of settle on this place. We got food stands, rations for the soldiers and whatnot. We have tanks that are barreling in. Straight up tank. I mean, check out the muzzle on that thing. This thing is a beast. It's almost like a little paddy wagon. Like you can have this can open up and you can have like little reptiles spilling out of this place, right? But we're marching off to war. And things are, hard to say. Are things going well? These medical reptars, they're running some of their troops out. And these guys, under the cover of this other tank, they're going to be ready to seize the gates right up front. You can see like they're invading Fort Snuffle right back there. A solid structure. Obviously looks quite capable of repelling the enemy. But boy, these guys are trying. Now, what do we have here? We have one person. I don't know who's in there. We have, a puppy. Oh, that might be like their princess or something. Because this is too elegant for the battlefield, right? Yeah, so maybe they're here for like to observe or something like that. Oh, interesting. But yeah, they're grabbing weapons. They're getting ready. Like, dude, check out this dude. This guy's ready to launch. He's going to pull him back, slingshot him into the enemy. Dude, that guy's already going. So you got to imagine the rate of fire on this thing is intense. He's just barely taken off. He's ready to go. This guy knows. He's really snappy with the arm pull back. And you can tell, like, his arms are bandaged up. Never mind that everyone's arms are bandaged up. That's a small detail. But yo, ready to go. And he's launching right towards that air snuffle right there. That dude's on a glider, and he's got a big old freaking gun pointed at it. So, like, he's putting it all on the line to bring down that glider up there. Meanwhile, that one's got no cover, so we'll see how that goes. Ooh, boy. Right over here, I think we got, like, Reverend Snuffle. I'm sorry, Reverend Reptar. There we go. Who's, like, riling up the troops. Preaching the good word. Or it might just be like families, because we got like a little Murgle right there. Or was this Reptar poison and then the Murgle's coming out because it's a disguise and it's bursting out of its body? I don't know. I can't tell. Because maybe they're like laughing. All sorts of things could be happening here. I think this might be the interrogation or something that's happening here. Commander Reptars are like planning stuff. Maybe they're talking with like their boss or like some ally to call in for reinforcements or something like that. What else do we have? Like everything here is like telling a little bit of a story. This dude's just chilling. Like maybe he got hurt and now he's just relaxing, chilling, reading about like the Venthyr and all that stuff. He's like, oh, maybe if I get sent to the Shadowlands, then maybe I'll be able to get farmed up too. I don't know. This dude got blasted. Like, check it out. He thought he could imbibe and be fine. He's just like, oh, dude, like it was such a hard day at war today. So, yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's, maybe he's fine. Maybe he's fine. Meanwhile, oh, dude, dude, we got like a little sneaky Snuffle that infiltrated the spot, and he's like offing whoever he can. Dude, that's brutal. And no one knows, because this dude, he should have been watching stuff. He's not still in the grain. Okay, he's still in the grain. He's gonna smother that dude and then take off with it. Now that is brutality. Ooh, man. Meanwhile, this guy, interrogation for sure. Is he gonna talk? I don't know. Not a clue. I want to get off to the other side here too. All right. So here we got, okay, this is different. We got Reptars on Reptars, but they're like domesticated Reptars. You know, so it's kind of like a Pandaran getting on a bear. You know what I mean? So maybe there's some of that kind of thing going on. But dude, this one tamed a Snuffle. Ooh, okay, that's commendable. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Now here, crafting the weapons of war, right? So they're working on crafting like new stuff and repairing things, servicing equipment before they send them back out. Scout Reptar is getting stuff ready. They're rolling in some like I guess they're rolling in explosive barrels or something like that. And then dude, check out the naval battle. Just on this side too. We have these idiots who are like, yo, dude, we'll just get in a barrel and then we'll just float to the other side. It's brilliant. They ain't going nowhere. They've been there the whole time. They have no propulsion. They're like screwed. Meanwhile, these dudes, oh, they're going at it. It's like, yo, they're boarding us. Who's gonna take over? And then dude, if this Reptar wins, he'll grab the boat, give it to these idiots, and help them along. Meanwhile, this dude's cheating. He straight up strapped a rocket to himself with the intent to, oh, that's what he's doing. So he wanted to get in range, right? And then he'll light it up, hop on, and do what this guy did. Yes! And then he'll make his way over. Smart. Very smart. I mean, the other thing he can do, he can hold on to this thing and then use the rocket and then it'll like push him across. Nice. Here's like a stealth dude who's trying to climb up. Okay, that's hilarious. Okay, not a stealth dude. We have like a snorkel dude. Awesome. Now, of course, this guy needed no snorkel. He just used he's just grabbing onto a chain and holding on for dear life. This guy's using a mounted guy to get across. This guy's ferrying himself across because they got capsized. This guy got further than those two dudes, and he's trying to swim across. This dude got took. Dude, you got a fell kraken. Sorry, buddy. You almost made it. You almost made it across, but not quite, because the Kraken is here too. So I guess the Kraken is on Team Snuffle's side, I suppose, right? Meanwhile, these dudes made land, but almost. So check it out. You got a launcher. You got like this glaive launcher. Boom, boom, boom. And we have this action shot. Oh, dude. I just noticed. This guy is just about to end it. Oh, no. Poor guy. But you know what? Thank you for your service. This dude just pulled off a power move. This guy, I think he's about to like nail that guy. These dudes are coming in. This guy's charging in. But then, oh, dude, check it out. These reptiles, they're trying their best to get. Dude, this guy's a champ. Like he threw himself right in front of a cannon, just about when it was gonna fire off a filigree, so that way it wouldn't nail his buddies on the other side. What a hero! What a hero! This dude's trying to come up. Dude, that dude's about to spear this other guy who was just trying to block the freaking cannon. Yikes. Now these guys are doing all right. They're about to make they're making their way up, but check out that Snuffle there with the mace. Oh, he just nailed that dude in the dome. So I think while they're not going to get very far, they did breach. So some dudes did make it through, and now it's just straight melee up there. Oh man. Like I said, every little Reptar and stuff like here tells this story. It's like, check it out. We got like other air Reptars that are coming in. Like I think they're about to like float their way in and then drop like Molotovs or something like that if they can throw it far enough. This one, they're freaking doing airdrops of people with their helicopter. Oh man. We're almost halfway through one room, by the way. So strap in, guys. Strap in. There's like another half to the naval battle too. So here we have this side now. So dudes are trying to cross. So we have no weirdos in barrels who are here. We have, okay, what are these guys doing? Okay, so somewhere, I guess these are like civilians, right? So there are some innocent Reptars and Snuffles out there. They're not part of the fight. Know what I mean? They're not part of the fight. They're just chilling. They're doing their thing. Hey, maybe that puppy over there, maybe that's part of the family, and these all just get along, right? But they're just watching. So that's kind of like sadistic of them too, right? This poor reptar is struggling to get out of the water because his boat capsized. This Murgle. Oh, there's Murgles here too. Spotted. Oh, spotted. Oh, they gotta get that. But I think this Snuffle, I think they planted a bomb. That might be a bomb that they planted onto that Reptar's boat. And there's like this whole other spectacle over there. So we'll get to that in a bit. But first, let's finish off what's going on here. We have what look like, I think those are like the things where the auto hammer's coming up, right? But they're not. Oh, no, there's one. Okay, so we got landmines. Sea mines. There we go. We got sea mines, but we got this little destroyer here. Well, this guy's packed. It looks like this dude's packing. He's got like a little speedboat thing going on. That's pretty sick. Meanwhile, these fishes, even the fishes are in the fight. Oh, that one's chomping on the boat. This one, oh man. Here, oh, dude, check it out. Okay. Jack, hold on to the thing. Yo, I can't. My arms are too short. Dude, Jack, just reach out with your stupid arms. I can't. It's too far. Hurry up before the salmon fishies eat you or something like that. Do 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 do. Yeah. It's gotta be it, right? Because he's got his freaking hat on too. The little beret thing. I kind of remember that part. Sorry, Rose. Keep your giant crystal though, because that's money right there. Back to the fight. Oh no. See, that's Jack in the future. The very near future. All right. So sorry, buddy. that's fate. Oh, that's even. Oh, okay. That's brutal. Check it out. He ran an electric line down. Come closer, Jack. Yeah, come closer. Yeah, that he's done. He's done, man. Like these dudes got like stomped down. They got he's about to just leap up there, I think. But I think yeah, walls have been breached. Some reptiles are making it through. This guy is trying to pole vault his way up. Right? That's how it looks to me. And there's no one there. There's no coverage. So I think they're all good. Meanwhile, this guy, Insidious, this dude is throwing the poison stuff right into the water supply. Oh, that's good. He even made sure to bring a whole crate of this stuff over. Okay, so I want to complete like looking at this center here, and then we're gonna go over to the other side. So I think I can kind of like jump up and across. Yeah. So here we have dudes that kind of made it through, but I think these dudes just like dropped something on them, like a Molotov or a trap or something like that. And yeah, you can see like lots of fighting going on right inside. Crazy. Dudes are like climbing up, and then as we get up here, so here we are on like kind of like the Snuffle side, all right? So here we got Magic Snuffle right here. He might be like the leader of like their front line. They're all like keeping track of like the progress of the battle and everything. They're doing their best to like hold the attackers back, but clearly things are not going so well for them. They're doing their best to push back their air with their own, but there's only so much they can do versus Reptar Steel. But now we got to see what's going on the other front. We gotta go across here and see this part. Now this is a place that I haven't really seen much of. We got infiltrators trying to come through and sneak by, but these guys are ready for them. They're about to get ambushed. Sorry, Snuffles. Nice try. And then here, holy cow! Whoa! What is this? Okay, I don't know what that thing is. That whole void thing that's happening there. But okay, it's like this whole siege engine kind of thing. I like that. Knock knock. So they got to do everything they can to prevent that siege engine from coming there. Otherwise, they're like done. There's no way they can recover from this. But the battle is super intense out here too in this skybox. So they say So I think they've been able to stop the Reptar advance with these trenches. They built a big old deep trench. Nothing that the Reptars can do about it. They got to fill that thing up before they can cross over. Yeah, so they're kind of done there. They stopped the advance, so well done on Team Snuffle's part. But yeah, they have like what looks to be like, they look like tumbleweed, but it's more like you could almost call them like spikes or whatnot to help stop the advance. I mean, here's like some definite ones, and like clearly it's having some effect on slowing this advance. You also have landmines. When that went off. But we got more troops coming in. So there seems to be like no end to the no end to the number of Reptars that are coming in. Reptars dragging Reptars in via paddy wagon. There's like some more that are coming up here on the siege engine so they can kind of vault their way across. Here we are. One's having coffee. Heck yeah. The other is having a time with playing basketball with some Murgles over there. While this dude's just, okay, clearly this is behind the front line. But we're not that far from it either, because check it out. Freaking Gatling guns. So I don't know if this guy's getting hit or not, though. Is he doing like some Matrix stuff to like dodge all these things? Because that is amazing. If he is able to pull that off. Yo, that's wild. Meanwhile, we have this Snuffle here that I think got caught in a trap of some sort. Back here, we have... I don't know why there's fire coming out of that Reptar's butt, but I don't know. Were they poisoned somehow? Perhaps. But I think they're having some trouble. The Reptars are having some trouble because of this suppressing fire, but it looks like they're about to break through. Oh, and there's lions! They've unleashed lions on top of these Reptars too. Oh no! Yeah, so trying to get through, having a much tougher time with breaching their defense. Like we have like some people that might be like spilling through, but dude, between the lions and stopping the advance, I think these Snuffles are doing pretty good on this front here. They're even sending out their own Murgles out. And here we go. We got some Reptars that have been taken prisoner. This guy's about to get finished off, just as a message to this guy to get him to talk, right? Meanwhile, we got more Snuffles and even Murgles that are ready to enter the fight via portal. So I think that's the objective. They're trying to knock out that portal so that way they can stop reinforcements from coming in. Brilliant. Brilliant. Meanwhile, oh dude, okay, this one is also trying to get this Reptar to talk. Straight up like drowning him in. This one that's been captured is also being used as sport. It's like, yo, we want to practice fighting with the enemy. Snuffles, let's get them. And so one at a time, they'll just keep taking on one Reptar, he'll take on one Snuffle after another. So they learn their fighting style. It's pretty smart, I gotta say. Pretty darn smart. Now, as for what's going on up here, it's a little bit hard to say. We have, like, again, this huge siege engine happening over here. And there's stuff on the inside, too. Let me see if I can make my way in. I'm not sure if I can. But if we can at least get a peek inside, that would be kind of cool. So we can kind of... Okay, we can look from here. A little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, there's like a hatch down there. There's a... Okay, yeah, there's like a whole engine kind of thing happening there. Yeah, just like inner workings of the siege engine, it looks like. All right, so let me get our camera reoriented. I know that was kind of disorienting, so I think we're going to return to the front, and then we'll see how things are going on in the inside. Because, boys, there are a lot. Now, a note, because I totally forgot to read their note here. Let me read it. Step into a world where plushies clash in glorious chaos and imagination takes the throne. This build was born from childhood museum wanderings, unforgettable movie scenes, and the simple joy of turning 4 blank walls into a living diorama. A single moment caught in time. Raptor and Elec began as nothing more than red and blue splashes before becoming a quiet nod to my Halo days. It was built when I realized the house can take any form, with its limits only existing where my imagination ends. Every plushie was hand farmed, every scene placed with intent, all crafted to draw the viewer closer, to spark curiosity, and hopefully walk away with a smile. I've been like stupid grin this entire time. This has been such a fun build. But now the siege resumes. So now we're kind of like breaking through. We're going behind the walls, and we're seeing like further stages of the battle. So here we went through like these broken walls. They busted through. They're charging their way in. Like here, very dangerous. We have these fires that are being set up, and they're about to ignite the munitions here. So things are just about to be all bad for everyone involved. On the other end here, check it out. We have more reptiles that are spilled in because they found a breach. They managed to get mole machines to drill right through, and now they're invading through their pantries. They also have like these little spider tanks that they've commanded, and they're spilling through that way too. Oh, that's cruel. That's so messed up. So the gates, they didn't even get a chance to like close their gates. They all just started spilling through. But now we see like some big defense coming from Team Snuffle. They got their own side kind of Tesla tank. This has like total Warcraft vibes now. Tesla tanks just zapping the crap out of all these guys. Even smarter, there's like some water down there too that they poured down. Oh, that's sick. Excellent move. So it's a very similar tactic to what we saw from a little bit earlier, where you saw that one Snuffle throw down that cable and then light up that area, and they killed Jack, because I'm sure that's how he got brought down. Crazy. Panning over, we have, oh, okay, this has got to be like the most psycho out of all the Reptars. He straight up put on an Onyxia mask, and he's like, let's go. I'm thinking of that one Uruk-hai from Lord of the Rings, right? Who had like the big explosive thing, and he just like ran right in, didn't care. That's this guy, but he has like a little ladder thing, and so his intent is to make it up there. This dude's on a mission. No one's gonna stop. This guy's got super main character energy right here. What a wild dude. But dude, check out the army. Check out the number of Snuffles that are out here. Dude, there's an eagle out there. Oh man. He just totally snatched that dude out of the sky. He just came out of nowhere, dude. But then you also have, dude, Snuffles are all over the place. They are surrounding the spot. But then there's also reptiles on that side. They're just coming in all directions. Dude, they're even coming out of the sewers. Dude, there's so many fronts that they're coming through. Meanwhile, this guy has a gnomish mind control device kind of helmet. Weird. But yeah, these Snuffles, they're charging in hard. Dude, yeah, they have like a full V formation and everything. They're about to blast right through all of this. So yeah, so this front, they're not doing so great. Even though this guy's armed to the teeth. Look at him. Ooh, he got double knives and everything. Back here, we have the rallying Snuffle, right? So this guy's helping to, this is like a battalion leader of sorts, leading the troops. Meanwhile, we're seeing the continuation. Dude, the Snuffles are getting sick. Remember before we saw one of the Reptars poisoning the well? Here's the results. Oh, they're not doing so great. It's just going to get worse now that the water supply has been damaged or ruined. It's only a matter of time. So Team Snuffle has to really bust their chops in order to push back this fight. Over here we have, what do we have? We have we have like Mecha, a Mecha Snuffle versus Mecha Reptar. That's dope. They have their own suits. They have their own battle suits. That's sick. Now, how will that go? Not sure. He's way beyond, way behind the front lines. So I think that dude's in trouble. Meanwhile, there's reinforcements coming in, siege stuff coming in as well. Let's pan back a little bit. But yeah, these guys are coming in through sheer numbers too. They're just gonna climb their way up. They're doing their best, but these Snuffles are pushing them back. But I think they damaged one of their laser beams, so I think that was worth it. It's worth the sacrifice play. But yeah, I think all these guys, they're gonna get taken. And by that, I mean super killed. This dude's armed as well. Check that out. He's got like these big gloves. He just mauled that guy. He's like, "Bwah!" He's like, let's go, team. So this is like these three brothers or something like that. You know, they're never gonna be separated. It's like, yo, we win together, we fall together. So good luck to them. These guys didn't do so great. These brothers, nah, not so much. Because these, okay, brothers versus brothers versus brothers. Like these two, like they just like annihilated those guys. Meanwhile, going back to the entrance again, we got we got tank on tank action, right? So we have this spider bot that's trying to push back against their deployment center. All right. So here's like, you know, if this is like a Warcraft thing, like here's their building, right? Where all their stuff comes from. They spawn like their siege engines and all that stuff. So they're just trying to take it, right? Meanwhile, so meanwhile, we have this kind of action shot. Oh, that's good. This is like some Pirates of the Caribbean kinds of spectacle. You know, that kind of thing. So neither of these guys are going to die. That's kind of the rule, right? In fact, they'll end up becoming friends that reluctantly fight together against like a big bad, because that's how it goes. So their story, that it's not going to end. For some, not so lucky. Like this guy won, you know. But then, oh, little dude's trying to pull out his buddy. Oh no, sucks for that dude. Meanwhile, this one is like was trying to zap this Snuffle, but then it reflected off, and then it hit this guy. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Meanwhile, this is the area where I guess the Snuffles, they're like building their armaments, restoring stuff. So this is kind of like the Snuffle base of sorts. You know, some of these dudes they're taking no quarter, no time for that. We got some book burning, so we're back to the whole 9 circles of hell. It's all coming together, dudes. We got one prisoner coming out, ready to be interrogated. Meanwhile, this one is for some reason doing a sporting game of joust with another, with a set of Snuffles. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Perhaps they are like prisoners of sorts, and they're forced to fight, you know, just like that other guy. So here, this one is forced to be a caretaker for these little Jack and Jill pony things. And then these are guards or something like that. And that guy's just chilling there. Yeah. So let's go towards the middle here. Oh, wow. Power move. These guys are holding that Reptar while this one's about to just like do this whole Marvel drop with the impaling stick. Ooh, that's crazy. That is wild brutality there. So up here, you can kind of see up there, kind of this command tower. We got one laser cannon that's still, actually several laser cannons are still working. That one's busted, that one's busted. This one still seems to be functioning. That one's about to get destroyed, it feels like. So it does, again, feel like Team Snuffles being like kind of pushed back. It could be a political thing, right? They might be like, well, you know what, maybe the Reptars have the point or something like that. And maybe we should just let it happen. So that's why you see a lot of these dudes just kind of standing here. Could be that. You know, sometimes that's all it takes to bring down a republic. Just have an idea. So the siege continues, though. Let's go back here a little bit. And now we see, oh, man. Okay, now we see what their objective is. They're just looting stuff. So they're grabbing, like, crystals. Looks like they're grabbing whatever they can. Yeah, they're looting the place. No time for that. Yeah, that Miss Murgle, like, she's about to, like, grab some extra stuff. They got that treasure chest. They're pulling stuff down. Oh, I like that effect, actually. Because here's, like, where the painting was, and they're showing it being pulled down. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. All right, so. Oh, dude. Oh, another mole machine is coming in. There's spilling. No, there's no hope. Okay, they're done. I think there's no hope because they are hopelessly surrounded, except for the champion of Azeroth right here. This dude. So we saw the Onyxia guy back there, right? Here's their champion. This dude's dual wielding hammers. like nobody's business. He's dropping dudes. Look at the action shot. It's as if he like laid down like bam, and then the impact just went. So you're seeing dudes getting blasted. So I have a feeling the way this is going to play out, this dude's going to do all the work. He's going to keep everything cleared out until the Onyxia Reptar comes in, and then it's on. It's going to destroy the whole damn castle when those two clash. But in the meantime, I think Team Snuffle's like doing okay, despite how things look. Meanwhile, these guys are just going to chill. They're like, yep, we know we can't do anything about that stuff. We're just going to like hang here and kind of lay low while this guy gets like smashed by that hammer. Nope, we're just going to chill. They're just going to play music. So they're playing the battle music. When the time comes, there's going to be a couple witnesses here who are playing the music, playing a little, being a little bit of ambiance and all that. But the rest of these guys, they're just going to be laid down. They're going to be done. This dude's busy looking at himself for some reason. This guy is... Okay, I think they're both drinking. They're just like goofing around at this point. But who do we have here? The king. King Snuffle is in... or Queen Snuffle. King? Queen? Not sure. Is in trouble. But they're sipping. They're chilling. They know their champion has what it takes to, keep back this rabble. That is until Onyxia Reptar comes in. Then there's going to be trouble. These guys are not about trouble. They are just looting whatever they can and trying to make do with what they can get away with. Yeah. Dude, they're straight up taking... Okay, he's straight up peeing. Okay, that's gross. And I'm not quite sure what's going on there. It's like a face. Oh, are they spray painting faces on Sylvanas or Alaire, whoever that is? That could be it too. All right. Dude, what a champ. What a champ. And what a shot that we have. Yeah, this guy is focused. Clearly focused. And, oh, look at that. Even got a cloak on, too. So, who's going to win? Is it going to be the champion of the Snuffles? Or is it going to be the champion of the Reptars? I don't know. Because I've decided this is the guy. This is the guy. This is like the equivalent dude. That dude had dual-wield, two-handed hammers. This guy's got a ladder. So I have a feeling that this dude is a complete psycho. He's one of those like Joker kinds of characters. Just has like this wicked personality that'll throw off the mental balance of like our hero, our champion of Snuffles. So I think we're in for a pretty even fight. As for who wins, though, I don't know. Huh. What a build. What a build. So, this kind of goes to show like a little bit more of what's possible with housing. I'm sure I missed a lot of like small details here and there. There's just so much that's going on here. Are they dropping stuff? They're straight up dropping a kitchen sink or something on top of... Yeah, they're just going to drop things on those guys. Oh, wait, what else is going on up here? So I think are they throwing food? Are they having a food fight up here? They are having a food fight. So these are like observers. Yeah, everyone's just watching up here. But then they're like having their own little fight. It's not as impactful, right? No one's going to die yet. But, I mean, that's how it starts, right? You think the Reptars have it? Sorry, but they do? It could be. I have a feeling it's going to be like those over-dramatic one-on-one hero fights. Yeah, that's my take on it. Excellent. Excellent build. That was so much fun. That was so much fun to look at. All right, so we got one more, but before that, we have another set of squirrelies to give away. Let's do it. All right, so let's get this thing going. So if you want a set of squirrely mounts, 4 in all, of different colors and, well, mostly colors, type in the word Warcraft. That's it. Just Warcraft. Y'all know how to spell it, right? Because that's what I feel with seeing a build like this. Oh, definitive Warcraft stuff. Such cool vibes that come from this. You know, coming from, I come from the old RTS days. I didn't play much of Warcraft 1, but starting with Warcraft 2, I was in it. And that's what I see a little bit of here. You know, this kind of like quick and a decisive brutality. You know, dudes getting mowed down because, oh, well, you clicked on too many things, or you went after like these guys that were in front of a big tower and the tower is just like acing everyone, and you're not that creative about like, macro micromanaging your units and all that stuff. But so fun to see this sort of spectacle being brought to life. I mean, dude, farming that much stuff for like all the plushies, that's insane. That is some true like end game dedication to their craft. Get it? Clever. But it goes to show like, or I guess it begs the question, like, how do you define end game when it comes to housing stuff? And part of it is, putting all these different investments that you've accrued, all this gold and resources and currencies and what have you, and putting it all into something like this. Another part too, and that's something, and this is what I'm trying to push here, is to try to find like-minded folk, just like how we try to find a good team for keys, or a good team for like 2s and 5s, or whatever arena things that there are right now. Trying to find a good raid team, trying to find a good housing community, kind of the same thing. Find a good group of people who you can bond with and connect with, maybe do things with, such as whether it's looking at houses or just getting tips, or having like little contests where you win silly little prizes, or awesome prizes, perhaps, preferably. You can come away with just a really fun experience. So that's kind of what I want to try to do with spectacles like these, showing off houses and showing what's possible with housing, because anyone can do this with enough time and dedication. And not all the time does it take like the crazy currencies or the shop items or whatnot. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time and imagination, and the will, of course, to do it. All right, so we've arrived at our 5th and final place for the day. Well, let's prep this giveaway. I'll give you guys another like 20, 30 seconds or so. Is around Azeroth the Warcraft channel going to be a frequent thing? Absolutely. Yeah, it is a thing. Like, just go to youtube.com/@aroundazeroth. Soul around Azeroth, actually. And you're there. Easy. Easy peasy. Now, these days, this is my bread and butter. So whether it super takes off, or if I'm the only one, I'm not the only one. I will continue showing off housing and doing visits and tours and just taking a look at awesome stuff, because this is awesome. This is very, very cool. I can't wait to see what they do next. Like, I want to hear in chat, if any one from Blizzard is watching this, let them know. Hey, what do you want next? I want weapons. I want armor things to show up. I want little warband NPCs walking around. I want this thing to be automated. I want this thing to literally be the garrison. Say something. Don't shut up. 10 seconds. 10 segundos. And then we will do our 4th giveaway for the day. All more Forsaken stuff. Yeah, dude. That's kind of the trouble too. It's like, do I want all those things? But like, how do you start? It's a lot of work. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, and boop. Reign over Sea. You're the winner. Please say something in chat real quick, and you will get a prize. Ooh, a prize. Yay. Portal that functions at the front. Oh, I'd love that. I would love that. Congratulations, Rain. Let me get this thing over to you. Yeah, it would be really cool to have like a teleporter thing. That'd be sick. Because I want to be able to like zip to like totally different parts of the house. I want it to fake my way into going across skybox room. There's all sorts of cool, very cool applications you can do with this. It's quite neat. All right, so let me get this thing out there. Boop. And boop. And there we go. So the prize is I'm using like the worst Google things to search for this. Okay, cool. Thanks, Wowhead. So it is this. It is a set of 4 squirrely mount things. And so I've given away 4 of these guys so far. I will have 1 more to give away in just a bit. And that's after this 5th and final visit. Ooh, look at how solid this is. This is a building. It's not a house. This is a building. All right. All right. So let me. So this is Flicky's place. We're over in Razorwind. Yeah, we're over in Razorwind. This feels like a very industrial building. But let's let me look at the let's look at the description here. The chateau, as it's described here, exudes quiet luxury and old money charm. Warm lighting, rich textures, and hidden nooks create an inviting, intimate escape, with small, hidden gems waiting to be discovered throughout. But beyond its elegance lies a mystery. The original wing remains untouched, whispered to be haunted, where, from time to time, spirits are said to wander the halls, felt more than seen. At Chateau, comfort and intrigue linger side by side. Huh. Interesting setup here. So what we have here are like these embiggened walls that help to shape the sides of the house here. Now, this does look like originally a Blood Elf style building. And then we have like these other walls plus mirrors that make for those windows. And that's what we, kind of interesting that that's been a very consistent theme with these visits. That these have all been very highly skinned houses. Where we didn't see much of like any of the original builds from this. And yeah, it's a box. It's a straight box. So not much room for like extra budget stuff. You can kind of see there like, oh, look, I can see the house. And then from up here, they even went ahead and covered the top. So we do, in fact, have a full box. Well done. So let's go right here, and we will climb our way inside. That's neat. That's neat. I have a feeling that more decor will be able to do more interactable things. And Beta the Griffin Perch had birds and crates open, but it wasn't until later that it got into live. Keep my fingers crossed for more fun stuff. No, that'd be cool. Click on a thing, does a thing. That'd be neat. So as we enter, we're met with the boss. Hey, there we go. So the boss of the house is here to at least like say hello. Maybe we'll see if they help follow us along to make sure that we don't miss too much. But we're met with like this really grand entrance. We have like these beams that are being set up, plus these mirrors, and then like some custom stuff here, which look like to be like a fence post or of some sort. No, they're just part of the mirrors. Interesting how all that just kind of happens to come together like that. That's neat. Yeah, so it's just mirrors. That's pretty cool. What a happy coincidence. Because it helps to make a very, very convincing door setup. But as we come in, we do this climb up to, to this upper level. We can lay some stuff down. And then immediately we can come down. Oh, that's neat. Really cool setup as soon as we come in here. Let me try to find a good angle. Yeah, that's sick. So we have like this whole middle fireplace here. And inside the skybox room as well, we have these big pillars that help to line to help to line this kind of like lower ceiling area that helps to support these chandeliers. Really neat. Very bright with the setup too. You know, because it just blasts people who are like who happen to be here. So plenty of visuals. We got rugs, places to sit. So it's a very inviting place. Kind of like, you know, it's like a bed and breakfast, kind of like a, you know, it has like a retail element to it. It looks like we have a restaurant that we'll be able to visit. Additional fireplaces for extra warmth, you know, to kind of like set the mood here. I really like how this works because we have this climb up to the lobby area. So there's where we check in, and we have like these. Oh, that's neat. So we have the kind of prey targets that are being used and simulated as NPCs. You know, so they're gonna help check us in. Ring ring, help me in. They are holograms, so they can't actually touch anything, but we can speak to them. Hey, just kidding. They're probably solid because they just wanted to make it like that. Some flower boxes to like set up the space here. I really like this this entrance here, and it looks like there's also a walkway that we'll be able to see this from below as well. That's very, very neat. Oh, I like this a lot. So let's see. Over here is the check-in, and there doesn't seem to be anything behind it. That's cool. Here we have like a bar area with an upstairs kind of thing going there. And then over here is a restaurant spot. So very much like kind of like a hotel vibe that we're coming back to here. That's neat. Let's go here first. So we go in, we check in, yeah, maybe wait for some seating and whatnot. Very neat touch there. Because we have a fire extinguisher, just in case we need it. That's what I'm telling myself. But we also have like that lower fireplace to set things up. And here's where we wait for our place, or in case it's really busy, there's like plenty of standing room in case we need it. It looks like we have like the same difference on the other side, but also check out like these little painting things we have here. So these are like little tables. It looks like, no, not tables. Oh, that's interesting. So we have like these frames to start with, right? And then they're flipped over, and then you have like this cool pattern. And then they just threw a table on top of it. Nice and easy. So you just have these as like little wall decor. Very clever. I didn't realize that there was like all this additional texture here, you know, because it's so like you have like those little tabs that help to hold the picture and the frame together. That's neat. Now, as we go here, we enter the restaurant proper. Oh, this is really good. Oh, this is highly convincing. It's like it's very well thought out because we have like this booth seating here, you know, for couples or like small groups, parties, whatever. Here we have stuff for even smaller groups, you know, a table for 4 or 2, depending on how you want to do it. Very, very good. Very like it's very much. This is a very convincing restaurant layout. Love it. Notice how against the walls you have like these hangings here, you know, well out of reach of customers, you know, so they're not like throwing their phone up there or something like that. But it's low enough that it helps fill out more space. That's really good. So here, I have a feeling that they studied like a restaurant, like kind of those layouts. I feel convinced of that. So here we have like this bar set up, and here you can kind of see like these are like embiggened walls that are not bigger walls. They're just regular walls that have been set up and lowered down so that way they can be used as countertops. Got a lot of wine set up across this bar area. Everything was kept nice and warm. Plenty of drinks. And then back here, big kitchen. Big kitchen setup. It's got to be industrial, right? So here's like the line cooks that are doing their work right along here in the back. Yeah, this is very well thought out. This is it's a remarkably convincing, like industrial sized kitchen. You know, burners are flying, going crazy. We got what looks like maybe a pizza kind of thing that's being laid out. Yeah, because here we go. Here's like the rolling pin. We're rolling out some dough. This is the almost finished product It's ready to go into the oven. Stews are being cooked. What are we cooking? Grapes. We're cooking a ton of grapes. Brilliant. Spiced wine. Let's do it. We've got goulash. We've got big fishies. Oh boy. We also got some stuff being prepped on this end. And then here, yeah, again, this prep table with the island. Yeah, some additional prep work and finishing. And then it's laid down on that table for servers to come up and grab stuff. So again, yeah, very convincing. Grape jam. Could be that too. Absolutely. Back here, industrial style fridge, so a big spot. Huge pantry area with all sorts of things laid out, ready to go. It's almost borderline unsafe, so hopefully no inspectors come out here. That could be a problem. And then back here, more like storage area. The non-food stuff, such as giant utensils, if you want to call it that. Extra plating, cups, and what have you. Crazy fridge, by the way. Assuming that this is the walk-in fridge. This happens to be, I believe, one of those paladin altars. This is just like the bottom of it, because it has like this kind of like almost fluffy bottom to it here. That's neat. So let's keep going. We'll kind of retreat our way. Oh, I just noticed the vents here. That's neat. These right here are dwarven fence posts, and then a crate that's being used here to help make it look more convincing. Very, because of the coloring and all that, very metallic with how it comes off. That's excellent. So now we'll get back here. Great job with like the stools and everything. And then we have some outdoor seating as well. We're going outside. So out we go. Outdoor bar. Very sick. And then on each side, so we have another set of booths and like regular tables that we've been seeing. Dude, they straight up have like a lake. Whee! So in we go. If we want to go for a ride, once we're like done with it, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's have a big meal and then we'll get onto the boat. Ever been on boats? Jethro? No, I hadn't, Francine, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Damn, Jethro. So that'd be fun though. That's a fun one. And what's this right here? I think this is like just kind of like I think this is kind of a little like beacon in case the boat gets lost. Actually, no, there's a light right there too. I think that's just like an oar, It's probably that. Maybe that's what's being used for. That's cool. Really cool outdoor setup for this restaurant. Quite the chateau. So cool. The chateau is next to a lake. That's neat. All right, so let's kind of like jog our way back because I think I saw an extra room here, which might be a bathroom, like a retail style bathroom. Yeah, most definitely. So a little waiting spot for folks who are like waiting to go in. An additional room. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. So there are currently cleaners in here, and what we have are large stalls that are accessibility friendly. So big stalls, lots of privacy, plenty of space to like wash off, dust yourself off, and you're good to go. On the other end here, is this the guy's side? This is the guy's side. Yeah, we got our urinals right here. At least we got some privacy. I appreciate that. Thanks. And then we got one stall with just one. Great. The guy's got to poop too. So a smaller bathroom overall, but still perfectly functional. Really cool restaurant setup though. I'm highly impressed by this. I think it's mostly like the whole layout because it feels really convincing. Like a restaurant planner person definitely set this up. That's what I'm getting from this. So I think now we're going this way. Nice urinals. All right, so now we're entering the bar area, as we had described earlier. So kind of a tone check, or a tone shift. I'm sorry. We were seeing like these heavy reds earlier. Now we're seeing these more kind of festive greens. Both with the drapery here, and then we see some stuff as we go up the stairs as we, I guess, leave the tavern area, but there might be an extension to it. But here, very loungy. Very chill, but also, we could eat if we wanted to. We could have we could have snacks over here. We could have some coffee, perhaps, some beers. Some folks had an accident. I blame Jake. Don't worry, that's a very inside thing. But we can otherwise have some bar seating. And these lights are like blasting, by the way. They're totally illuminating the bar. It's as if it's almost like we could have like a sort of show back here. Like if you wanted to have someone who's doing like those performances with like shots and all that stuff, then they would be like back here and they're like doing all their crazy tricks and stuff. That'd be kind of neat. So let's backtrack, past the beer taps. Oh, check out the elevator. I'm gonna tell myself this is an elevator of sorts, and then we'll see how consistent this stays, because that's a nice touch. Let's see how this goes. So we're going to climb up these stairs and notice how things are nice and filled out with all these little paving stones, plus these greens, these ivies that are being used. All of these are available over at Founders, nice and accessible. Place to sit and read if you wanted to. Oh, elevator's out of order. Oh no. Oh, well, we tried. So I guess there's no going higher than that, unfortunately. So no escape via elevator, unfortunately. All right, so now we've reached, okay, so we're above the main room, actually. So like if we look down, we can see the whole downstairs lobby and all that. Now we do have a place to sit and chill right over here. Nice and tight spot, just like in the restaurant. We have these special raised seats that are being used. Here we have couches that are just kind of like lay down just a little bit. And then out there, we have like this nice outdoor look. Almost looks like it's snowing outside. It's nice and cool out. The snow is drizzling down. Hasn't gotten too heavy yet. Very cool. Anything up top here, nothing up top there. And then we're going to go this way. And now we have these custom doors. Huh. So we've entered the kind of residential part of the chateau with all their little rooms and everything. And so we have doors here, and then we'll see what's going on the other side too. And I'm pretty sure these are, non-functional. These are, I think these are the bottom of like void things. Yeah, control consoles. That's neat. So these are wicked doors. When you think about it, you swing that thing open, and then you get this whole impaling structure there. Like, that's super deadly. So watch out. And then we have some more doors here. Yeah, note the walls too. Nice and solid colors. We're missing a little bit here, but that's okay. But yeah, we have very solid reds that we're working with. And now we have what looks to be a secret shelf behind there. And that got really creepy really fast. We're going to hold off on that. We're going to retreat back just a little bit. I want to go to the other side first. I want to see what happens to be on the other side. Maybe we're going to see another set of like secret shelves or something like that. No, actually, we see more. Okay, we have some like this. Let's see what's here. We have, this kind of upstairs bar area / bath, maybe? I mean, it's kind of like a wading pool, but it's really neat. I really like how this is set up. They used all the tropical style trees and greens. And then note how we have like all these different swirlies. We have these different elven tables that are cutting across to create this sort of effect. Fountains are coming down. Waterfalls from these fountains are helping to dress this up. Really pretty setup. Yeah, I like this. Oh, I could use a daiquiri right now because it is hot in this room. I bet you it's about 90 degrees in this room. I'm sweltering. but I must grin. I must be happy. It's the job. Relax, soul. Oh my god. Okay, let me double check if there's like anything, nothing hidden through here, right? It's just a really nice bar spot. I dig it. Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm here, dude. Boop. Please give me a daiquiri or a margarita or something like that. Yeah, margarita sounds really good right now, too. Tequila fans, I don't want to be alone. Come on, tequila fans. But yeah. Let's take a look at that secret shelf now. Let's see what sort of mysteries await us, yeah? All right. So, inside the chateau, mysteries as well. Or it's part of the ride. It's like, did I pay for this? Nah, not really. Ooh. Oh, okay. Great job, boss. Great job. So now that we're here in this part, you might have noticed the tone. You know, the color tone has shifted really hard. So this is the, oh, blood. Awesome. This is the midnight lighting effect that you can use, that you can employ using the Hearthlight Armillary. And from this, especially on the ground level, we're reaching the first floor here, really spooky. Because you have like this foggy haze that almost feels like the undead plague is like coming in. And now we have like these kinds of vibes. Don't go that way. Yeah, I'm a paladin. It's all good. It's all good. I got a helmet on. We're fine. But now I'm also invisible. But yo, spider webs. Gross me out. And there are quite a few of them littered all over this place. Ain't no one been here for a while. Here we have like kind of this alternate entrance that's coming in, but we're not going that way. Yo, dude, broom. Yo, you there? Have you not looked around the rest of this place? This broom's like, yo, I'm just doing what I can around here, right? I literally don't get paid. All right. Let's go right through and we shall continue exploring. So from here, things are looking pretty dilapidated, pretty out of sorts. Even this door, not working so great. I mean, it still technically functions. Okay, okay, barely technically functions. Wait, did they turn out the lights too? They purposely turned down the lights. Well done. I'm gonna leave them off. Just for the vibes. Oh, okay, this is creepy. So it's almost like we've reached like the opposite of the chateau. It's like this is the dead part of the chateau, but you know what? There's still activity. This dude's like, so what do you want? I'm like, I'll take anything that is like closed and doesn't have like mold growing off of it. He's like, no, we ain't got none of that. Yeah, you can have this. And then they give me like grape juice or something like that, but it's not grape juice. It's just like this brown sludge. I'm like, yo. But there is some of these dudes are having wine. They're good. Yeah, they're fine. What are they doing? Ah, I see. There you have, you know, that's a theory. It has plans for Gilneas, as many do. Everyone's got plans for Gilneas. I'd say it's one of the most used decor in housing, period. And here they sort of threw away a bunch of these Eyes of Acaris. But I guess the intent is they're trying to hide skulls inside this barrel. Like it's no big deal. I'll have some of that. Give me a drink of some of that stuff. That might get me by. Love the clutter, by the way. Lots of stuff just laid down. Total disarray. This place got ransacked real quick. You know, nothing is left. I don't think there's any secrets behind some of these. But yeah, total disarray throughout this whole space. But man, like some of the way, like check it out. Like check out this vibe right here. Oh, it's so good. Love the way that all this blends together with a single candle right there. Remember, the boss went through here. They turned off all these lights, but they left that one on. Why? Because they might have forgotten, or it's meant to bring that vibe. It's really, really good. I really like it. Boop. Let me take a screenshot of that. Very, very pretty. In a creepy way. You know what I mean? All right, so let's go. Let's finish going through this spooky parts. Nope, spooky stuff. It is just begun. We are not done here yet. The spider webs are like oppressive. I gotta say, great looking clock up here though. Kind of funny because you have like the slight glow that comes from this window, but it's not doing a great job at all. But we do have the makings of a grandfather clock shape, using some pillars, wind chimes, table. It looks like a fence post of sorts, or maybe like a part of the tip of a spear. Still very convincing. Just 1 second of imagination does all the work. Here, if we manage to have a seat, there's like some notes here that would have clues that says he lies or something like that. You know, some little clues that help us discover, you know, what might have happened here. You know, why was this place abandoned? Why have they not rebuilt or restored this part of the chateau? Here we have one other door. We're navigating through more of these. Oh, I love how in disarray this place looks. And then, oh, there's out. Okay, then we're outside. Wow. I did not realize. I love these tricks. I love being tricked like this. So in this case, we're just meant to like view what's outside. So here's like kind of the far shot. Maybe we're not intended to see all of this. So let's kind of stick to this angle here. So here we're on like a side of the chateau. But what's out here is just, you know, not too much. It's more than anything like a moment to breathe, a moment of quiet, but I don't quite feel a moment of comfort either. Because we're still in like, I still feel isolated. I still feel alone when the lighting is set up like this. Like, it's like eerily quiet. No birds, no sounds of nature, no wind, nothing like that. So, but we have no choice but to proceed because that skybox is a dead end. You technically can't walk through that. It's kind of silly, right? But oh well. Right up here, we climb up and we just have like one place to sit. Boom. But we have a little bit of fire, one little bit of color to help break through the solitude in the chateau. And did I hit a dead end? I'm just double checking. Did we reach all the rooms? Just want to double check because I don't know if the boss is here somewhere. Because they know what I'm doing. I just want to make sure if we had reached the end of the visit or not. Otherwise, I might have made a wrong turn or something like that. Let's see. Because there's that door. And then we climb down. And then we have this spot. And then we have that secret that is not a secret. And also that's not a secret. And here's that bar area again. And then this is also not a secret. Yeah, I'm desperate for like another secret passageway. Like, I don't think I should expect like a loop that'll bring me like back to the entrance or anything like that. Ooh. The blood. Oh man. But I think we have seen everything. Yeah, this was great. This was absolutely great. Excellent work on this. And a big round of applause for everyone who had invited us over, in fact, to see their houses. And also a big thanks to all of you who would come on this visit with me. This was great. I think I'm very pleased with how this all turned out, and I'm glad for everyone who had joined me for this. Now, again, the big thing that I wanted to do was just put a nice, fun spotlight on housing and just like the cool things that players are capable of. And part of the fun of housing is to like show stuff off and sometimes be amazed and surprised or grossed out by the things that we see and hear and feel. So I hope this was, I hope this helped a little bit. And also very important, I hope that I help to kind of express this feeling of, hey, you know what, there's so much out there community-wise with housing. There are people we can reach out to. You can always visit my channel and other folks' places to show off, to kind of take a look at what people are doing with housing things. It's awesome, and it's why I've done about 600 of these kinds of visits where I'm doing this. I'm just walking around and be like, ooh, 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 or like, oh my god, and doing like this funny commentary and telling stupid stories. But it's so much fun, and the folks that have come around and have become regulars over the past couple of months, they've been having a great time with it too. Of course, I have like archives of like all these different visits that we do. There's no hope for me to ever like get all of them up, but I'm trying to put these up as fast as I can, and it's crazy, it's insane. But it's so much fun, and there is honestly no shortage of folks' places to visit. There are folks that are like almost beating down the doors wanting us to like look at their place, and that's why I'm not the only person who does these kinds of visits. I wish I can name drop everyone, but I'm not alone, and neither do you folks who are interested in housing but might not be comfortable with setting up a build, or might have trouble reaching out to different communities that are out there. And I'm one of them too. Even though I don't have like a housing guild or housing community of my own, it's fun to like look around, and we can we can take a look at these visits and pull something out of it. Like, ooh, I could try that little trick. That's always fun. Someone just name dropped the Wild Portal Room. There's a big housing presence over there as well, so you can hop into that spot and then just say hi. And there are people who are very interested in talking about housing. I'm one of them. So we have one more giveaway. Yay! Let me get that thing set up. Alrighty. All right. Nice and simple. If you want, do I have a picture of it? I have a picture of it somewhere. If you want these 4 mounts, type in the word thanks. That's it. Thanks. THANKS. Go, 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 go. Thanks. Just thanks. Go, go, go. Go nuts. So again, big thanks to the folks who had volunteered their places for me to look at, so that way we can expose all y'all to the public. Big thanks to all of you, of course, who had come by for these visits. You could have spent the past few hours doing anything else, but you came here, whether it's for the cool visits or the mounts or both. Hey, it's all fair and good. Big thanks to Blizzard for allowing me to be on the Warcraft channel once again. I know that this is always a big ask, but this is my first time being able to do these kinds of this kind of content on the channel, and I'm jazzed. I'm so pumped, but I'm gonna be like so worn out as soon as the stream stops. But I'm very grateful to them for giving me the opportunity, and I hope to do this again. And if so, let them know, or let me know. Hey, dude, when are you gonna do it again? But I do these all the time too. Tuesdays through Thursdays from 9 o'clock a.m. to 12 o'clock. I do these on the regular, 5 a day, 15 a week, and I'm trying to feature not just individuals, but also small communities as well. It doesn't matter which chat, so just go ahead and pile in. And we got like a few minutes, so I'll give another extra minute while people do the drawing, because we'll stop at around 6 o'clock. And yeah, we made it. We made it. Yes. Oh boy, I was nervous about this, man. I was planning this thing for a while now, and so I'm glad that things had worked out. That the designers and community folk, that they all came through, and the audience has been great as well. I really appreciate the feedback that you guys are giving, not to me, but the builders and all that. They're the star. Remember, I'm just a spotlight. I'm just trying to show stuff off, so, and I hope that we can do it again and again and again. So I don't think there's any ads running at the moment. I thought I suppressed them as soon as I started this stuff. Nope, that's not it. Make sure we're good. Boop, 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 boop. I'm sure I can see it. Okay, I don't. Yep, nothing's running right now. Yeah, it's all Pacific time. Yep. Ah, oh, this was fun. Man. What did I tell my mom? She's in town right now, and she's like, I have to be quiet for the next couple hours. I'm like, please bear with me. And then I gotta fix her printer, which will be fun. That'll help to neutralize the excitement. That whole reminder of yeah. But that's my mom. So happy belated Mother's Day, by the way, folks. I know I'm like 10 days late, but so does she have a Filipino accent? Of course she does. Of course she does. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, folks, and then I will announce the winner. All right. You're a good son. My son works on my computer. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I mean, that's what happens, right? And 10 seconds, folks. 10 seconds, and I will announce the winner. Just a reminder, say something real quick as soon as we announce the winner, and then we'll get this thing out to you. 5, 4, 3, 2, and the winner is at LT Atlian Drana? No. At that, I'll go with that. Atlian Drana. Altian Drana? Well, I think you're welcome. Let me get this thing out to you. Big congratulations to the awesome folks that had won the drawing. Sorry to the rest. That's the best way to say it, right? Let me get this thing going. Boop, boop, boop. And done. Yay. So if you don't mind, if you want to see more of these kinds of things, you can follow me over at twitch.tv/SoulSoBreezy. That's where I do all that stuff. Of course, there's my main channel, youtube.com/SoulSoBreezy, if you want to check out more of like housing related stuff, as well as regular WoW commentary on, latest news, little guides here and there, reminders if you want to get like your regular WoW digest in. That's always very helpful. And big thanks to everyone who joined me today. This was a treat. This was a dream come true. And I really appreciate Blizzard once again for letting me do this. To the regulars who regularly support me, and who've been a big part of making this happen, and to the rest of you, the beautiful digital smiling faces who have been joining us. Be well, be safe, and I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe,